Quick start here by Revolt here as they get possession here. It does look like some defense here is going to bounce. Nice interception by Kobe here. He's going to clear it all the way to the bubble. It does look like stack race is underway. Aces getting in possession. No one yet to be able to defend to extend their lead. 2 more points. 3 minutes to go.
12, 11, 10.
So nice here closing from Little Pop here. Nice stack there to get in front of Revolt. And not a lot of time here. So, but it's been a low scoring game so far. So Revolt's there just need to slow it down a little bit, take control of their game. As the Lumini Sniper for as QB is gonna get intercepted unfortunately by the Cookie Fox there. Nice steal back from Illumi Sniper. They're gonna clear it all the way down, but Aces again just on point with the Sniper, but missing the disc and barely off the markers. Chill out here. Nice stun by the Aces there to save themselves from 2 points here. It is gonna be slapped out by Little Pop into the midfield. And as both teams here are fighting for it, it does look like Revolt is going to get possession of it. Going for a back pass. 1v1, but nice interception by Lucy Goose there. Nice clear there. It is going to be stuck in the midfield. It is loose. It does look like Ace is going to be there. Ooh, Veda almost getting a touch of it. It's going to bounce in. It might be going in. To close it out, it is going to be Cookie Fox there with 2 minutes remaining. And now a 5-point lead.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, so yeah, 2 minutes to go. 5-point lead. Aces here, and now again it is Revolt with possession here. Lumi Sniper trying to juke out the first person. It does look like he's gonna get a pass into the ramp there. It is gonna be intercepted by Cookie Fox there. Cookie Fox in possession of the disc, gonna go for a 3-pointer. Sinks it.
Get to your launchers. 12, 11, 10.
Nice shot there by Cookie Fox there. Extending an important lead here. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Yeah, we have gone in just about 2 minutes here. A nice 8-point lead there to go here. Lumi Sniper is going to do a shotgun pass onto the side there, onto Veda. Veda in possession after this. Alright, the bubble. It does look like Lucy Goose. Another 2 points.
Strong finish. Skinny, good morning.
Morning, Sheep Knuckles.
I finally got in here. Good to see we're rocking it here on time. It's 10-point game. Ace is up by 10. Wow, strong game here. First game opening.
I think
Ace
is our morning team, not gonna lie. We saw only 13 points here scored in the first 7 minutes, and now in this final moments of the game, Bay is gonna be able to intercept it there. Nice pass onto Veda there. It does look like there's nobody in the goal. Gonna go for a 3-pointer, a little bit off the mark. Ace is not able to recover it though. That's gonna allow Revolt an opportunity here to score.
We lost a little bit there, but we're back and jumping around.
Does look like Aces is gonna get the better of that. Gonna do a long clear all the way into bubble. Does look like Kobe's in possession.
I love that
Nice
bounce.
3-pointer.
Square off a shoulder when the long drive goes in and you got somebody coming in right there. That bounce off shoulder is a really nice one.
Those clears are everything, especially with such strong stacks as Aces there.
Yep.
It just showed there. Nice close by the Aces here. Close out the first round. Wow.
Excellent. Again, the game. Why is the time say 3:51?
Well, remember last time we started off at 3 minutes and 51.
So we're resetting the game.
Yeah, exactly. So we have to reset the settings here, get it back to 10 minutes, and then we'll start here the second round. First round, strong showing by the Aces here.
Yep, that's a good morning wake-up call right there.
Oh yeah.
Aces coming out on fire. Definitely. I think you're right. They're a young team. They've got a sub in today, with the Cookie Fox stepping in to help them out. So we've got interestingly even gendered teams here. All right, let's see how we're gonna open up this second round. It is 1-0 Aces.
Yeah, Aces was a strong showing, but Revolt has historically been able to get to the disc before, so as we just go off, looks like a strong start by here by Revolt, gonna put it all the way to their disc, but nice stop by Lucy Goose here to make a stop to the play. Nice clear through lower mid, and it just looks like it's gonna be a race. It does. Aces there, first to the disc, able gonna be scored, missing the 2-pointer there. It now gives a Revolt the opportunity to go. missing a little bit off the mark, and now Cookie Fox is going to do a nice pass on the roof. It's a little bit off. Revol's here trying to recover. Looks like Lumi Sniper going to go for, but nice interception by Cookie Fox. They're going to slow down the play. They have a ton of time. It's only 30 seconds into the game.
Yep.
Revol playing a really conservative game right now. Nice pass, but intercepted by Chill out there to for a clear, maybe a pass onto Beta. Now it's a little bit loose here.
Can't quite tell what's going on
And it
there.
does look like Chiller is going to get the best of it.
They
Putting
did get
it
the clear all the way into the orange bubble, but first to get back is Covey, who's going to send this up slowly on their side of the arena, then send it through the tunnel, which then gets, it does make it all the way through. And but the defense, Lumi, plenty of time to get there, send it all the way back through, and the clear goes all the way into the orange bubble, almost in, but clears the back line before it looks like Chill Out's going to get there first and look for a pass, maybe. They're going to slow it down and send it backwards. Chill. Okay, now it's all the way.
It was good interception by Aces there, and just showing their stacks there. Revo just coming in. It's gonna be a 2v1. Nice punch there, stopping the Aces play, just preventing the first points there. Nice punching there, but it does look like the Cookie Fox is gonna thread through for those first 2 points of the match. Aces 2-0.
Yeah, super strong. Aces had several attempts, caught the inside edge of the ding ring twice to be denied, and the third time it bounced in their favor for the score. Cookie Fox bringing it 2-0.
Like last round we saw within 2 minutes score like almost like 10 different points. So Revolt here slowing down the gameplay is going to work a lot for them. So now causing a lot of trouble. It just looked like pass to Lumen Snipers are going to be complete, and it's going to be a race, and Lil Pup getting the best of it. Nice pass on to Lucy Goose. Lucy Goose being pressured. Going to be forced to clear it. Nice interception by Chill Out here. Going to slow down the play. It does look like he has teammates behind him, so he has tons of time.
And they're going to get all the way into the bubble, but the bubble's going to get defended and sent right back out for a clear. Errant pass that goes up top, but it's bouncing back around, and it looks like the clear is going to go up top and all the way in the favor of Aces to the deep shot for the inside ding ring. That's the fourth one we've seen out of four or five shots now. We're going to get it coming back around by Cookie Fox for the dunk for 2.
A nice close up there by the Aces Cookie there. Closing at a possible, it could have been 3 points, about 4-point lead, 3 minutes to go. There's plenty of time here. Aces with a nice decent lead here, so they can afford some mistakes. They can go for some more aggressive plays, which they've been slowly increasing them.
Yep, they have been, and they are doing a strong job of it. It looked like Cookie Fox both got the dunk and the stun, so difficult one to get in there and defend.
Bake got it all the way down into the bubble, but unfortunately, nice defense by Kobe. He's going to clear it all the way back into the blue side bubble. Race going on. Both teams is going to miss it. That means it's going to be a loose disc here in the midfield. Both teams racing to go get it. And it just looked like Chill Out is going to return that disc and return service all the way back mid. But yeah, you have to watch those clears. It has to be last maneuver. It does look like it's going to be a fight for it. Chill Out not being able to catch that pass a little bit off the mark, but it does not matter. Bay with some nice punching is going to buy their teams a lot of time, a lot of good spacing by Revolt there. You just need to close out. Nice cross pass, but nice interception by Lucy Goose. And now Veda is able to recover it again. Again, going to go for one more drive into the bubble. Going to go a little bit under. And that doesn't mean like Ace is going to go fight for it. 2-on-2 right now for the disc. And it does look like Little Pup with the clear.
Yep, Little Pup, that was quite the brawl for Aces defending there. Revolt just continued to persist and gets the disc again. Lumi sending it all the way into the bubble. The good bounce, but Cookie Fox was there to pick it up. Lucy Goose with a little slap that just caught the double diamond there and bounced right back into their offensive zone. But Cookie Fox is able to clean that up and send it into the Revolt area. We'll see where that ends up. It looks like it may go into the bubble for another attack, and we'll see who can get there first.
Does look like Revolt was able to get the better of that. Now with a clear, they do have 4 people. With the Ace, is still 2 for Brian for the 3-pointer. Is going to close out for a 2.
Yep, looks like that decided to be a pass. Maybe that was a little bit off track, and Bay secured it for 2 points. It is a 2-4 game right now. We are 5 minutes in, and we got 5 minutes left.
With now Revolt is down to a 2-point gap here. plenty of space here, plenty of opportunity here to take that lead. They could just take it with a single three-pointer, but low scoring game. Nice stop by Revolt here, trying to take their time a little bit off the pass. That doesn't mean aces with their interception. Lucy Goose being pressured by two. Nice pass onto Cookie Fox, who is gonna try to clear it, backfiring, and now that means nice punch by Chill Out is in possession of this. Gonna try to go for a dribble, but little miscommunication there. That's gonna mean Cookie again, once again with the clear. Lumi Sniper not able to get the interception. Is gonna be bouncing in mid.
Yep, there was an attempted clear, but it looked like it got denied right away, and we are back into the orange bubble here for an attack, but missed. Coming right off back, and then Lumi picks that up for the rebound, sends it into to Chill Out for the slam in the lower pocket, right in front of the goalie.
Yeah, nice way for Revolt to bring it back,
Yeah,
Now,
absolutely. It
in the
is.
face of adversity, in the face of like a bad starting round, they were able to tie it. And now, again, we're in the similar situation. Basically, a tie game with 3 minutes and 51 seconds. These are the critical moments where, both teams have to be careful. They have to play conservative or else they risk,
Absolutely. Yep. It is a 4-4 match, and anything could go here. Right now, it is in Veda's hands and sent all the way down into the orange bubble. We're going to see who's going to get there first. Lil Pup is the first one in and was able to clear it only so far as Chill Out when Chill Out was able to send it back in. The pass to Lumi, and it's coming back around. Back into orange bubble. We're going to see who's going to get that there first. And it looked like a shot off the ding ring from Chill Out. Lumi's going to get there first, but sending it back for a little bit of an ender. Got the defense and was stuffed by Cookie, sent all the way back out to the tunnel.
It just looks like Chellard is going to be able to stop that mid play, but nice. Good backline by Cookie Fox there. Again, giving them an opportunity all the way into the bubble. It just looks like it's going to be one-on-one. Not sure which team is going to be able to get it right now. It does look like Aces might be able to get possession of that disc. And the score for Aces.
Yeah, not sure exactly how that one happened, but there was excitement, there was some oh my goodnesses, and then there was a goal. And we are now 6-4 with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. There is some time on the clock here that we could see Revolt pull this back out, and a 3-pointer would do it, a 2-pointer tie it up, and then slowing it down and giving each team some time to work this in. There is a lot of opportunity here to make some change.
Yeah, lots of planet clear, so it is gonna be a game of who can stack faster. It does look like Revolt is gonna win that stack battle. No really team will be able to intercept it, but Cookie Fox it's gonna be playing far enough to stop that play. Just look like that pass on to Kobe, taking a 3-pointer.
Get to your launchers.
Excellent. That could be a secured round from Aces. The addition of Cookie Fox is definitely giving Aces a little bit of a strong back line, able to pick off a bunch of those clears from Revolt, stopping those, and then Covey and Lucy Goose and Lil Pup are able to push up a lot more right now. I'm seeing a lot more frontal attack with Cookie back in the back.
Yeah, leaving Cookie behind is gonna work out, but not this time. Just a little bit off the mark. The one time he was out, Lumi Sniper making it a 3-point game with 1 minute remaining.
Yep, 1 minute remaining. Revolt with a strong attack there. They need another one like that, only this time they need 3. They have to have 3 to tie this game up.
Revolt still could play the aggressive option. They could go for a 2, but it's not optimal, Revolt here really forced to play really aggressively, and it does look like it's working. No stack really able to get it. It does look like Kobe is forced to push it in the midfield. Nice back stack there from Chill Out there. He's going to try to pass it onto, but the pass is not there. You can't be making those mistakes right now. Revolt just needs to slow it down, It does look like the time is not on their side, but they just need one single 3-pointer here to score the game as they continue fight in the midfield. Nice pass onto Kobe here, who just has to waste time. Is aiming for a 3-pointer, is going to go for it, and it's just off the mark here to be closing the game. That gives another opportunity here for Revolt. It's going to go for the deep clear. Now both teams have to race for it. It doesn't look like Ace is going to get the better of it. 12 seconds to go as a punch goes through into the bubble. They need a 3-pointer, but nice slap away. There is 5 seconds to go here as Aces are going to get one more clear, and it does look like Aces is going to take this set.
Strong finish from Aces. It could have gone either way right there,
Wow,
Skinny.
yeah,
There was any chance
it was down to a few slaps there in the last few
for
moments.
yep for both
Revolt giving
teams.
their absolute everything there. Well played by them.
Yeah, excellent match. Aces finishing off with 2-0 to take the win. Excellent round. I'm looking forward to seeing both these teams play again.
No, yeah, absolutely. Both teams played out of their mind today, and I can't wait for the next games coming up. I'll bet your caster Skinny here. Joined along by Sheep
Sheep
Knuckles.
Snuggles.
See you in the next game.
reunion series here, hosted by Annex Fate in St. Louis, Missouri. We are super excited to be getting into the last round of our round robin stage for these groups, and I could not be more excited to be here. And none of us would be here without our sponsors: the Echoholics, Slide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, Viridis Media, and a special shout out to Zenith as well. I am Psychaotic. With me in the booth for this last round robin match is going to be Sheep's Knuckles. How you doing?
Am I right? Psychotic, it's good to see you here.
Yeah, it is super exciting to finally be here. Last part before we get into that single elimination. Still trying to figure out who's going to qualify. Tell us who we're watching, Sheep.
Yeah, we've got Projectile Dysfunction wearing the blue bot skin, and we've got Royal Ducks wearing the orange.
All right, all right. So, this is down to the wire here, right? Like, this is actually the group that I've played in. I've played against both of these teams. I am sure this is going to be a very good match. I mean, over here on Projectile Dysfunction, this is a real VRML team. They have that chemistry factor coming into this tournament, and I'm sure it will serve them well in this match. Versus over here on the Royal Ducks, this is a mishmash team, but these are players that are not new to the community, and it looks like we are underway. I got wildly distracted doing pregame, but that's all right. Sheep, take it away.
We got Scorpion Lance getting the stop on the clear there, but Royal Ducks grab it right back and send it all the way back down. Faults sending it in, almost a shot. Just went a little bit shy of the goal there, but plenty of time to get back and drop it in the pocket. Looks like the backstacks got jammed up there on the Projectile Dysfunction team.
Yeah, you know what? It happens sometimes, but best to shake it off here. It is only a 2-point goal. We are still very early on here in round one. So let's see how Projectile plans to answer back with their first joust advantage of this match. It's going to start with the QB from TJ Austin? I don't know, but TJ's got it up to the mid, where will be recovered by Pixel Patrick. Pixel now sending this one into the bubble, bouncing high, where it is going to be recovered by Mark Ramsey. Ramsey taking this one out of the bubble under a little bit of pressure from Pixel. Looks like it went off the head there. Some disco going on in the arena at the moment, but Royal Ducks is going to take advantage of the chaos, picking up this turnover. Now Fault sending it low to Pixel. Pixel looking for one more cut back to Fault, and Fault, getting denied by somebody, but it's not in the goal.
No, it didn't make it in there. We definitely got some disco going on there right as the goal was being shot, but was denied, and we're getting some good chemistry again here. Open net. Faults dropping that one in off of an open 2-point shot to bring it to 4-0 in favor of Royal Ducks.
Yeah, I mean, Faults got denied on that first one, but it would not happen again, making sure that one goes in for the 2, and that is going to get the Ducks up by 4. And hello, Viridis Media. No, you didn't see that. Didn't happen. But hey, here we go. It is going to be a Projectile coming out once again, sending it on through the mid, where it's quickly recovered by that backstack. Lavish is all over it. Now sending it on through the tunnel, recovered by Faults, and Faults with the encore, but this time it's a 3 to go up 7-0.
Yep, Faults bringing it in hot there. That bounce just landed right in the favor of Royal Ducks again. Let's see if Projectile Dysfunction can get some rhythm here, hold onto the disc, and find each other out there in the pitch.
And Viridis Media redeeming a posture check. Thank you. Because I was slouching, but that's okay. Here we go, though, all the way down into the bubble. This is an opportunity for Projectile, looking to get something on the board, but Eric is not about to let that happen. But not out of the bubble just yet. It looks like it is bouncing around a bit. Our feed froze, not everybody else's. Okay,
correct.
We're back.
Yep.
There we go. All the way through the mid now,
us.
bouncing down into the bubble of Projectile. That stack for Royal Ducks overshoots, but Faults will not let it go. Gets a great pickup, but not quite going to be able to make that shot work just yet.
Yeah, that's square off the ding ring. That's actually pretty difficult to do, make it a square shot off the ding. But it did come straight back out, and it looks like it's still going to be in the hands of Faults, who's going to find Pixel Patrick. But Pixel is going to get picked off. And Mark Ramsey is going to send that all the way back into the orange, almost into the bubble, but came off the shoulder, gets into the hands of Pixel again for the defense, sending that one all the way back down to Fats, who's going to take their time and look around to juke a little bit, get the funky bounce, but gets to Pixel Patrick's hands again and is sending this one around, but it bounces loose. It's anybody's disc now into the bubble. Yes, Mark Ramsey first one to get there, but Fats gets there next and then gets thumped in the head by TJ. Lavish is going to take this one and send it back in. We're going to see what happens here.
Yep, bouncing down off the wall, down low into the hands of Pixel Patrick, who puts that one in picture perfect, in for the two, and now it looks like Royal Ducks are going to go up 9-0.
Yep.
Still plenty of time left to go, Sheep, though. I mean, we've seen Royal Ducks come out really, really strong here in the first 4 minutes of this round, but this is far from over. We're seeing good things from Projectile. They're just being met with a brick wall from the defense of Royal Ducks in the mid.
They are indeed, and we're going to see how they do here, sending that disc all the way in, but Pixel Patrick's going to be the first one to get there and send it right back into into the blue zone. But yes, Mark Ramsey's going to be the first, and we're playing a little bit of tennis here, back and forth with the tunnel being the net. We've got Fat, who's going to get there first? It looks like Mark Ramsey going to get that in, sending it deep, going for the shot, long shot, but Pixel's going to pick that one up, send it over to Fats. Fats is going to slow this one down a little bit. Sending a clear, but bouncing off of the geode there. Does get the second chance and sends it all the way in. The backstack comes through, gets there first, and we got Faults taking their time right in front of the goal for two, bringing it to 11-0 with 5 minutes left on the clock.
I mean, oh my goodness, Royal Ducks really coming out strong here in the first half of this round, up 11-0. Dare I say, on a pace if Projectile cannot find a way to turn it around rather quickly. And here they go, looking to do just that. It's going to start with the QB from TJ. TJ looking to connect, but finds that backstack instead. Here come the Ducks once again, up into the hands of Eric on his way in, and he will put that one in for the two, taking no chances as they go up 13-0.
Yeah, that's tough when you are already down and then your first pass, once getting into the QB's hands, gets caught off by the backstack. That was really strong from Ducks. We are going to see now if we're going to get it's a little bit of a slow launch, but the Ducks go flying by, and it is now sent all the way into the bubble. First one's
Whoa.
going to get there is going to be Pixel Patrick, and it looks like Lavish also going to help out a little bit there. The backstack coming through, but gets thumped, and a little bit of a bounce drop. Fault sends it in. It's anybody's disc right now. It's Pixel's disc. Gonna just take a little bit of time there, juking around, and drop it into the top pocket for a drive.
Hey, watch those feet over there, Pixel. I see you. But that is going to go in for the two, up 15-0 now. And they are, continuing to bring the heat right now from the Royal Ducks. They are 5 points away from finishing this round out a bit early. But let's see how Projectile can answer here. It is Popcorn Princess as the QB. Okay, a bit of a lineup change. It connects with, yes, Mark Ramsey, but that backstack already on it here for the Ducks. Bouncing low and then into the goal for the two. They are 3 points away from being done with this round.
Yeah, I think that may be one of the disadvantages of having a caster who is also a fellow a moderator watching the game at a LAN.
I'm
That
sorry,
you can
I'm so in that mindset. I'm
you can
watching
see
the
the
legs, I'm
players'
watching the
feet
game. It's so bad.
migrating across the hotel conference room floor. All right, Princess Popcorn is going to start us off, and Fat's going to pull that up and flip over for a doozy, almost getting the goal. Pixel going through the net to get the rebound, almost getting that one, and gets denied. Princess Popcorn to clear this all the way deep into the bubble. First ones there are going to be Faults and Lavish, and Pixel, holding on to that. We got a little bit of disco again, but it's going to land in the hands of Fats, who is going to slow this one down. They've got a 17-point lead with 2.5 minutes left. They could just slow the game down, but they decide not to. Instead, they're putting up 3 points on the goal for Mercy.
Oh my gosh, I love the live LAN environment because we heard Eric scream open three, and then Lavish has answered that call, putting that one in to finish this round out 20-0. I mean, she what a round. What was Royal Ducks really doing so right there to end this round out early in that way?
Yeah, a lot of it was
Mhm.
reads. They're looking at what are the rollouts looking like. They're expecting that pass coming to the left. Projectile continued to send it there, so they were able to pick off a couple of times there. I did see also Projectile attempting to roll out a little bit slow when they would get the turn, but eventually that would just turn into a clear and boost. and that was working in the favor of Royal Ducks. I think I want to see Projectile Function try to string some passes together, even if they stay on their side of the field a little bit, just to get some rhythm, see if they can break up that Royal Duck stack, and then make an attempt to push forward.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree there. Projectile right now just struggling to get it through the mid, and we're seeing them, they have the good ideas, they have the teammates, they're looking for those passes. It's just Royal Ducks stack right now in the mid is on fire with those reads. So I don't know if it's, you got to switch to some non-traditional pass lanes, you got to shorten up the passes, or just somebody's got to take out that stack, but whatever they choose to do, they have got to find a way to answer to that stack here in the second round, or it will be Royal Ducks taking it in two.
Yep, it will be. Well, let's see how it's going to happen here. Starting out here with the second round.
And away we go. First touch actually going to go to Projectile here down into the zone, bouncing around. But oh, Eric getting the pickup. No, just kidding. That is False. I can read. I promise. False, though, sending this one all the way through the mid where it is going to bounce away from the teammate or toward the teammate. I'm not totally
hits the
sure.
ding
We got
ring.
a little disco going on, but it looks like Projectile's looking for this clear.
Yeah, that clear caught. It went all the way into the blue bubble and just hit the bottom of the ding ring. But this D is denied by TJ, who's going to send this one all the way up and out. It's going to make it through into Patrick's hands, who's going to send this one slow back to the center and is going to send this one deep. It's all going to float all the way into Lavish's hands, who's going to find two open teammates. Oh, denied the three-pointer by his own teammate. False decides he's going to take those 2 points for himself.
Okay, thank you, Viridis Media. Disco Disc is not being seen on stream, so I guess it's just an us problem. But you know what? I'd rather have the smooth experience for the players in the stream. We'll handle this. So sorry if the calls are a little off. We're doing our best here, but that's okay. Royal Ducks getting that 2-pointer on the board to start this round out right. But here comes Projectile, sends that one all the way through the tunnel. But that's where Lavish is waiting, and he's gonna send it right back where it came from, down into the zone. Picked up by False. False now looking to drive off the backboard and in for the three. What a play there from the Royal Ducks to get themselves up 5-0.
Yeah, False under pressure there, under the goal, gets the rebound shot perfect just before getting knocked out.
Yeah, I mean, excellent coordination there too, right? We saw them send the teammate in to hassle the goalie, just all around a fantastic play from the Ducks. But now here comes Projectile dysfunction. That is Princess Popcorn as the QB sends us up to Ramsey. Ramsey does get that second pass off in time before getting stunned. Open goal here for Scorpion if he can make it work, and no, just a bit off on the shot. Recovered by Pixel, but Popcorn Princess applying pressure, trying to force this turnover, and she will do so, getting that blind crossover, but that is intercepted by Eric and now sent the other way.
Yep, that was a really great attack from Projectile. A lot of great coordination in there. Unfortunate defensive shot, and now we've got Royal Ducks doing what they do, overloading the bubble and giving the Projectile dysfunction no chance to stop that disc.
Yeah, I mean, Royal Ducks really just continuing to bring the heat here in the second round. That pause between rounds did nothing to them. They are just full pedal to the metal now going into the second round as well. Up 7-0, not even 3 minutes into the second round. But here comes Projectile, still looking for something, but not if Lavishes has anything to say about it. Another great read from that stack from the Ducks as they send this one down into the zone. One player is going to overshoot, though, so it's drifting toward the mid. No, just kidding. Stun's going on, and now bouncing around in the tunnel.
Yeah, a little bit of a brawl there. This game has definitely been contentious. Whenever the disc is loose, there is a lot of punching, there's a lot of stunning, there's a lot of teams scrambling to get there, and hopefully they can. Right now, it is Projectile dysfunction with the half clear. It was a half clear that got into Pixel Patrick's hands, and Pixel's gonna just slow this down a little bit, walk it up. No pressure to do anything else. Looks like a pass, and then another pass that goes errant. It is just caught the edge of the ding ring, but Projectile is able to clear this one all the way into the pink zone.
Yep, all the way down into the zone where it's picked up by Eric. He's going to walk this one back through, stopping at the station for just a moment here as he eyes up those passes. Finds one in the form of Pixel Patrick, now driving, crossing, looking for Lavishes. It's going to take a bad bounce along the way, but Lavishes gets there regardless. Getting an interesting little bounce tap there, trying to find the teammates, and finds False. False now over, looking for that cross back to Eric. It will not connect, but off of the bounce, they're going to get there first. Pixel Patrick now with the recovery, looking to drive the bubble here, sending it up to Eric, and Eric to the goal. That's another 2 on the board as the Ducks go up by 9.
Yeah, once again, Royal Ducks just have all the options. It's difficult to see where they are. They're in constant movement around that bubble. I can see Projectile trying to play tighter inside the bubble, doing great on defensive. They're not making it easy for Royal Ducks to get in, but they cannot seem to put together more than a single pass. Fats, Eric getting that defense smart.
Yeah, excellent work here as the Ducks look to press again. Faults up on the ceiling, doing some work here, looking to find that cut on the way in, but no good. Bouncing it back instead into the hands of TJ, who looks for the clear, but Eric is going to get the interception instead. He's doing some moves, trying to get their way through the defense, but denied by Popcorn Princess as she looks to send this one to the mid. Faults in the area first, though, for the Ducks, so now it is headed the other way once again.
Yeah, we are back into the blue bubble. This time for two, just outside the three-point range. Lavish Z for 11-0. Royal Ducks just holding this down, giving no chance for projectile dysfunction.
Yep, I mean, the Ducks are just on fire right now. I commented before we got into this game that projectile dysfunction was going to bring the chemistry factor, but that front stack right now for the Ducks is on fire. Nothing is getting through them. But as I say that, oh my goodness, here comes Projectile looking for this opportunity here. Lavish is getting there first to get the slap, and now it is headed toward the mid. The stack is on the way. They're going to overshoot, but Eric will help this one along, looking for the cloud shot off the backboard. Oh my goodness, so close there. Second shot won't go in either. Now was Patrick's turn, and this time, they will not be denied. That's going in for the two.
Okay, that cloud shot was epic. Fantastic shot, fantastic attempt. It got off the ding, off the backside of the backboard. Super great attempt, and then just persistence coming out of Royal. It is 13-0. We got just under 4 minutes left. I'm seeing something a little bit new coming out of Projectile. They took a slow time there before making an attack and got all the way through to the bubble, but were denied by Pixel Patrick, who was playing keeper. Now the boop shot coming up off the ceiling, but gets caught in the cloud before sent into the bubble. We are going to see Eric get there first and roll this around, looking for teammates, looking to send this one in. It does bounce off the inside of that ding ring for two more. 15-0 with 3 minutes left.
I mean, oh my goodness, the Ducks are looking to be done in 3 minutes or less at this point, right? Like, they are up 15-0. I don't even know what mathematical looks like anymore, but the Ducks just will not be denied here in this match. But here comes Projectile looking to answer regardless. And I really got to shout them out because, you know, despite this game, and we had some technical difficulties in the last as well, they have kept fighting the entire time, and they are still fighting here as it looks like the Ducks are looking to press, bouncing around in the bubble, recovered by Pixel Patrick. Oh, off the head of the goalie there. What a save. And then that one, though, will not be denied as Fault puts it in for the two. The Ducks, once again, 3 points away from ending this round out early. We have been here before, and we know how that happened.
We do know how that happened, and the Ducks are looking really strong. They are persistent when off those rebounds, but it is fact that projectile dysfunction is racking up those saves because they are in there slowing them down, making it very hard for Royal to put the disc in and forcing them to get those rebounds, forcing them to make the second attempts, third attempts, sometimes fourth and fifth attempts.
Yep, absolutely, and here we go. This is the opportunity that the Ducks were looking for to end this one out early. No, just kidding. Austin able to get the clear, or well, at least away from danger, but not done yet. Recovered by Faults. Faults looking to drive. It's a 3v4 situation. This shot, though, not going to be on as that bounces back toward the mid. Not quite going to make its way out just yet, though. Ducks in pursuit, as is TJ, but Faults is going to be there first, sending this one up to Eric. Eric just outside the bubble now, looking for an opportunity to drive, but no good as that bounces around out of the bubble and recovered here by the Ducks once again. That is Eric looking for one more pass, though denied by Popcorn Princess. Royalty herself. She's not letting that one in just yet.
Nope, she's not letting that one in. This is exactly what we were talking about, and it ends up being a two from Pixel just outside the, or just inside the bubble. Looked like it was an attempt to finish off with three. Got two. It is now 19-0 with 1 minute left.
Yep.
And I'm pleased to see Projectile working so hard, playing with as much spirit as they are at this point in the game.
Yeah, 100%. But with 1 minute remaining here, projectile looking for something. Oh my goodness, Eric coming through so fast here for the Ducks. Looking to end it! And I think that was on, but Pixel Patrick just wanted a piece of that one.
He
Anyway,
did.
that's okay though. That is going to be the Ducks taking this in 2 rounds. A clean double mercy sweep for them. Shout out to them. Congratulations to the Ducks on that win, but also shout out to Projectile Dysfunction because, like I said, fought to the bitter end there. This was a fantastic match.
Fantastic match, really good energy all around. It's great to hear laughter from both teams at the end of that round. Lots of high energy. I hope that they had a positive experience in there, and man, it was an exciting game to watch. That steal right at the end to finish off, jesting their own player in the Royal Ducks. Clearly, fun is the priority here, and we are having a good time. I had a great time with you on this one.
Yeah, me as well. Me as well. It was great to have you here, Sheep. That is, I think, Projectile Dysfunction's last match. Royal Ducks going in now with a warm-up to take on the Echoholics, and that is a very decisive match in that group. That will be on the uncasted play space, but over here, we're going to have Stranger versus Aces coming up next on the stream. That is sure to be a good match as well. Really, shout out to our sponsors for making this event possible. A lot of laughs, a lot of good times, a lot of good memories being made. So Echoholics, Slide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, BR Cover, Ignite, Virdis Media, and Zenith too. You are the ones that made this possible. Thank you so much. And we will be right back in just a few minutes with that next match.
Exotic joining me in the booth today, and we are here live from Union Station, about to get some live Echo Arena underway here. We do have Team Arsenic versus Revolt. For Arsenic, we do have Biot, Sir, well, it's actually going to be Snack under Sir Captain Spoon, Mr. Marcus, and then Sheep Knuckles is Sizzle. So just so everyone knows. And then for Revolt, we have Bay, Lumi, Chill Out, and Beta. So what do you think we're gonna see here, Sai? This is, second day
Yeah,
clan event.
yeah.
Everybody's hot.
Well, I had the opportunity to sit down with Chill Out before our match, and by sit down, I mean yell across the room at her in a very crowded, loud room. And I asked her how she's feeling about this match, and she gave me the insight of, what? And then I asked what the strat was to win, and she said, huh? So I think Revolt is really prepared for this match.
Let's start. Yeah,
The round has begun.
but
Interception.
we already
It's
started.
headed back
JK,
downfield.
we cleared down all the way on the Revolt side.
Intercepted.
We do have a sun face
Intercepted.
covered here by Snex. Snex in it at 4. Go for the shot, putting it in for the first two on the game.
Get to your launchers.
I mean, Biot showing once again that he's got aim, Biot, as he puts in that two-pointer to kick off Arsenic in this first round of this match. But, you know, first goal ain't nothing. We're only 30 seconds in. Let's see how Revolt plans to answer back to that one. And here they come out of the tubes. It's going to start with the QB pass from Bay 53. She's holding down that back line as she sends it up to Chill Out. Chill now down low, connecting with a Luma sniper. And Lumi looks to send that one back. Takes some bounces along the way, but does find the hands of Chill Out once again. Lit now, sending this one over cross, connecting with Lumi. Lumi going back to Bay at the station. Bay now forward, finding Chill Out on the floor. I love this possession game that we are seeing from Revolt, and it's going to work for them as they sink in the two. I mean, these are players that came together just for this event, but that level of chemistry as they worked it up the arena was impressive.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're underway.
But it is going to be Arsenic with it. It is Spoon sending it hot left. They do have the stack pressure in the middle. Mr. Marcus sending it cross high, trying to connect there to be. It's going to be recovered here. Sending it cross over Spoon. Spoon going cross over to Biot. Biot driving, has a 2-on-1, backing it out, slowing, finding some space. Going to find Spoon over here. Going to go for the cross, doing some juking here. Does have one on, going to drive, going for the dunk, doing some juking, going to get this. No! Lumi with a they're going to clear all the way through right tunnel.
Yep, all the way through. What an excellent save there from Lumi as he sends this one down. Chill Out trying to make the most of it with that shot, but it's going to go off of the shield and now recovered by Sizzle in the headset of Sheep's Knuckles. Sizzle now sends this one through, looking to connect with Sir Captain Snack there on the ceiling. And Sir Captain Snack putting that one in for the three-pointer is going to get Arsenic up now 5-2. And positive vibes, no, I'm sorry, the casters do not read the chat.
My bad. I obviously have been muted this entire time, so you was hearing me through Psycha's microphone, I believe. So, let's go. It is going to be Revolt with this rollout here. Bay walking it forward, no pressure here. Does have a stack in the middle. Goes for the long haul. Oh, but that back chain. Oh, but almost stole it back, but it is going to be a race here. Who's going to get it? It is going to be recovered eventually by Revolt. But Arsenic getting a hand on it last, trying to get that sent through, but it is going to be stuck down and trapped. Have stacks in the vicinity. They're going for the reset back to Bay. Bay sending it forward here. Oh, just unfortunate there. Trying to connect there on the wall, but it is going to be Spoon going for the clear, but it is going to be stuck here in tunnel. It looks like Sizzle tried to get that slap through and did. It's going to be recovered here by Biot. Biot has an open shot. Oh, the self goal. Unfortunate there by Lumi. I'm not quite sure if that was going in or if he drug it through. So,
Yeah, I mean that is unfortunate, but in those situations you got to shake it off and say, hey, you know what? Better the 2 than the 3, and it is gonna keep Arsenic to within 5 here. Plenty of time for Revolt to answer back, and here they come. Bay 53 wasted no time. She's gonna get that quick pass over, but oh my goodness, what a read by the stack, and that's Sizzle looking for the ceiling shot. It's gonna be a bit low, but Biot is in the area for the recovery, looking to drive, and here he goes, gets his hand on the ding ring, and when that happens, it is over for that volley. He puts it in for the 2, and Arsenic goes up by 7.
I mean, you got to put a little steez on it sometimes, you know? you utilize all the geos in the arena.
Mhm.
So let's see what Revolt's gonna answer back to here. It seems like Bay has been the QB here, still consistent. Is gonna send that mid, but that stack there gets the disc and goes for the shot. The backboard. Oh, but just a little low there. Trying to get that cleared out of the bubble, but we do have a chain here at Bo. Who's gonna get it? Gonna get a hand on it is Revolt, and they get that slapped all the way through mid. We're looking for a chain here. It does look like Revolt's coming in hot, but Arsenic coming in hotter, trying to get that sent out, but unfortunate bounce off Geo. Goes for the pass. Is it gonna? Oh, what's gonna happen here? Gonna get some juking, just utilizing the. Oh, what a steal from Spoon, but not gonna be sent all the way out.
Yeah, not quite all the way through, but Sir Captain Sneck gets the pass up to Biot. Biot looking for that cross pocket, but not quite going to work just yet. And the Luma Sniper gets the pickup instead. Now sending this one up to Bay 53. Bay feeding it on through the mid, but that stack is already together between Sneck and Sizzle. They get the recovery and now send it up to Biot in the mid. Biot under pressure, just looks to get rid of it. Not quite going to make its way through the tunnel just yet. Stuns come through. A Luma Sniper looking to snipe that one in a bit high off of the backboard, where it will be recovered by Biot and sent out of harm's way for just a moment, but not cleared just yet, as Sneck finally helps this one along to get it through.
All the way down into Revolt's bubble, but the stacks of Revolt are quicker and get there first. It is going to be sent here to right tunnel, but that stack pressure of Arsenic just killing it right now. He does have lane, no pressure except from behind, but opts for that cross. Ooh, gonna back it out. Biot looks for this pass here to Spoon. Spoon has backboard and floor. Probably gonna opt for this cross pass. Maybe for backboard now. Oh, but off the head of the goalie, it looks like. But here is Spoon slowing it down, trying to pull a man out. Ultimately gonna reset here back to Biot. They know that they got the lead. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Biot off the backboard. Somebody, I think, might have stunned the goalie, but what a shot placement there by Biot.
I mean, these are players that are not normally on the Quest 2, and they are showing this fine morning that that is no problem, as Biot sinks in an incredible bounce 3 to get Arsenic up 12-2, but they're not done yet. Here comes Revolt, still looking to find something as this one gets sent up to a Luma Sniper in the mid. Lumi under some pressure, gets this one sent back to Bay. Now Bay forward, finding Chill Out there on the wing. Chill Out forward again, finding Veda. Veda looking for one more, cut it! Oh my goodness! Through the hands of Mr. Marcus, but points are points, and that is going to be 2 very needed points from Revolt.
100%. There's also 3 minutes, 23 seconds still on the clock here, so there's still plenty of time for Revolt to, make a statement here. They, just not needed to break that momentum of the Arsenic team, but it is going to be a slow rollout here. Sizzle's going to send it hot right to Marcus. Marcus looks for this cross pass, but takes a small bounce here, but it is going to be slapped through by Revolt. Looking for chains. Who's going to get there first? It's still anyone's disc, but it is going to be Biot who gets a hand on it. Maybe he's looking for chain here, but going to opt for this pass over to Sizzle. Sizzle trying to get that cleared out, but just gets stuck, but it is going to get all the way through left tube.
Yep, all the way through, but takes an interesting bounce over to the cross side of the arena where it's recovered by Biot. What an ender there to get rid of Chill Out. However, Veda on the scene, still trying to hassle Biot, but Biot gets through her on the wall. Now looking to drive the bubble, finding that cut on the way in, and Mr. Marcus will finish it off with that 2-pointer. Arsenic is up by 10.
Yeah, that was a great job there by Biot and Mr. Marcus, utilizing some juking skills there on the wall to evade his defensive player that was on, and then ultimately finding Mr. Marcus there to do the drive and put another 2 points on the board, making this a 10-point game to Arsenic here, who also won the first round. We are indeed in the second round here. It is going to be Revolt sending that 3 right tunnel, but we've got double pressure, double stack pressure here. But who is going to recover this? It is going to be Biot getting a hand on it. Tries to get this clear. It is going to be, well, it's anyone's disc still here. It's going to be recovered, though, by Arsenic and slapped through.
Yep, slaps all the way through, bouncing low, Biot in the area, taking this one to the floor. Defense is home, but it is no problem for him as he inverts to go up to the backboard and sinks it in for that 2-pointer. Arsenic is up by 12 points with 1.5 minutes remaining. I don't even know if there's quite mathematical time left here for Revolt, but if there is, they've got to start putting in threes like crazy.
Yeah, 100%. Got to start running some quick relay plays, just getting it through mid and connecting to you know, open lane here because they are running an aggressive 2-2 here. As you can see, recovered here. It is going to be Sizzle trying to go for that open shot, but it is still anyone's diss. But Biot here, they do have numbers, but not for long. He's going to slow it down, do some juking, going to drive it, go for the flick, putting it in for 2 more points for Arsenic.
I mean, Biot is just on fire at the moment here. If I could pull up the stats, never mind. It's just not going to happen. Oh, thank you. Coolip is the best. I mean, Biot is up to 11 points right now. Absolutely killing it, but that is not without the support of the teammates because Sir Captain Steck is up to 3 assists and also playing the pacifist run with only 5 stuns, which is interesting, but hey, if it works, it works. But now here comes a Revolt looking to answer back to that. This one's going to be picked up by Sizzle. That one's Sizzle. Forgot for a second, but not quite cleared out as Bay sends it back the other way.
What a
A
shot.
Loomis sniper from the floor puts that one in for the 3. It's going to get Revolt to within 11, but there's not much time left on the clock at all.
Yeah, that was a great shot there by Loomis and Loomis Sniper from the floor, getting some, last second points here for Revolt. This is going to be the end of this match of Revolt and Arsenic. It is going to be a W headed towards Arsenic's way here in this Echo Reunion series.
Orange walks away with the W.
Yep, 100%. And I mean, what round there from Arsenic. I really cannot get over the performance of these players who are not native to the Quest 2 and yet have been putting in impressive shots, impressive passes. Everything is going so right for them on all fronts. And what a performance from them. We're seeing great things from Revolt. Do not get me wrong. We're seeing great things from Revolt. Bay has been holding down that back line. Lumi has been killing it in and around the bubble. Chill Out and Veda playing some great support in the mid. They're just not quite executing just yet to the level that Arsenic is, but I can easily see that turning around as we go into the round 2 because it really feels like they're starting to get it together here and now.
Yeah, I 100% agree here. It looks like they are going to move on through the bracket, Team Arsenic. It looks like we are going to have who do we have up next? We have Strangers versus Aces. So that'll be coming up live here in just a moment. We're going to get players rotated out and what?
Wasn't that first round? That was first round.
It was it?
It was first round. They got one round one.
Oh, I pulled up the overlay. It's doubled. My bad.
No, hey guys, that match that Whip was talking about, I'm sure it's going to be great, but it's not happening just yet because we do have one more round here between Arsenic and Revolt. Arsenic is looking to take this match in just 10 more minutes, but Revolt, is looking to push it to a round 3. Let's see if they can do it. Joust is underway, and that first touch is going to go to Arsenic as Biot is on the scene first. He'll send this one forward, looking for that bounce, but Chill Out says no. What a read there with their stack, and she's going to send this one to the cross side where it's recovered by Beta. Beta, though, cannot get it through Sir Captain Sneck, and Sneck sends this one down into the zone, but a Loomis sniper there with the read and the pickup here for Revolt.
Revolt sending that all the way through right tunnel. Their stack did break, giving Biot and his stack partner a little bit of an advantage there, but ultimately they're going to opt for this back pass, but it is going to be Sizzle with the re-grab there and the send through. Biot has the open lane, but stack headbutt, wow, off of the shield. Still recovered here by Arsenic, going for the drive, going for the pass, but unfortunate there, just a little off the mark. It looks like it is going to be recovered here by Veda and cleared all the way through.
Yep, that one is going to be cleared through, but Mr. Marcus is already on it for Arsenic, sending it back down into the zone. It's taken a really good bounce over cross here. Sizzle going to get this one picked up here for Arsenic. He'll send this one over, takes an interesting bounce along the way, but Mr. Marcus gets there regardless in the trench, doing some moves, finds that reset back to Biot to make a little time and space here for Arsenic as they set up.
Yeah, they're really utilizing this slow it down, pull one out, look for an open passing lane game, and it seems to be working out for them, Bo, but the best goalie in the ding ring. But Biot on the back line, what a good grab there. Listen, Biot came in to last year hot from Via. I think he was an underrated player. Definitely killing it here for Arsenic. They aren't going to back it out. Look at him, just slowing it down, looking for a lane, doing some pairing him style juking there on the floor, going for the pass here, going to drive it, is Spoon, and the underhand puts it in for 2 more points.
I mean, that though. I mean, first of all,
Snack. My
excellent set of
bad. That's
points. No,
snack.
no, no. Excellent set of points here for Arsenic. Don't get me wrong, but that took them almost a whole 2 minutes to find that first set of points here in round two. I mean, the momentum has definitely shifted to be a bit more even. Revolt putting up a brick wall on defense. Let's see if they can keep it up or find some points of their own here on this drive. Oh no, that first pass from Bay is going to go a bit off of the station and bouncing down into the zone. Recovered by the Arsenic stack, and that's going to be put in by the man himself. Biot gets Arsenic up 4-0.
He's definitely utilizing that pitch and roll. I wish I was good enough to do all that. Uh, I am not a fan. Let's see. Like you said, they are slowing it down here. Revolt just has to focus on getting it through mid. Because Arsenic is just running this aggressive 2-2 stack. Right there, they actually ran a 1-2-1. But it is going to be stacks here of Revolt putting it in for their first 2 points here, making this just a 2-point game. Uh, let's see Bay celebrating over there on her mat, and Lumi's jumping around. There's nothing like being IRL land watching people
Yeah,
play Echo. It's so
the
the vibe
energy
is
is
so
unreal.
cool.
I found that really interesting. I mean, I had also seen that 2-2 stack, and the one time they find that 1-2-1 defensive play, I mean, Revolt took full advantage of it. They've been connecting so many passes if they're able to get it through mid. That's the thing. But the defense from Arsenic, or specifically the mid defense from Arsenic, preventing those turnovers has been nothing short of incredible. And it looks like they are on the drive once again. Biot on the ceiling, finding that cut pass into Sizzle. Oh, that was a pretty play there, and they certainly earned that 2-pointer.
They definitely are quiet. I can hear Revolt's comms, but Arsenic is calm and collected, always looking for that one more pass. Definitely when they're driving in the bubble, trying to convert, and definitely being successful here, having this 4-point lead. But it is going to be Revolt coming out hot. Bay still QB sends that right, but has to get rid of it a little bit quick and leads a little too far. But it is going to be recovered here by Illuma Sniper, sending that forward on wall to Chill. Chill's got this cross option. Oh, but tries to cut there. It is going to be recovered by Beta, but getting stunned out by Sizzle. Recovered by Sizzle, and it's going to be sent all the way through right tunnel.
Yep, all the way through right tunnel, taking a bounce into the hands of Chill out, but she is under immediate pressure from Biot. He'll feed it low, connecting with Mr. Marcus. Mr. Marcus looking at that open lane, but Veda gets home to block. And now it looks like Arsenic trying to recover here. Yes, they do, finding that reset back to Biot. This time playing a lot more slowly, connecting with Sir Captain Sneck there on the wall. Sneck looking down low for Mr. Marcus, but a bit off on that pass or miscommunication. Not sure which, but either way, Sizzle is going to get the pickup.
Sizzle gets the pickup, is going to do some juking up on ceiling. They know that they got the lead. They're going to play possession to pull that one man out and take that open drive lane. His cross pass is stunned off to the backboard and gets it in, Mr. Marcus, for another 2 points. That was dirty.
Hey, Mr. Marcus, I know we're not all from St. Louis, but murder is illegal here as well, and there's a whole crowd of witnesses that just saw you do that to them. But what a play there from Arsenic to find that 2-pointer. Excellent work from them as they go up by 6 points, but here comes Revolt looking to answer back. Bay 53 cannot get through Sizzle, though. He gets an excellent read, a great steal, and an even better shot to put it in for the 3.
3 more points here. Arsenic just, rolling with the momentum here. Their stack meta is definitely working out for them. They're running an aggressive 2-2, double stack meta, and that back line is even aggressive here. Bay is going to send it hot left, and their stack broke and went all the way through. It is going to be recovered here by Biot, going for this pass. Does have a one-on-one opportunity. Goes for the bounce shot and gets it for another 2 points. Is Sizzle. Wow.
Arsenic really bringing the heat now. I mean, it was very close in the first opening minutes of this round, but now Arsenic full pedal to the metal here. They are looking to be done with this game in just 4 more minutes. Let's see if they can do it, or if Revolt will have something to say about it. Oh no, off of the tunnel wall there, but they do get out to collect the disc. It's Bay 53 sending this one on through the tunnel, bouncing down into the hands of Mr. Marcus for Arsenic, but what a read there by Lumi. Lumi, though, not able to get it through Sir Captain Sneck, who sends this one the other way. However, it is going to take a bounce along the way that prevents it from going through. Mr. Marcus, though, gets the stack read by Chill Out up to Bay 53, but the goalie will jump, and Sizzle steals it and sends it through.
Sends it through right there to that stack. It is going to be a race. He tries to get rid of it for a quick 3 points, but just can't connect. It is going to be recovered here by Chill Out. Doing some inversion, getting that sent all the way through mid. What a great clear. It is going to be a clearing boost. They do have an open goal opportunity. Going for the pass, wants to assist, and the dunk. for 2 more points is a Luma Sniper.
Oh my goodness, that made me nervous there. I mean, that pass to backboard, definitely the option to guarantee the points, but was just slow enough that I thought we may have seen a stat get home. But it does not matter. Revolt will find the points there and get themselves to within 9. And this is not over. I mean, they're within 9. There's 3 minutes left. This is very doable, but I mean, they've got to find a way to stop Arsenic, and maybe that's how they do it. A bad pass there. Sizzle gets the recovery though, fires that one over. Cross connecting with Mr. Marcus in the tunnel as he works his way forward. He's keeping an eye out on the incoming pressure, sending this one high to Biot in the bubble. Biot finding one more cut on the way in. What a play there. Excellent coordination as Biot finds Sizzle. Sizzle finds the goal, and that's 2 points on the board for Arsenic.
Yeah, that was a great that was a great where how they set that up. They definitely used the triangle, and the goalie was definitely confused by the person on ceiling cut passing to the person off the post. Definitely putting, being aggressive, putting another 2 points on, but it is going to be Revolt sending this all the way through left tunnel, but it is going to be Mr. Marcus getting the secondary hand on it, but it is still anyone's disc. We do have a stack of Arsenic together though, but they are racing the stack of Revolt. They go for the shot. What a shot! Sizzle! 29 meters out. What a splash!
Quest 2, no problem. From 29 meters out. What a shot there from Sizzle. Oh my goodness. That is going to get Arsenic up by 14 points. A minute and a half remaining. Here comes Revolt looking to answer to that. Bay 53 upside down. Sends this one forward to Veda. Veda fires this one on through. Looking for a Luma Sniper, but it's actually going to bounce all the way down into the bubble. Mr. Marcus gets a hand on it there, slapping it over to Sizzle. Sizzle, though, not able to find that clear just yet. Bouncing around. Looming there first. Now on the wall. Looking for those teammates as they look to push the bubble. Actually going to take the reset back to Bay 53 though. Bay looking for that bounce pass up, but intercepted by Biatch, and Arsenic is going to look to send this one on through.
Sending it all the way through. It is stuck up there by Popcorn. Recovered here by Sizzle. Sizzle going for the cross pass. It is going to be a floater though, and takes an unfortunate bounce there. Who's going to recover it? It is Mr. Biot going for the backboard pass, and the dunk is Sir Captain Snack.
Yes, sir. Captain Sneck indeed gets that 2-pointer on the board. It's going to get Arsenic up by 16 points with about 30 seconds remaining by the time the doors open. So unless there's a very, very fast score here, this will likely be the last volley of this game. Here comes Revolt. The headbutt there. I don't know if that was intended because Bay stopped at the block. But either way, it's going to be recovered by Mr. Marcus. He sends this one on through, bouncing high, recovered by Biot. Biot looking for those lanes here, taking it just outside the bubble as he waits for the teammates to get up with him. Sends it over to Mr. Marcus, and Mr. Marcus sends it to the goal to finish out the second round, 22-4.
22-4 here. Arsenic definitely rolled with the momentum there straight through 2 rounds. I just think it came down to the stacks. The stack speed and the clearing boost here from Arsenic. Great valiant effort here from Revolt though. This has been a great game to watch, watching everybody, outwardly express excitement in person and celebrate in game. It's really a good sight to see.
Yeah, it has. I am not totally sure what this group's rankings look like, but with that, I think Arsenic has clean swept all 3 of their matches, and which means I think they have just guaranteed themselves the first seed in their group. So congratulations to Arsenic. That second seed, though, is still up for the fight, still up for debate, and we've got one more match in that group coming up. I think next it'll be Strangers versus Aces. That is not a match you want to miss, as it really gets down to the wire here in the round robin stage. So we are going to get on out of here as we rotate the next set of teams in. But I have been Psychaotic. She has been Cool Whip. Any final thoughts, my dear?
Stay tuned. We'll be back with some more live Echo Arena action.
All right, bye-bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Echo Reunion Series here live in St. Louis, Missouri. We're here at Union Station. In the booth with me is the Sputnik Cobra, drugging him right off the street here, coming in cold. But you know what?
Yeah, I
You're the
was uh, I was
vibes.
I was just hanging out right on the corner, and you saw me, and you said come on in and cast, so I decided I'd join you, and it's fantastic to be here. It's another event as we are sadly approaching the twilight years, as we all have to sadly be reminded. But these are the great events that we have. This is Annex Fate, Smooth Riding, Sweet Potato, and Stay Chaotic stepping up, doing the unimaginable, making sure that we all were able to have a great time, and kudos to them. And yeah, it's great to be here.
Man, it is great to be here. I also want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors that helped us, put on this event. Also, obviously the Echoholics, Slide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, Viridis Media. Thanks for hosting this on your Twitch, and also you got to shout out to Zenith. He was the one who I think designed all these or designed at least the
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 banners.
logo and the banners for this event, and they're super dope. Like, I mean, look at this quality. You might not, I don't know if you can tell, but it is like linen fabric, great tapestry, um
We got the best fabric.
the best fabric.
We got top tier thread count. If you want some great stuff, come to us. But with that being said, we've got Aces versus Strangers. This is gonna be a great game. I'm looking forward to it. Let's get going.
We're gonna get going here. For Strangers, we got Free Artifact, True, Paxi, and Sheep Snuckles. And then for Aces, we have Lucy Goose, Covey, Lil Pup, and it looks like the Cookie Fox is, I think, filling in for their team. We're gonna get underway here. It is gonna be Aces with the disc. Gets the first quick 2 points. Lil Pup putting it in quick and hot for their first 2 points of the game.
Excellent shot from Little Pup. So a nice little statement. Start the round off. Everyone's coming to play today. This is the last day of the tournament. No one's holding back. I hope I'm not peeking, and if I am, I apologize to the audience. But let's get going. As True will take it to start this QB for this possession, but it seems that will be all the way down towards the bubble. Off the back wall, this is a chance. This is an opportunity, and they will take it as Paxi's going to put that one in for 2 points.
2 more points here. We do got a posture check from our Echo in the Twitch chat, so adjust your
Look,
posture, Button
I'm
Cobra.
tired. I'm lazy. I'm old. Give me a break.
Not today. It's the last day. You got to power through. It is going to be Aces here with this offensive rollout. Rolling out quick is Lucy going to send it hot left to tunnel, connecting, trying to connect there to Kobe, but that stack is hassling. It is going to be recovered and sent through by Sheets. Was it a shot? No, it's just a little low here. It is still free. Anyone's disc looking to get there is Free Artifact. He is going to get a hand on it. It's got a little bit of room. Does have somebody pushing from behind. Is going to get that crossed over to Paxton. Paxton getting getting his pocket picked and stole. Free disc. Who's going to get it? It is going to be recovered here by Aces, trying to get that sent all the way through.
That one will be cleared through, so maybe a transfer in possession, and that will oh no, that's some Quest 2 tracking right there, where they will get it back, they will lose it. It will be at the floor, it will be recovered, and this is a chance now below the goal, looking for an angle, and finding it. That's 2 more points, COVID.
4 points on the board. Covey coming in hot, getting it put in for another 2 points, taking the lead here. Outstanding push here in the bubble. Let's see what Strangers are going to do on this rollout. They got to answer here. Still plenty of time on the clock, 7 minutes, 55 seconds. They're going to run it slow. True's going to be the QB here. Waiting to bait this stack out. Is going to go for a right tunnel pass, but that pressure sending it back to True, slowing it down, looking for this pass over to Sheep. She's going to send it up to Free. Free is getting hassled by the stack, but the stack's going to come out on top. Cookie Fox getting that sent all the way through.
So with that being said, it will be picked up. Little Pup's going to put that in for another 2 points. So we're looking at a nice 4-point lead now for Aces. Aces looking a little pretty right now. Little Pup proving that they've got what it takes, and they're playing the best that they can, and they're really carrying their team right now. So kudos to Little Pup.
Hey, yo, killing it right now. This is a Quest native event if you did not know, so everybody here is on Quest. They're gonna send it over to Sheep. Sheep over to Free. Free not getting pressured here. Looking at the mini map, that stack is getting hassled in the back by one person. They do have a little bit of numbers advantage here, driving to 4v3. They're gonna go for the cross pass, but Strandy stunned out the back. Oh, but the jump, Covey gets a hand on it, gets that sent all the way through left tunnel.
I feel like it's they say Covey, but he's not gonna make that. But that will be it, and that's an excellent redirection from Cookie Fox. Excellent play. That's 2 more points on the board for Aces.
Aces up by 6 here in this first round of possibly 3. They got to break this momentum here of Aces. Aces is just, coming out hot, and that stack pressure is just killing it right now. True, walking it forward here. No pressure here from the stack. They're just chilling there on doubles. They're going to send it over to the cross. They're just going to try to break this stack apart. As they do, it is going to be get back together, get the stole, try to connect there to Paxium. But it is going to be a loose disc. He is going to recover it. Is getting hassled there on his backside. Tries to connect there to True, but True also getting hassled there by Lucy. It is going to be recovered here by Free. Free going for the cross pass, but ultimately doing some juking. Has a 2-on-1, but gets stunned out and stole. But True with the recovery, backing it all the way out the station. Gonna just do some driving. Nobody's pushing him. Does have Lucy in front. Opts for the cross pass. Over to Free, slowing it down. Trying to pull one man out probably here before they drive. Does do that. Looks for that open. Goes for the shot and gets it in. What a placement shot there by Sheep Snuckles. Putting that in for 2 more points for the Strangers.
You want to talk about slowing it down and finding an advantage and taking your time and working around the defense, and that's what they're going to do right there. Excellent play from Strangers to Strangers. They're finding some momentum. It's only a 4-point deficit. That's 2 possessions. They can do this. They can come back. It's 5 minutes left in this first round as that stack's going to come through. Free Artifacts to send that one down. That's going to be in the bubble. This might be a chance as it bounces around and into the hands of Paxian.
Oh,
And excuse me, Free. Oh, in fact, he's going to find that. He's going to put that one in. That's going to bounce right off that crossbar. Excellent angle. Now only a 2-point game. I believe that this Strangers team is finding this momentum.
Man, that was a really fast shot. It looked like it probably did ding in, which slowed down the momentum, but that was a great anchor shot there. I actually thought it was a 3. It was a great valiant effort here by Strangers. Let's see what they're gonna do here. It is a free disc. Anybody has it. Covey gets a hand on it, sends it across. It looks like an open goal, but they are going to get there. Cookie Fox slowing it down, waiting for their teammates to get in. Oh, I don't think he meant to pass that there. But it is going to be recovered here by Lucy. Lucy getting a little pressure here from Sheeps, trying to do some juking. Is going to go for the opt for the pass in the drive. Oh, but off of True's head or hand. Not quite sure, but the drive here, putting 2 more points on the board is Covey.
Covey! Let's go, Covey. We've seen Covey. We've seen Little Pup. We've seen Paxian step up. Who else are we going to see? You know, one thing I love, we've been doing this for so many years now. And I love seeing all the new faces. I haven't met all these players. It's good to see them playing. It's good to see them come out. And all these competitors, they're having a blast. It's Lucy Goose is going to have that one, sending that one now down to Cookie Fox. Cookie Fox not going to find the angle. That one's way off point. But Little Pup is going to be able to pick up that rebound, maybe trying to find an angle under pressure. Do they have it? And they do on that dunk to the top pocket.
Listen, Lil Pup is one of the most, I think, well-versed people with movement as far as utilizing pitch roll all the time. Avid CB1 player also. When she's on ceiling, I know it's dangerous. Obviously, finding that backboard pass and putting that in, slam dunking at Cookie Fox for another 2 points. Strangers are going to roll out slow here. True's trying to bait that stack so they can get them separated. But, oh, what an unfortunate back pass there. Who's going to get it? It is going to be stack pressure here. True trying to just get back to goal, but the ding ring, unfortunate. But it is going to be recovered here by True. Trying to get that sent all the way through mid, but takes an unfortunate bounce.
Fortunate for actually no one right there.
Yeah.
So I got no joke to make. But that one will be off the floor. Maybe an opportunity. This stack comes through. They will find possession. They can work their way around, and they will. That lone defender not able to make anything happen. So I believe Paxian will put that one in for another 2 points. A lot of good play from Paxian and Little Pup and some really key players in this game. I'm really excited. I think this match is going to go to 3.
I hope it does. Listen, this is still anybody's game. Plenty of time left on the clock. It is going to be Covey. Covey, oh, somebody gave her a red call. I don't think she was actually red. She had a lot of time there. It is going to be recovered here by Sheeps. Sent all the way through, careening down into Ace's bubble. It is going to be recovered the open three-pointer, but just a little low. It is still anyone's disc coming in hot, though. Everyone overshoots it. Unfortunate here, but it is going to be Lucy getting the recovery, going for the mail slot shot, maybe. Off flat bounce. It is going to be recovered and put in for two more by the Cookie Fox. Great stacks here by Aces.
2 threes. All you need is 2 threes. A minute 40 seconds on the clock. This is still anyone's first round. We saw Strangers rally back and tie this up. I think it was tied up for a second. I've got the worst memory, as my voice has been cracking this whole weekend. So I hope it cracks as many times as possible on cast and you guys clip it. So that one's going to be sent down court, and that one's going to be off the ceiling into the hands of Little Pup. So 6-point lead, less than 90 seconds on the clock. Strangers is going to have to make something happen.
Definitely going to have to make something happen. These chains are broken apart, and just Aces overshoots the disc. Free goes for the reach.
Ooh!
Get to your launchers.
That's definitely a great opportunity to reset, but what a shotter. That's the ice.
That definitely seems to be the ice, as we hear a lot of excited screams from Aces. Aces is looking really good. Excellent play from this team. And True now with possession, try and make something happen. That's another long shot. That one's gonna be wide, but right now this is ooh, a nice stop coming through, but this is 30 seconds to try and at least keep as much momentum as you can and try and rally into the next round, as Strangers has to at least try and stop the bleeding and find some type of strategy for the next round.
Definitely driving here, trying to get 2 more points on the board, but it is going to be True with the recollect. Gets that sent all the way. Oh, not all the way. It does get a little stuck there at mid, back down into the trap. But oh, the steal by the stack. But Paxian getting the double stun and the sin. But who's going to recover? It is going to be Sheep's Knuckles. Sheep's Knuckles goes to backboard. But the great read by that stack, they are going to get it and get it sent. But free artifact on that back line. Hold it down the shot. But what a save there by the defense. Are they going to put it in? No. We're going to save the time, and that's going to be the end of the first round here. 17-8. Ace is taking it.
Great game. These are all new players for me. Well, not all new. I've known these players. This is the first time I've seen them compete in person, and they're having a blast. Hear a lot of excited celebrations from this Aces team there, with especially that shot from Free Artifact, that excellent long-range bomb off that post into the corner. Just some great stuff. Right now, the momentum that this Aces team has, if they can continue this, this is gonna be. Yeah, I said I wanted to see, or we would see 3 rounds.
Yeah.
I'm revising my projection.
Oh.
The Aces is gonna rally through this.
You think so? Everybody loves to see it. But looking here at the scoreboard, everybody's on the Aces is spreading the love. Got some points, and also the assists. It is insane. The number of shots taken, 14 from Aces here, but leading the points is Cookie Fox. But also, the assists do not go unspoken for, as they all have assists here. And shout out right now to Strangers right now. You definitely have True on that back line holding it down, and their stacks are doing really good. But we are going to have the neutral gels coming out hot. It is going to be a headbutt sent down into Ace's bubble, but it is going to be quickly sent out through mid.
That one will bounce around and now down to the floor, and everyone's gonna miss it. Actually, True will get a hand on it. This is a chance, though. This is a possession that Aces, or excuse me, Strangers really needs to.
What a shot!
And they will. They needed to capitalize on that.
That was a great boost there. Didn't really have the numbers, but doing that underhook straight up into the goal shot, it's really hard to read. Ultimately capitalizing there is Strangers getting the first 2 points on the board. It is going to be Lucy sending that hot left, trying to connect there, but does send it all the way through. Recovered by Sheeps. Sheeps driving forward, does not have pressure, but it is going to be sent down. And who's going to get it? They both got a goal. I'm not quite sure if they're trying to joker train, but they keep running into each other. But it is going to be recovered by True. True goes for the reset. Back to Sheep. Sheep slowing it down. Goes back for the double reset. Even smarter. Getting free artifact in the play, walking it forward. No one's pushing him. He's got all the room in the world here. Looking for that cross pass. It's going to find it. Does not have anybody pushing him. Does have this cross pass in the Strandy and the save
Ooh,
by
let's
Lucy.
go.
What a save by Aces.
I love goalie saves. That's why I love this game. Excellent save right there. Keep their team in this. Right, what a save! Able to actually force this Strangers team to like take it all the way back, and that will be an error right now as they look to recover at the floor. So they won't lose possession on that one. They still have time as they will try and weave their way through this defense. They're going to send that one along the wall. Maybe not a great choice if they can find it though. That will be good as my voice cracks. So that's another great goal.
Paxian, listen, this Strangers team doing a great job with passing. They're definitely focusing on pulling the person that's looking pulling their man out, but also looking to see who's open. And then even if somebody's pushing them, they're opting for that quick give and go, that 1-2-1, and then ultimately driving, putting it in for points and converting here. If they do have a 4-point lead, Kobe sending that all the way down. It's going to take a careening bounce there off of I think someone's head, but it's going to be sent down in two Strangers bubble. It's going to be recovered here. Does have a 4v1. Going to go for it. Ambitious, but unfortunately off the ding ring and sent all the way through mid.
So right now, Strangers has exactly what they need. They have hopefully possession down court. They will not get it at the floor, but that won't be a good clear. So still scrambling for it and getting it will be Aces. Aces is down by 4 though. That's 2 possessions. That's nothing in the grand scheme of things. But right now, Strangers looks like they're holding on to it pretty well, and Aces can't really find any type of chemistry. That will be a long haul down court as these stacks are looking to come through. A lot of stunts coming through at mid court. So once again, that's going to be driven in. Cookie Fox, I didn't know what was happening right there. Cookie Fox went to the post, kind of took their time, but I guess that was the right timing as they were able to get that in for 2 points and at least get closer to evening this out. 6 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock.
He did have an open goal opportunity there for a hot minute, but it was a pretty steep angle to shoot the three. I think it was smart of him to go to post, but points are points. Could he have shot it quicker? Yeah. But listen, it doesn't matter when you convert. Free artifact walking it forward doesn't have any pressure on him. Looking at the mini map, he's just going to walk it forward. No one's pushing him. We are going to have Lucy now tries to come out. No, still nobody's pushing him. Everybody's hard set bubble. We do have this reset back here too, baby true. So it is just going to be walked forward here, taking their time, trying to pull that man out. Is going to opt for the cross, a little like the cross back pass, but it's going to be an unfortunate bounce here. Oh no, do not read it. Doing some jumping and hopping. Good to see. You love to see that in real life.
I mean, we can see right in front of us, and this is another long
What a
goal
shot!
opportunity, and that one's going to be good as the screams come through.
It's so crazy. You can hear everybody clapping, looking at the projection screen. It's such a vibe here in St. Louis at this Echo Reunion Series. Shout out to Smooth, all our sponsors for putting this on. So happy to be here with all our friends, family, spectators, people who have a lot of love for this game. But it is going to be Baby True sending it right tunnel, then a quick pass, quick give and go here, sending that back to Free, but not getting a hand on it, but ultimately does get it slapped all the way through the other side of the trap.
And this might
here.
still be an opportunity for Strano. So that one's going to be sent all the way back towards mid. And this is still a 2-point game. I mean, this is a 1-point game. Excuse me. I can't do math. I can see now. I can see now, but I still can't read the symbols. But now with it, that's going to be Lucy Goose. Going to send that right to the hands of True, maybe with an opportunity to send that one along the floor. That stack's going to come through. Aces now with a lot of speed, but not a lot of control, but Cookie Fox will find it at the ceiling. This is only a 1-point game, and True is going to take that away. This is a 2v1. This is the opportunity in the bubble, and they're going to take that one in. So right now, Strangers is going to find that 1-point lead.
Getting some hops and some ducks here is True. Putting that in for another 2 points. Taking the lead here, making it a 1-point lead for Strangers. This is indeed a great match here. Looking to see what Aces is going to do. Going to send it through. Oh, tried to send it through mid, but unfortunate bounce there off of doubles. It is going to be recovered, and ultimately anybody's free disc. Who's going to get it, Sput?
You know, I don't want to make any predictions because I'm always going to be wrong. But right now, True with an opportunity. It's another one crossing an open goal. Maybe not enough communication there to allow True to know that that was a shooting opportunity. And now, oh, that's going to be
The
another
save!
save. Excellent save to the bottom pocket. Let's go. And this is still an opportunity, but that one will be cleared. So that's going to be a nice defensive stop from this Aces team. They need that. They're going to keep this momentum, and hopefully they can drive it forward, as that will be recovered by Strangers.
Shout out to Lucy Goosey, absolutely popping off in goal. What a great goalkeeper here. Got to give them some love, as Sputnik covers also a great goalie. It is going to be recovered here by Aces, slowing it down, trying to pull a man out. This is pretty smart. They only have a 1-point deficit here. They really need to capitalize, but the read by True, great jump there, getting the interception, but not sent through. Who's going to get it? Is going to be True. Maybe a glorified self slap. It is going to be, still a free errant disc. Anybody can have it, but it ultimately slapped through here by Strangers, all the way careening down into the bubble of Aces. Who's going to get there? There's no stacks. Open goal opportunity, 1v3. Are they going to drive? They are. 2 more points. Paxian putting it on the board for Strangers.
Paxian with some excellent plays. I feel like Paxian's been making some really good plays from Strangers. I mean, we've seen this is a good unit. This is a good team. I spoke with Sheep Knuckles the other night. Talked about team dynamics. We talked about how they played the other day. And he's been really happy with his team's performance. And regardless of the outcome, I know that they're gonna be proud of the time they spent and being proud of what you do. Being proud right there, Paxian, with that P, that alliteration, Paxian for another 2 points.
Paxian coming in hot, dude. Listen, this is so they're doing such a great job right there. That chain that they had, that is a great explanation why it's always better to just stay together, because you can always get there quicker together.
And True's going to find another excellent read in the back line. That will be Little Pup responding in kind. So at the floor, Lucy Goose with a long opportunity. That will be wide, but now into the hands of Paxian. So Strangers can at least breathe a sigh of relief after that one, as they will send it down. And now they're going to go into attack mode as they look to get this down court. It's going to be now at the floor, into the hands of True. True looking for an opportunity. That one's going to be into the hands of their teammate Paxian. Paxian don't find the pass. Excellent opportunity, but incorrect timing, as that will now go into the hands of Cookie Fox for the clear.
Listen, shout out to Free Artifact doing some stunning in the backfield. You don't see that unless you're looking at the mini map, but he just kept their entire team back, letting Strangers get to that disc there. True walking it forward, does not have a stack together. So Lil Pup and Lucy just floating around here. They do have a numbers advantage. They have 4 back. Oh, Sheep had an open shot opportunity, but they are going to slowly walk this forward, losing the numbers advantage, though. Does have that back pass there on the same side wall. 2 backboard, does opt for that. Going for the drive, and another 2 points is True. 12-5 here in favor of Strangers.
I think Aces is a little deflated right now. They had that momentum going into the second round, and Strangers has just robbed it from them. So right now, looking like we're going to go into this third round. So maybe my first prediction was right. My second prediction was wrong. I can't win them all. And right now, that one's going to be sent through that right tube. And it's a 7-point. I don't know if there's enough mathematical time. Oh, that one's going to ding. But that one's not going to ding. So that's another 2 points. Paxian again. This is going to be a decisive win in the second round, going into the third round. As I tap my hands near the microphone, I'm sorry if you heard that.
Man, great valiant effort here in this round. Looking here, we have enough time for one more rollout. Looking to see what they're going to do here. Running a quick left. I tried to run a quick left relay, but ultimately bouncing and careening off of some geos there. Oh, go to the shoot! What a shot! What a buzzer beater here from Free Artifact.
Now, it's going to come down to the ability of Aces to rally it back, to find some composure, to find a strategy for the next round and deploy it. So, excellent play in the first round from Aces. Strangers coming back in the second round. Right now, both of these teams are going to have to focus up and bring their best. And I'm really excited to see it. Paxian with 12 points. Free Artifact with 7 points. Lucy Goose with excellent saves, some bottom pocket saves, really guarding that goal. And Covey coming in with 4 points. Little Pup with 4 points. And Cookie Fox making all the difference with 11 points.
Yeah, and looking here at Strangers, their possession time is 7 minutes and 38 seconds versus the time possession of Aces at 4.5 minutes. So you can definitely tell that Strangers is slowing it down, using that disc control to move it forward and to really, look for that one extra pass, that cut pass, looking to slow it down, pull out a man, and find an open lane before they drive, which is definitely what you can see here based off, of these team stats.
It also seemed like in the first round that this Strangers team was playing into Ace's game. And then the second round, they changed the tempo. They brought it into their hands, and they were able to control it. So right now, this is going to be a tug of war as we go into this third round, and that will be the neutral joust underway. Nice headbutt coming through from Paxi. That will now be in the bubble. These stacks scrambling for it. We'll go into the hands of Little Pup. This is it. This is the third round. Everyone's bringing everything to this game. Let's see what they got as True down with possession, sending that one into the bubble, and free artifact. Ooh,
Oh.
that one's going to be a missed opportunity. Is now at the floor. They're trying to make something happen. They need, again, we talked about controlling the game and
Drive.
playing at their pace, and I don't know what happened there. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the strategy, as that will be off the head of Lucy Goose. I think a little bit of confusion in the goal, maybe distracted at the last second.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not quite sure if they got stunned out in goal that just bounced off their head because it looked like an anchor shot there off of Shield. But it is gonna be Aces rolling out. Lucy being the QB, sending it hot left to Kobe. Kobe looking for the cross here, trying to connect and does. Over to Lil Pup. Lil Pup sending it back to Kobe. Kobe's looking at this stack, trying to see where they're gonna go, where they're gonna pressure. But that back chain is gonna get the interception and the recovery. But Lil Pup playing a great back line here. Does get that sent all the way through left tunnel.
Off the floor and into the hands of Cookie Fox. So right now, 2-point lead to Strangers. Only a minute off the clock, and nice easy goal from Lucy Goose. Just able to put 2 points on the board. I think that's their first 2 points of the game. We see some excellent saves from Lucy Goose, and we finally see some excellent shots. So that one's to be 2 points, and that's a tie game. 90 seconds off the clock.
Yep, 8 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. It is going to be Baby Tree being this QB for the Strangers all weekend, I believe. Trying to bait out this stack. It's a strat. I mean, it's tied right now. They can kill the clock. I mean, that is kind of the strat here. You want to break apart that stack, and there you go. Free artifact trying to break it as they do. Now we have a stack back in the backfield, walking it forward, trying to connect. They're over to Paxian, but just a little errant though. But they still have it, going for the drive and the windmill, and puts it in. Paxian for 2 more points.
Looks like he was about to rotate his arm and take flight right there. It was a nice decisive shot from, I totally forgot. But
Paxian.
Paxian. How could I forget Paxian? We've seen his name many times. Right now, easily the leading scorer for Strangers, as Strangers, they really turned it around. It's really impressive, the turnaround after the first round loss. And right now, Strangers is playing their game, and Aces is struggling to recover.
What
But
a
right,
steal.
they'll find that steal. So, but it feels like the momentum is off. This has been a slow game for the last minute. A lot of stuns.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not quite sure what the possession time is so far from the last score, but this will be Paxton walking it forward. No pressure. Does have a 3v1 in bubble, now a 4v1. Opting for that back cross pass. That was a great find there to free artifact. Free artifact trying to bait another defender out before he drives forward so that he can find an open passing lane, but nobody's pushing him. Lil Pup is now, so they got one out. They're going to go up for that cross back pass. Over to Sheep. Sheep looking for True. Does find him. True maneuvering. Goes to the cross pass. Oh, that was a great cut opportunity there for Strangers. It is going to be recovered here by Strangers, but they do have a triple Joker train. Hopefully bouncing off someone's head, but it's McPaxian. Walking it forward. Does get the hops and the jukes. Are they going to drive? They are. Put another 2 points on the board is Sheep's Knuckles.
Good, slow, methodical play. That's what we've been seeing for these past 15 minutes, 10, 5, 10, yeah, 15 minutes. That's math. It's good stuff. All right, so 6 minutes left on the clock. 4-point deficit. Still, they can come back from it, but Strangers has just been controlling the pace, and that one's going to be a long shot opportunity, and not controlling the pace for any longer. They're going to leave an open goal opportunity. Seizing on that is going to be this Aces offense.
Just a 1-point game here. You can hear the crowd getting hype. Everybody loves to see a close game, and that is exactly what you're going to get here live at the Echo Reunion Series here in St. Louis. Driving out is Strangers, slowing it down, trying to bait that stack out. They do have back stack. It looks like Paxton's taking care of their back stack, and their front stack is still together. But they split apart right now. Oh, unconventional there. The Sheeps got stunned out. It is going to be recovered here by Free Artifacts, sent all the way through, down into the bubble, looking for stacks. Who's going to get there first? It is going to be grabbed there by Aces, but not out. It's going to be recollected by Paxton. Paxton going cross over to True. True doing some juking. Oh, looks for that cross pass. There were two Stranger players in that lane, but both of them must have thought that either one of them were going to grab it. But it's going to be crossed over to True. True slowing it down, using some juking, trying to bait that man out. Cookie Fox is going to push him. He's looking for an open passing lane. He's got backboard. He's got back cross floor. He's just going to make room for himself by juking, but often for that back pass to Sheep. Sheep's also going to slow it down. Looking for a passing lane. Nobody's pushing him, so he just has True across. Going to opt for True. True tries to drive there, but Cookie Fox getting that stun. Sheep's getting the recovery. Goes for the shot.
Ooh,
The
excellent
save by Lucy on fire. Man, what an insane defense here by Aces.
Really, I'm loving this defensive performance from Lucy Goose, able to keep their team in it. Really great stuff. And that one's going to be a long shot now, down and missed off the back wall and into the hand of Paxian. Paxian not allowing this Aces team to find any opportunities, but they will find that possession. So now at the floor, this will be in the hands of Aces, down by 1, 4 minutes on the clock, 2 out of 3. This is the third round. It all comes down to this. Covey with possession. Now you see Aces deploying a new strategy. Aces is going to slow it down. But can they play at this pace? We haven't seen them do that, and they will lose possession. So maybe they're now able to slow it down. They still have 3 minutes 40 seconds. Only 1-point game. I'm really liking to see what Aces. Ooh, that wasn't a ding. That's exactly what they need.
Shot!
It's gonna be a follow-up. That's exactly what they need, and they'll find that. So now a 4-point lead. This is going back and forth right now.
Man, you gotta love it. True, absolutely popping off with this sniper shot of a three-pointer here for Strangers. They needed that. Wanted to get a little bit more of a buffer here, as this is only a 4-point game. Aces down by 4. They are going to have this offensive rollout, rolling out a little slow though, but there is no pressure. They're going to opt to get stacked here, maybe try a dribble play, but it's going to be sent all the way through. No, that stack of Strangers overshoots it. Right now they have an open lane, open shot, goes for it, but the save by Free Artifact, but unfortunate. Do not get it cleared out. Doing some juke and go for the no, drives it, a 3v1, and coming out on top is Lucy.
Lucy can make the saves. They can make the shots. Excellent play from Lucy. If they can keep it up, maybe they'll take the win. And 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. 2-point game. It's really coming down to the wire, as this one will be into the hands of Paxian. Paxian, so send that one back. We're seeing a lot more back passes this round than we've seen any of the other ones. A lot more control from both of these teams.
Yeah, it's definitely smart to play possession here. You have a buffer. There's no reason for you to. It's smart here to pull a defender out and just look for the open passing lane and drive it forward. That's exactly what they're doing. They have the lead. They're draining the clock. Pulled out that defender. Oh, but unfortunate errant pass there from Strangers. But it is Free Artifact on that back line, getting the recovery. Does have room here. Does have a 4v1 in front of him. He does have two people, to back pass to, but nobody's in the bubble, but tries to connect there over to Baby True, but not getting the the conversion there. Still anyone's diss. They do get chained here because chaining is quicker than just free floating. It is going to be Paxton with a hand sending it all the way through. It is going to be recovered here by True. True going for the drive, going for 2 more points and securing 2 more for the Strangers.
90 seconds.
Last round.
Last round. Last day. I don't know what else there is, but still, it's coming down to the wire.
This is what you play for, Sputnik.
This is what you play for. This is why we cast. This is why we come here. This is excellent games, and that one's now going to be down to into the hands of and off the backboard. That one's now an open goal opportunity. 54 seconds on the clock.
Man, this is coming down. This is exactly what you play for. This is what, listen, this is the kind of pressure you sign up for when you play Echo Arena. You got 40 seconds left. You're down by 2. You need a 3 to win or 2 to tie to go into OT. This is when you have to remain calm, stay even, calm, kiltered. But I'm going to expect the Strangers to play possession here and split up this stack and just keep playing the possession game, splitting up the stack. Therefore, they have to push them. It is dangerous keeping it on this side of the arena, though. They don't have a chain. They do get it sent all the way through. Looking for chains now. Who's going to get there first? It does look like Strangers is going to be in the vicinity. Paxi getting the recollect. Going to do a drive. Has no goalie. Going for the shot, but the save by Lucy. Incredible defense here. Lucy is insane in the goal.
But that's it. Sadly, excellent games to both teams. I see the upset in the faces of the Strangers, Aces players, and I see joy in the face of the Strangers players. That's the love of competition. Great game to both teams. They've they played a great. They really did. That was
Yeah.
excellent. Those are the matches that we love to see. Lucy Goosey with an incredible performance. Everybody on both teams with incredible performance. Credit to both of them.
Yeah, shout out to both of these teams here. Paxian absolutely popping off here. 14 points to his name, 3 assists, also 45 stuns. But dude, free artifacts slinging fist was 71. That is an incredible stat killer right there. But shout out to the Strangers moving forward through the tournament, moving in the bracket. It looks like next game we are going to have Echoholics versus the Royal Ducks. So stay tuned. We're going to swap out players and, get this show on the road. So stay tuned. We'll be back with some live Echo Arena. I've been cool with. This is Butnick Cobra.
From Budlow, Vermont.
Budlow, Vermont. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the LAN at Union Station here in St. Louis. I am Sheep's Knuckles, going to get you on this last round. Psychotic, tell us where we're at.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it through one day of matches, some tech issues, and some more this morning. This is the last round of our round robin stage. So let me talk to you a little bit about the format of this tournament, right? So we have two groups. They play round robin format. The top two teams from each of those groups will advance. The top seed of one group plays the second seed of the other. That top seed of that group plays the second seed of the other. It's that
Traditional
X pattern
semis.
right there.
Yep.
And this match means so much to Group A right now because currently the Echoholics are sitting at 2-0. The Royal Ducks are sitting at 1-1. And Italy is sitting at 2-1. So if Echoholics wins this match, they have guaranteed themselves the first seed in that group. Italy will be the second. If Echoholics lose here to the Royal Ducks, that is going to leave 3 teams in Group A with 2-1 records. And at that point, it comes down to point differential, and all bets are off. So everything on the wire, like everything on the line right now for this match between Echoholics and Royal Ducks.
And do we know what that point difference is for?
We have no idea where that's at. We will find out after this match because the point differential here will
will make a
contribute.
big difference,
we
right?
don't know. All bets are off if the
Right.
Echoholics do not come out on top here.
Excellent. Well,
Yes, and this has been an incredible event so far. I mean, the competition is high, the social is high, everybody laughing and having a good time, and none of this would have been possible without our lovely sponsors that were able to bring this event together. And shout-outs must go to the Echoholics, Slide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, Viridis Media, and also just a special shout-out to Zenith. It looks like the teams are readying up, so we should be getting underway in just a moment here, Sheep.
what are you hoping to see here, Psychotic?
A good match, honestly. You know,
Yeah.
no matter what happens
Right.
here, win or loss, even though I team has a lot on the line here as well. I want a good match. I want to see some smiling faces, some excitement in the crowd. Thank you to whoever that was. We are ready to go.
Turn your mic toward. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Here
Here we go.
go. This first touch is going to go to the Royal Ducks. Oh my goodness, a powerful headbutt coming through, but Palador is going to lock it down, slapping that one toward the mid. Not out just yet, though. Little help from the teammates, though. It's going to be Skinny, who is playing in Smooth Riden's headset right now, sending that one all the way down into the zone.
Yeah, it's all the way into Royal Ducks bubble, and the first one to get there to actually pick it up is Pixel, who is going to send this one all the way deep. It's bouncing a little bit around in that pocket, and it's sent in wide in the bubble, but bounces right back out, and Faltz was able to pick it up, or Lavish was able to pick it up and get it back, and it's going to come back for a reset at Bowtie sitting on Nest. Shot off the inside edge of that ding ring, and for 2 to start us out.
Crazy placement there from the Royal Ducks. Pixel Patrick, I don't know how he made that lane work, but he did. He is the magician, and that is going to be 2 points on the board for the Ducks to kick us off here. But so much time left to go. Let's see what happens here. It is going to be Mr. Ab22. Actually, I need that UI in the background. I need the names.
Yeah.
As Ab22 sending that one all the way down into the zone of the Royal Ducks. Oh my goodness. Picked up by Spoon, and we know he knows what to do with those. Sir Captain Spoon going to get the Echoholics on the board with that one.
Yes, indeed, we do know Spoon knows how to hit those right inside for 2. It's 2-2, right?
Are we still very quiet? Chat is telling us we're very quiet.
Chat says we're quiet.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Testing,
guys. We're
testing. Hey,
working through it. It is
Hey.
always a work in progress here.
We may
because the
get.
noise
I think we
level's
got
vary.
boosted now. Hopefully,
Yep, all right.
keep
we
us
are
posted.
good. Are we any louder, chat? Please let us know. And
definitely
hello,
let us know.
you too, Miss Tamba. But here we go. It's Eric. Look at a drive here. Oh, gets denied by the defense of the Echoholics, and that's Sir Captain Spoon picking it up and sending it out.
All right, we are cleared all the way back into Royal Ducks zone. It's going to get bounced around, and Spoon is going to pick that one back up, sending it in for a backboard shot, but misses the backboard completely. And Lavish is going to get this and send it into this little popcorn pocket into the zone. It's bouncing off Cloud. It's kind of floating around. It's anybody's disc right now. Sir Captain Spoon getting that one, sending it in, but sending it quite wide, and it bounces all the way back out to Skinny playing in Smooth's headset.
Yes, and we have a slight issue really quick that I'm going to Spark is not working for us, so we're gonna turn that on and then turn it back on again in hopes that we can get those scores up. There we go. Didn't work. Oh well, that's fine. Hey, Echoholics, excellent defense there. Looking to get this one sent out of their bubble. Not able to do so just yet as Pixel Patrick has something to say about it, but he's gonna get stunned out by the Spoon himself. Sir Captain Spoon sends this one all the way through the tunnel, bouncing to that cross side of the arena. A couple of players in the area, should be a good fight, and it's gonna be Palador picking it up first, sending this one with a beautiful bounce pass, looking for Spoon, but it's going to find Eric instead, who hits that quick reset, and the Ducks are away.
The Ducks are away, but they had a leech there that got that backstack as they were sending it out for a dribble. It does break through, and it looks like Pixel, who's got this? It got pulled out by Chu. I didn't quite see what happened there, but Chu sent it all the way deep for
Oh my
teammates
goodness.
for 2 points. Great clear and defense from Chu to Spoon for 2 more.
Yep, Spoon for the 2. Gonna get the Echoholics up by 2 points, but we've still got over 6 minutes remaining here in this first round. So much time left to go, and that is not a comfortable lead for anybody. So let's see how the Royal Ducks plan to answer back for that one. It's gonna start with the QB pass from Fault. Quick fire up to Pixel Patrick. Patrick sending this one low cross, finding Lavishes on the ground. They're looking to drive the bubble here, but oh, stunned out by the Spoon himself again. And this one is going to bounce all the way out of the zone, but Fault gets a gorgeous leech there to get there first. Just kind of whips this one across because he was under pressure, and it will work out as he connects with Lavishes. Now finding Eric, and Eric, what an insane angle, coming off the wall inverted and finds a way to make it work. That's good for the 2, and we are tied.
Yeah, absolutely. Really excellent play from Royal Ducks, getting that disc back after getting stopped. Death by Spoon is definitely the theme
Death
so
by
far. It is 4-4 so far, and we have a new attack coming here from Echoholics, who are going to send it all the way down deep, and it looks like they got broke up in the process, but they are going to get their first. Skinny with the reset to Palador on Nugget, coming back around, taking it easy, going to reset it again, and they're going to roll this up a little bit slower now. Echoholics showing some slow time, missing that shot though, coming off a boot. It's going to get slapped all the way out by Faults. Great touch, all the way into the bubble, and the first one there is Lavish for 2 to take the lead to 6-4.
And the Ducks are feeling good about that one. You can hear them getting loud. You can hear the crowd as well excited as they go up by 2 points. But like I said earlier, still 5 minutes remaining. So we are going to continue to go back and forth here in this round. And here come the Echoholics for their joust advantage. It's going to be Abchu 2 as the QB here gets low below the stack before sending this one over to Skinny. Skinny hitting that quick reset to Chu, and Chu fires it through to Spoon. What passing we are seeing, and Palador takes the shot, but off of the ding ring. Best goalie NA, but I don't think the Echoholics are done just yet as Abshu gets another recovery.
Yep, this is the good game we were counting on here, right at the as we cross the halfway point, getting the D there. Fault sending it all the way back down. This launch and dribble downfield is definitely working in the favor of Royal Ducks. They are just quick to get that stack together and move it quick. We got Eric working this one up into the bubble and getting stunned out by Spoon again. The path continues for Death by Spoon. Just watch out.
Death by Spoon indeed, as he sends this one all the way up to Palador, and Palador gets the shot, but Faults has something to say about it. Get out of his house. He sends this one down into the zone where it will bounce into the hands of Eric, tracking this one down as he takes it up to the ceiling. Now working to press the bubble off of the backboard. Oh my goodness, so close there. Goalie was hassled. They're not done yet, but Abchu 2 returns fire with that save. It is still not in the goal, but the Echoholics still struggling to get the clear. There's Faults now firing at that open 3 a bit high, but they're still not done. Another recovery. Pixel Patrick sending it back into Lavishes on the floor. Lavishes finds that cut pass on the way in, and once Eric got his hand on the ding ring, that was it. Good night. That is in for the 2.
Excellent patience from Ducks, taking their time in a unique way. They're pushing it right back into the bubble because the whole defense pulled out. They were able to get inside that bubble and then work it around a little bit slower, and that's right where they like to be.
Yeah, it is. It is right where they like to be indeed. But now here come the Echoholics. I mean, 3 minutes left, only down by 4. They're looking for some points here as Palador sends this one back. Oh, looks for Abchu, trying to connect off the bounce, but that is going to allow Lavishes the time to get there. Gets the stun, gets the send through, but Skinny hiding on the nest gets the interception instead as he sends this one all the way down through the mid.
Yeah, we might need to change his name to Sneaky. Skinny getting up there, hiding out. Okay, we got Pixel Patrick getting this disc now, pushing it down to Cloud for Lavish. Lavish is going to dish this off to Eric, who nails the 3 to make it 11-4. Royal Ducks with the lead and 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
I mean, the Ducks really showing us that they are royalty right now in the arena. It was very back and forth in the first few minutes of this round, but the Ducks have gone on a drive unanswered, now up by 7 whole points, which is not a position you want to be in if you are the Echoholics with 2.5 minutes remaining. Nonetheless, they're going to continue the fight here as Palador narrowly gets that reset off to Spoon. Spoon gets the slap, but it's not enough to keep it away from Faults. Faults now sends this one back down into the zone of the Echoholics. We should see a stack race here. And yes, indeed, Lavish is there first. Back for the encore. This time it's a 2, and it's going to put the Ducks up by 9.
Absolutely is. Lavish with that swing around from the backside, knowing exactly where the goal is. Man, this is a lot of pace. I definitely see Echoholics attempting to get up there, but if they can't hold onto the disc, then it is not on their side. They got to learn. They got to figure out how to possess all the way through to the finish, at least get into the bubble, because these giveaways are too costly. Every single time the Ducks are able to get it back and be the first ones all the way down, and except for this time.
Yeah,
I'll eat my
except
mic.
this time. But it looks like here it come the Ducks looking for more points. And oh my goodness, Pixel Patrick finds a gorgeous cut pass to Fault on the way in. And you know they're going to take full advantage of it, sinking it in for the 2 to go up by 11. And yes, Virtus Media, Skinny is playing on Smooth Riden's headset right now. Smooth is holding down the fort in production. And it looks like, oh my goodness, up by 9 points with 1 minute remaining. What are the Echoholics going to do here?
Yeah, well, they need to just continue to, they need to figure out how to pull this stack out and then maintain possession, find each other, just continue to hit those passes. They've got to see more of these connections because the stack race is not on their side. And that took an excellent, favorable bounce for Faults off of the shield for 3.
Listen, I said before this game, if the Ducks can take it here, it's going to come down to point differential, and they understood the assignment. They are up by 14 points here, continuing to bring the heat, and we're going to go into what could be the last volley of this first round. Here come the Echoholics. Points for them would be huge. But they will not find it there. Oh my goodness, a gorgeous read for the stack, and Fault fires the 3. It's going to be good. The Royal Ducks will be taking this round at 21-4.
Excellent finish, just very strong. Faults getting that rebound, dropping in, sending that long 3. 6 minutes left, 6 seconds left.
Yeah,
Not enough time for anything.
Yeah, 3 seconds remaining here. They're just going to kind of dump it and get rid of it, and that's going to do it. Round 1 going to the Royal Ducks, 21-4. They understood the assignment. They are here to play, and I mean, unless Echoholics can figure it out in round 2, Royal Ducks are on fire.
Yeah, Royal Ducks are definitely on fire. Like I said, I'm definitely seeing the stack race working in their favor. So Echoholics are going to need to find each other, get those passes down, probably try to pull that defense out, get the defense out so that when they get deep in there, they don't have the stacks together to get that rebound and go.
Yep. 100%. I mean, they've got to find a way to fight through the mid, right? Like you said, that double stack that we are seeing right now from Royal Ducks has been nothing short of lethal. They're struggling to get it through on those QB joust plays, and once they get it through, the hard pressure that Royal Ducks are applying is forcing bad passes, forcing turnovers, and they've got that second stack ready to clean it up immediately, send it through, and they're gone. We saw it time after time after time again, and I know the Echoholics can answer to that. We have seen them do it time and time again as well, but it just seems like right now in this game, they are struggling to find that pacing to match the Royal Duck speed.
Yep, the Royal Ducks are putting the pressure on the front, they're pushing the pressure in the mid, and then they definitely have the pressure in the back. They're the first ones to get there. So this is, I think I see Echoholics spreading out quite a bit. I wonder if they pulled tighter a little bit, found passes, tried to get the stacks to move a little bit. I don't know. Let's see what they do here.
Yep, we will see indeed. And you know that the Royal Ducks are looking to be done with this match in 10 minutes, and the Echoholics are looking to make it 20.
They are
Here
indeed.
we go. First touch going to go to the Ducks. My goodness, that was fast. They've got the stack in the areas. Eric gets that slap cross. Oh my goodness. Almost connecting with Lavishes there, and it will not connect off the bounce because the Echoholics are there to force this turnover. No, they are not. Eric somehow coming out on top, grabbing that and putting it in for the first 2 points of this round.
That looked like it was a stop, but it did not stop. Eric finished with 2-0. Excellent start. That headbutt was fierce. At least 6 or 7 bounces before anyone touched it, and finally pulled it down. Let's see how we're going to do for the first rollout from Echoholics.
All right, here we go. Abchu2 as the QB. This time, slowing it down. There we go. They're not feeding into that double stack speed as that goes over to Skinny. Skinny crossing it back to Spoon. And oh my gosh, Sheep, take it. I have to sneeze.
Yeah, for both stacks coming deep. And the shot coming off, but hits the top of shield. This was much better offense from Echoholics. We're seeing a lot more. Both stacks from Ducks came through, and they were on the offensive with plenty of Echoholics downfield. There was a good opportunity there, and now this disc is going to go wild. It's going to be
Oh
a
my.
stack race to see
Oh
who gets there first,
my.
and the shot hits the top of the ding ring. Best goalie in A, as you like to say, Psychotic.
Absolutely. I mean, narrowly missing that shot there, but it does not matter because they still keep the possession. Eric fires to Faults. Faults dropping it low to get to the ding ring, and once he had his hand on that, that was it. It's going in for the 2, and now the Ducks find themselves up by 4.
That is so hard when someone's dropping in on you like that. You don't know as a keeper if they're going to push for the pocket or if they're going to swing up and around or if they're going to hit off the backboard. It's very difficult one-on-one right there, and Eric took full advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean 100% here, and here come the Echoholics, still looking to find some scores on the board. It's we haven't seen them score in a while now. It
That's
was
been a
like
while.
halfway through the first round, so if they can find some points here, just kind of break the seal, maybe they'll find some momentum, and that's what they're looking to do here. Is they advance up the arena, utilizing this passing play, that Echoholics chemistry that we all know and love. This is going to be Palador handling it for them, sending it high to Sir Captain Spoon, and Spoon from above, not quite able to make that angle work, and it will be recovered by Lavishes instead. Lavish is getting a gorgeous cross clear through the tunnel, bouncing high into the zone of the Echoholics, but they are going to be home first.
Yep, they're going to be home first. Spoon took that zero angle shot. Risky play. It did not work out in the favor of. They did get back though, and it is now a loose disc again. Skinny picking that one up and sending it all the way back in. We're seeing a repeat here. Who's going to get there first? It looks like it may be Eric. Who's going to send it all the way back in, right back through. It's going to bounce sort of to the mid. We're going to see, and it is Pixel. Patrick picking it up first, sending that one in to Lavish. Lavish is going to make the attack. Here we go for Faults. Faults coming in, and that is too difficult to stop. Faults with a 1 meter finish. It is 6-0 on the Royal Duck side.
We are continuing to see the same momentum as we saw in the last round, and in my head, I'm already thinking, what is this going to do to the standings? I mean, both. Don't get me wrong, both of these teams are very, very strong here, but if the Royal Ducks have the same pacing that they did in that last round, take it in 2 with a high points in their favor, they could rocket up to the top of this group if Echoholics are not careful here.
Yep.
But Skinny is looking to break up this play, getting some stuns, but it's still not enough to keep it away from Faults. Faults firing this one high, bouncing around in the bubble. Looks like Echoholics are there first as Skinny looks for that whipped clear, but no good. Bouncing back into the possession of the Royal Ducks. However, Abchu has something to say. No, just kidding. Intercepted by Eric. What a read there. Taking this one low to the floor. Now looking to push the bubble. Oh my goodness. Eric from the boot drives it in for the 2. They're going to go up by 8.
Yep, Eric with a series of one-on-ones, took one at the bubble, took one on the inside of the bubble, and then took away the keeper with a shot right there in the gut.
Normally when we come to these events, right, it's the players' friends that are the loudest, but I am so here for the parent energy in the crowd right now. It is amazing. But here we go. Echoholics looking to advance. That's Palador working his way into the bubble. No, just kidding. The stack gets home. That is the drive-by stun, but they're not done yet. Palador denied by Pixel Patrick. What a read and grab there as he sends that one through the cross-side tunnel.
Yeah, Royal Ducks, interesting strategy. They had their back stack, their defensive stack that ended up in the bubble with plenty of time, so that when Palador missed that, they were able to jump on it and took the D, sending it all the way back down, and they got 2 more for a 10-0 lead with 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Psychotic, what do Echoholics need to do here? They have tried a different strategy. We've seen it.
They have either got to up the pace to meet the Royal Ducks at the speed they're playing, or they've got to take out the stacks, because right now those Royal Duck stacks, here they come again,
Yep.
wreaking havoc on those Echoholics plays. That is exactly what they're doing right there, right?
Yep.
One stack will disrupt the play just enough for that back stack to jump, then they send it on through, and then they're away. Like, this is exactly the type of play that we've been seeing over and over again, and now it's Eric just outside the bubble picking it up once again, firing high, finding Pixel Patrick finding Eric on the way in. Are they Royal Ducks or are they Kangarillas? What a beautiful passing
That
play
was a
we just
beautiful
saw.
pass. That was an excellent pass. It looked like it came just off the ding ring, right into Pixel Patrick's hands, so he could drop it in for the dunk. Excellent play. Really just overwhelming them in the bubble. Echoholics on their back heels here.
Yeah, I mean, dare I say, on a pace right now if the Echoholics cannot pick this one up. But it looks like Palador is going to fire this one on through. Looking for Skinny, but it's going to bounce high instead. Skinny still fighting, gets the stun that allows Palador to get there first. Pally looks for that slap cross, but intercepted and sent on through the mid by the Royal Ducks.
Man, so tough there when the pass doesn't come at pace against a team like Royal Ducks.
Get to your launcher.
Um,
That
and
was
that's for two.
that was something,
That
all
was
right.
something.
That was something, all right. But Faltz is going to sink that one in for the 2-pointer. They're going to go up 14-0. Echoholics need to turn it around rather quickly, or they are going to run out of mathematical time. Pretty, earlier on in the second round than we may have expected. But Abchu 2 on the scene. Oh, a beautiful self pass, totally calculated. Just ask him. Sends this one over to Sir Captain Spoon, and Spoon looks to send it back for that reset, but is going to take an unfortunate bounce along the way. Abchu in pursuit, but that stack from the Ducks is even faster. Pixel Patrick firing the shot a bit too low, but it's actually a beautiful pass to Fault, but then stolen away by Skinny. And Skinny looks to get this one bounce cleared. But Eric, oh my goodness, the defensive reads that we have been seeing from Eric all game long have kept the Royal Ducks volleys alive for so much longer than they should have been.
Yep, absolutely. Those reads are just they're difficult because it seems like Echoholics get a moment to breathe and then they just don't get any time to do much. Eric getting that rebound, getting all the bounces, moving. It really is about pace, I think, here. Psychotic. They are the Ducks are just on another speed level. This stack meta is working in their favor, and Echoholics can't seem to tie it together.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they are just killing it right now, bringing the speed, bringing the heat, bringing the pressure. But it looks like Abchu 2 finally going to get through that front stack, sends it up to Sir Captain Spoon. Spoon though not going to find Palador. Hits that Geo, put that there. That's not cool, but it's okay. Bounces back to Abchu, now up to Sir Captain Spoon, and Spoon looking for the first points for the Echoholics, but is denied by the ding ring. And now with that pickup from Eric, I would imagine it's going to go the other way. No, just kidding. Palador, what a read there! Great pressure, forces the turnover back to Spoon. Spoon shooting on the hassled goalie, but no good, and Lavishes gets this one sent all the way down.
Wow, yeah, several opportunities for Echoholics to get in there. They had excellent plays together. They were going in for the stun on the keeper. The keeper got the block. Just nothing falling their direction. I believe that is that 18 now?
Yep.
18-0 with a minute and a half left by the time they roll out here. This could be mathematically beyond my comprehension.
I mean, I think it is 100% out of mathematical time. It is just a matter of whether or not Royal Ducks is going to end this one early. Let's see as Sir Captain Spoon gets the pickup in the tunnel, fires this one on through, connecting with Skinny. Skinny sending it down into the zone, but it's going to take a bounce off to the cross side of the arena. Recovered by Spoon. Spoon trying again to find Skinny, but this time it leads him a bit too far. It's going to be recovered by Eric. Eric sends this one on through. If the Royal Duck stack is there first, this could be good night for the Echoholics. Pixel Patrick passing low, connects with Lavishes. Lavishes losing a hand though, but still manages to get back to it and finds the teammate for the alley-oop. That's gonna do it. The Royal Ducks, mercy in round 2. This match is going to go to them, and I have no idea what the Group A standings are gonna look like after this, because not only are 3 teams tied at 2-1 records, but that point differential right there is really going to boost the Royal Ducks up in the rankings.
It definitely boosts them in the rankings, and it builds confidence where they need it. They're sending a message to the entire tournament saying, we are here, we have pace. I think any team that's watched that should be afraid and needs to figure out how to slow those stacks down. They need to figure out how to stop those steals, and I think that's just going to be a matter of getting tighter to the game, getting the passes right.
Yeah, but you know what? As Virtus Media said in the chat, the Alcoholics do not lose. They have fun. And you know what? No matter who you're cheering for here or who you're playing for here, they surely are having fun. But that is going to wrap up our round robin stage here in the tournament. I think, the tournament admins are going to work on getting us our rankings together. And our next match will be our first match of the single elimination. As a reminder, it is going to be the Group A winner taking on the second seed over in Group B. No idea who those teams will be, but it's sure to be a good match. So, this has been a fantastic first stage of the tournament, and this tournament would not be possible without our sponsors. So once again, really got to shout out Echoholics, Slide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, Virtus Media, and also Zenith is very, very cool. So thank you to them for making this possible, and we will be back in just a few minutes with the first stage of our single elimination. Stay tuned.
Keep smiling, y'all.
All right, everyone, welcome back here to the reunion series here in St. Louis at Union Station. We are getting ready for our final day and some of our final matches. These two teams, Strangers and Italy, doing very well for themselves yesterday, but fighting now to stay in this bracket and guarantee them a top two finish. The loser of this match going into a third place match later on. Cool Whip, joining me here on the table. I'm Palador, fresh off a match, and when I say fresh, I mean not too fresh, but that's okay. Getting ready to play.
You smell good, Pally.
Oh, thanks.
No tape for the audience here. We do have some live echo here. We have Strangers versus Italy. A reminder of who's on Team Strangers is Paxian, True, Free Artifact, and Sheep's Knuckles. And for Italy, we have Psy Chaotic, Rip Red, Elevate, and stepping in under G Funk's name is the one and only Mozzie. So Mozzie pulling in from the crowd. Not quite sure where their fourth flu might be, but he is MIA. So we are going to hit it off with a neutral joust here. Pally, take it away.
Yeah, Mozzie, quite the sub indeed. We'll see how he fits in here on the Quest 2, of course, on this LAN event as well. We get started, so here we go. First joust won by the aforementioned Mozzie, playing as G-Funk. Up top, though, and a little bit of a funk on that pass, but they'll still recover. There's Mozzie with the disc. Free Artifact trying to assault and assail, but currently Elevate will sail for the first two. Doesn't fail. 20 seconds in.
Quick 20 seconds in, first 2 points on the board. As you can hear, Psy Chaotic in the background getting hyped. She is directly to the left of my microphone, so I'm pretty sure you can hear her. Getting hyped, that's what they need. They need the energy and the mental going into this, the definite second place match. So.
All right, True getting assaulted there, but is able to get the pass off. Likewise into the midfield. A rough rebound there, unable to be collected by Strangers. So Italy taking over and bouncing, shot not found, but the rebound, same results. And back towards the outer bubble, captured by Mozzie. Mozzie with a wind and the find. A great pass, one more, but the save, oh, truly great it was. Back out to the midfield.
All the way through the midfield is just going to see. We got some stunning going on here. It is going to be recovered here by Free Artifact. Free Artifact trying to get that sent all the way through tunnel. It's going to be stuck down in trap. Recovered by Paxton. He has the open lane, but opts for an interception to Rip Red. Rip Red trying to send that through. Actually gets it sent all the way through. It is going to be down into the Stranger's bubble. Recovered here by Free Artifact. Getting that cleared through. They are chained, and the chain is broke. Looking for stacks here. Who's going to get there first? It is Italy coming in hot, getting the recovery. They are looking for an outlet pass here, it seems. Nobody is stacked. They have 3 forward passes, opting for this wall pass. Oh, good grab here by side, but getting pressured. Paxton getting the interception here. Goes for the forward pass to Free. Free has a one-on-one. Oh, man, he definitely got St. Louis there.
Well, anchoring down and unable to get that save quite in time. So we'll be 2-2 off a bold but effective shot, admittedly there. Strangers in Italy tied up here, a couple minutes in.
Couple minutes in, let's see what they're going to do on this offensive joust. They're going to do a hot left over to Rip Red. Rip Red does get pressured there by that stack. That chain still together and capitalizing. What a great stack pressure there. Getting that interception, sending it all the way down into Italy's bubble. They are going to get the chain there first. Have an open goal and sink it for another 2 points is Artifact.
All right, how about that? Strangers now capturing their 2-point lead. 7 minutes here still to go in this first round as Italy will line up this offensive joust. A few seconds in here and still trying to find their chemistry perhaps. And will be indeed Mozzie though on the QB. Rolling out towards that right lane. So stack on the way. Passes going left and right and will be captured there. Intercepted rather as it gets sent into the bubble. Perhaps another open free goal. And almost not free at all, but still able to secure that. Free Artifact again, I believe, just as Psycha came sailing in.
Indeed, they're definitely building some momentum here. Only a 4-point game here. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Italy's definitely going to have to figure out something here. Get some points on the board. Get it through mid. This stack, this heavy. They're play. Strangers has played a heavy double stack meta all day and have definitely done a good job pushing. Adding pressure, but also getting back home when they need to. This is going to be Rip Red with a disc. Does have some hassle coming on, but tries to get that cross pass, but cannot connect. It is going to be Paxian getting the hand on it, sending it through mid, but who's going to have it? It is going to be Rip Red. Sending that forward over to Mozzie. Mozzie doing a little give and go over to Rip Red, putting it in for 2 more points. It's exactly what they needed here for Italy.
Putting some nice touch on that assist, indeed, to Rip Red. So within 2 points, 5:40 remaining, and now offensive joust for the first time in a little bit for the Strangers, and see what they roll out with here.
Strangers rolling out. True's been the QB all day. He's got that left option. Is going to hit it. That front stack does punish them. Mozzie getting the floater, just sending it through. No pressure. True and goal. Going to go for the one-on-one. No, going to go for the dunk on backboard. Elevate. Putting that in for 2 more points. Tying it up, Pally.
Elevation and exclamation on the dunk, and they will now claim the tie. Halfway through this match, and a nice effective back-to-back set of goals there. Assisted as well by Mozzie on both, so providing the team play and indeed showing that aforementioned chemistry that they're trying to build up there as they got warmed up just moments ago. But a deep pass there will not be intercepted by either of the squads as it sails into now the stack. Mozzie's able to get the pass over to Rip Red. Rip Red being defended, bouncing a highway, and now a right away for a goal. Elevates,
Good job.
effective again. Now that's three in a row, I believe, right? In just about the last minute and a half or so to
Yep.
suddenly capture a lead.
Yeah, that was a great job there, doing that clear and boost and keeping that chain together, but also doing work in the backfield, keeping that defense back. It is going to be Strangers with the disc here. Did get a good read and a shot, but just a little bit off the mark here. It is going to be recovered by True. True trying to send that through, but the back line is too good. Goes for the shot again, but just a little wide north of the top of the goal. Still a free disc, looking for Stacks. Who's going to get there first? It looks like it is going to... Oh, if Saika was a little bit taller, she could have grabbed that. But it's going to be Paxian with a disc, sending that all the way through tunnel.
All right, so top bounce outside the bubble, but taken back by True. True maneuvering around the ceiling, finding a reset to the station. Station to Cloud. And from the Cloud being defended by Mozzie. Up to the pass.
They all jumped
Beautiful
out.
defense there, just collapsing on the offensive players. As it will be taken right back by Free Artifact. Free Artifact trying to bowling ball it right down. And oh, what a pass in the finish! To completion there on a tie up with 3.5 remaining. Lovely play set up for that tie.
That was a great find there by Paxian, doing that front cut because the goalie was completely turned all the way around, not paying attention to that front cut. And that was great work there by the Strangers, tying this up here. It is going to be Italy with this rollout, running a hot right relay, it looks like. Going to go to the crossover to Elevate. Elevate taking his time, advancing forward, no pressure. Now they have numbers here. They got an open goal opportunity, and they are still going to drive and slam dunk it in for another 2 points. Taking the lead here is Italy.
Defense was really draped all around him, but Mozzie, as ever always, whether online or at lands, it was very, very hard to stop with those moves and hard to grab the disc from him, and hard to even punch him before he's able to get shots off like that. We've seen it time and time again across streams in VRML over the seasons. But nonetheless, it's a very close game here, 2.5 remaining, and could be a costly turnover. They need to get this disc back, and they will for just a moment, but a lot of chaos here as Paxian just loses the handle, some punches, a lot of brawls in fact. Elevate, another soft one to the midfield. That disc is hanging here quite a bit, but finally a clear. Now separating from the stacks, attempting to collect. That's an open goal. They may even have a 3. They're going to walk it in though on a stun Rip Red, and True finds the goal for the 10-10 tie.
Tying it up here. This has been very back and forth. You love to see it. Everybody loves to see a close game and a good nail biter. Let's see how Italy's going to react here. 1:50 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they're going to slow it down. They're going to go with a quick offensive play. Oh, calling it out. You can hear all the comms here. Saka doing all the common for Italy, but not coming in clutch there. It is going to be recovered by Elevate. Elevate getting the quick tap over. Chain is on. They have an open lane and the shot. by Mozzie, getting it in for 3 more points there, right off of shield. Great job by Italy.
That's a huge shot to hit there with only a minute 20 left, putting him up by 3. But the key to that whole play was the communication. Excellent, excellent communication from the strangers there, calling out the passes and the open look for the open goal. Just key for Italy, that is, excuse me, and they just did fantastically at that. So now really putting the heat, the pressure on strangers to perhaps look for that 3-point play or some quick twos in this final minute.
Errant pass there to nobody. It is going to be Psycho on the back line, getting a hand on it first. Oh, Rip Red gets a quick, tries to get a quick shuffle pass over there to the stack. It is going to be sent all the way through. They do have chains. Bubble race. Who's going to get there first? Everybody overshot the disc. Unfortunate. Who is going to get it? There's 2 people at mid. It's going to be recovered here by Italy. Just walking it forward is Mozzie. Mozzie getting pressured now. Does have a cross option pass. Is going to go opt for that cross option pass. Now another one over to Elevate. Elevate has across the side, but she's covered. Oh, and so was Mozzie there. Unfortunate. It's going to be free artifact getting that cleared through the mid.
Oh, this could be key. They need to get their stacks fast, and they could maybe tie it up for an overtime. But first on the arrival is Mozzie with a retrieval. Being assaulted by Sheep's Knuckles. But, the grab back. Oh, what hands that was to deny a potential tying shot. Now, maybe to cap it off, will miss, but that said, they will get the win. And they indeed went. As you hear the Let's Goes, Italy will go to the next round, one ahead on the best of 3.
Indeed, Italy straight popping off there, coming in clutch there with that 3-pointer was Mozzie in this round. Definitely popping off for Italy. But the stacks, listen, both of these stacks seem pretty equal. Any kind of clearing boost, they're right on each other's tails. And looking here, you definitely have free artifact killing the stacks in the back line, allowing for strangers to, convert while they're in the bubble.
Yeah, and just going back to that last play, the game winner essentially, with about a minute 20 or so left. Again, the key to that was the communication. It was so crisp and clean, and just every step of the way from the midfield when the disc was lost in some brawls, they were able to still get the disc back. They were able to stack back up to get the disc back fast, communicate a couple of open passes in a row, and just allow that open goal to unfold. And then Mozzie, of course, while he doesn't play on Quest natively, it's still, open shot is an open shot for a player of his caliber, and still going to make that more often than not. And boy, was that a very helpful series of plays to lead them into the second round now. The victors, at least once.
Yep, definitely. We're about to go into the second round here. Strangers have got to change their momentum here, get on the board, and, if they want a round 3, they're definitely going to have to put some grit into it. As they do here, it is going to be recovered. Oh, but ultimately stolen back by True. True gets the advancement, gets that sent all the way down onto Italy's side. It is going to be still free. A free artifact does. Oh, what a good give and go there. True with the recovery, but the yoink from Rip Red in the send all the way through down into Stranger's side. Who's going to get there first? The open shot opportunity and sinks it for 3 is Mozzie coming in cold.
Mozzie Oxen free, and free for 3 he was. 30 seconds in, and starting this round the same way he had ended it just a couple minutes ago. So beautiful hit, and predicated on a beautiful stack as well. As the offensive joust now goes out for True, with some stacks now looming on the pressure. Free artifact will draw them into the tunnel, trying to hit, but will hit the station instead. So turnover, there's Mozzie with a disc. A few moves and a bounce that will go perfectly towards Rip Red, trying to assist now. Look at this drive, and look at them thrive! Elevation with the exclamation once more. That's 2 threes in a row for Italy.
10 meters out, what an absolute sniper of a shot there, getting around that defender and just splashing for another 3 points. Italy's definitely loving this momentum they have going into the second round. 6 unanswered points, you love to see it. True does have the disc. They're running a 1-2-1, and the read by Rip Red, putting it in for 2 more points for Italy.
Wow, the rip, and then he saw red. And I guess rip for orange on that one. But 2 minutes in, and that's already a strong lead being built by Italy after what was a extremely close game. A close round in the first, decided only by those 3 points in the final minute and 20. So Strangers definitely have to consider their options and figure out some adjustments because obviously this defense has been intense and it's caused a lot of bleeding and
What
a
a
lot of
shot.
goals like
Oh,
that.
no.
As he gets dragged in on an attempted save.
Unfortunate there. They are. It looks like they are running a 1-2-1 on that defense there, and they are capitalizing that second stack, just charging that first pass and getting that immediate interception and just driving. That was obviously an on goal there, but 10-0 here. Free artifact has it. Just doing some juking around to get around elevate. Does get that sent all the way through, but it is Rip Red on the back line sending that back through. It with an open shot, but just a little wide left. Baby True gets the recollection here. Tries to get that cleared out all the way through mid.
And it's secured there by Rip Red and slung frisbee style as it goes careening back to the midfield. Mozzie will capture that disc and send it waywards, recognizing a teammate there. Psychotic with it. Psycho trying to find Mozzie perhaps on an attempted cut, but regardless, it will still remain in the possession of Italy. Italy sending it waywards, but True with a disc, sending it and on bounce, and could be, that's very narrowly a miss, as Mozzie once again first back on the stack with Psycho, and possession right back to Italy, up by double digits.
Up by double digits. It is going to be Rip Red having the disc, walking it forward. No pressure here. True does get it, and that stack does read the disc. Great interception, great send. Who's going to get there first? Looking for Chains, who got double stacks in here, but it is going to be another recollection and 2 more points. Great job there by True, not giving up, staying stacked and pushing the bubble and putting that on for another 2 points.
Absolutely. One of the many father-son combos that we've seen across Echo, always a cool thing, and they assisted each other there on the stacks, and then they finish for their first points. The way to break the ice, 4 minutes in, still plenty of time to burn. As Mozzie QBs here, the defense not playing too aggressively at first, allowing a little bit of time to breathe and find that pass as Elevate will do the same, but a nice retrieval by that back stack, hurrying it into the front line and taken right back by Elevate, who will toss it right back to Artifact, and how about that? 3 for 3, and it's a 5-point game.
5-point game. What a fadeaway 3-point shot here. It was so crazy to see him shoot that IRL. It was definitely such a sight to see here. Only 5 points down here, 5.5 minutes left. Plenty of time left. Anybody's game. Strangers have definitely got to want it here in the second round to make it go to round 3. It is going to be Mozzie walking it forward. That stack is pressuring him. Connects to Rip Red. Rip Red tries to get to side there, but just overshooting her just a little bit. Still a free disc. Elevate's on their toes, but the recovery here by Mozzie. Mozzie doing some juking. He's going to drive and, gets stunned out there by the stack, and it is going to be sent up towards popcorn. Free disc for anybody.
I think I had probably the first shot after those initial stuns at the barrier, but opted for an extra duck or two. Costs them the play, unfortunately. But I'm sure Strangers will be happy to see that because they have a chance to maybe come back for yet another goal. And indeed, they will go! Getting it right through the midst of the goalie just in time to make it count. And just like that, we have a 7-0 run following for the Strangers following Italy's initial 10-0 run to start things off.
Definitely shifting the momentum here, They said, we might be down, but we're not out. Definitely going to keep pushing here. Only down by 3. They're going to try to run a hot right relay, but it is going to be Mozzie sending it cross forward. But the interception here by Sheeps gets that sent through. Stack is together. What a backline grab here by Sheeps. Sheeps sending it over to Paxton. Paxton has a cross here, but it's covered. He might as well drive by himself. Oh, but he opts for the back pass over to post. Is he going to drive? No, he's going to back it out, create some space for himself. Looking for an open shot. We got two in goal, harassing the goal. Nobody open for passes here, but it is still a free disc. Who's going to recover? Baby True not able to get down there. It's going to be sent all the way through mid.
And maybe rushing the entry pass a little bit there. Dangerous to attempt there with the defense still playing and not stunned out. But capturing that disc back, a beautiful slap back from Mozzie, and beautiful reaction. Wow, just a string along of passes in a triangle. And indeed found the right angle. That is the bottom pocket for that goal. It's 12-7.
12-7. You know, they enjoy that little bit of buffer here. Being in the lead, they won the first round, so they're trying to, keep this lead, keep them at bay, and try to end it in two here. It is going to be Strangers, though, with this three-stack meta sitting at mid. Then they immediately have no stacks, and on the recovery is the double chain of Italy. So opting for that reset, then the cross pass over to Rip Red. Rip Red has the cross under. It's going to opt for the cross high. Do have backboard to elevate. Who are they going to hit here? They do have a cross, and they get it in for 2 more points. Mozzie showing up and showing out.
Interesting kind of re-strategizing there on the launch. I mean, they went for the triple launch, but I was kind of curious what they were going to do with it, but instead they basically allowed one player to take three of them out of the play for an extended amount of time and it set up that goal on the other end. So didn't work there. I'm not sure if it was the intention or not, but we do see now more of a split down each lane on this launch as they do find themselves back down by 7. And in dire straits in terms of being able to come back, because they're going to have to put up another 7-0 run just to make a tie if they want to come back with two minutes remaining here.
Free disc, stack coming in. Do get a slap on it though. Mozzie trying to send that cross over. Does connect to Rip Red. Rip Red has a cross floor option, but just a little high. It is going to be a free disc. Mozzie getting a hand on it first though. Has that same side floor. Is going to opt for it. Has the cut pass here. Does opt for that. Going to drive and the dunk and puts it in for 2 more points is Rip Red.
Yeah, beautiful cutting once more. Just great execution. You can see that play coming from a mile away with everyone converging there on the goal for the pass availability and opening up those lanes, just giving options and making goalkeepers sweat when they see that. So solid lead built, certainly 16-7, and not a whole lot of time remaining, but still some scores to be found perhaps as Free Artifact sends that into the blue zone.
Still anybody's disc. It is going to be True getting the recovery here. Stack coming in hot, pressuring him. It is a free disc once again. Who's going to collect it? Paxian ultimately get a hand on it, but Psychotic getting the slap forward. It is going to be sent over to Rip Red. Rip Red is going to do some juking around, looking for an open passing lane. It's going to connect over here to Mozzie. Mozzie getting hassled by the stack pressure there. Does back it out. It is going to be Rip Red backing it out, trying to beat his man. Goes for the, tries to go for that cross pass, but ultimately hitting off Geo. It is going to be stuck up here by Popcorn. Who's going to get there first? Getting a hand and juking around is Paxi. That was a great job to evade and create space for himself. Looking for a cross pass to no one, though. So it is going to be Rip Red on the back line. Trying to get that sent through mid, but Baby True on the back line. Getting the read. Sheep's just doing a give and go all the way. Going for the shot.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a good angle there. Ultimately, just dinging out. It is going to be sent all the way through tunnel.
And sailing right into the orange zone with a free goal potentially to cap it off. Got some time, a lot of it in fact, and there's the attempt, but there's the ding, rebounded by True. That miss not mattering much in the context of this win. They've secured themselves a victory, and one more pass attempt, a little astray just the same. But really solid win here, especially after a strong start to the second round and a strong 7-0 run coming from Strangers. Italy was just able to secure it with another 6-0 run of their own. So it really was a round of runs, and they just won that marathon indeed. So 16-7.
16-7, Italy taking it in two here at the Echo Reunion Series. As this stands, this is at least guaranteed second. Definitely, they won the hot seat. That means they were the last two teams in the winners bracket. So the loser now goes to compete for second and third, I believe, or third and fourth. But looking at the scoreboard here after this game, everybody definitely applied themselves, especially in the defense and offensive areas, but mostly Mozzie popping off, coming in cold off the bench, definitely allocating some points and doing some good things for Italy.
Quite the
as a
bench
sub.
player, yeah.
So, with that being said, I'm not quite sure who's our next game.
Not a question for me. I'm not sure.
Arsenic and Royal Ducks.
There we go. Okay.
Royal Ducks, I know, is sitting at the top of the brackets, top of the seed, so this is going to be a great match to see. I've been Cool Whip. This has been Palador. We're going to take a quick break, get everything swapped over, and we'll be right back with some Echo Reunion Series action.
Yeah, we will. All right, welcome back once again to the Echo Reunion Series here in St. Louis, Missouri, at Union Station, Reunion Station as the case may be. And right now I am reunited with Skinny 229 sometimes. I'm Palador, and we've got some more action for you here. Once again, a match to decide who advances to the finals. Winner will guarantee a top 2 finish. Loser will go to that 3rd place match. So we have Arsenic versus Royal Ducks here, Skinny. Of course, do want to shout out our awesome sponsors, of course, Echoholics and Slide Messaging. We have Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, Beardus Media, who we are streaming on right now. And we would also like to announce, and I quote, Zenith is cool. With that said, Skinny, tell us what we have here in these rosters and what to expect.
Royal Ducks, they've been playing really solidly so far during the tournament. Really stack heavy, so it's a double-edged sword. You can get everywhere, but you also depend on not getting stunned. So I expect Arsenic to be really aware of the fact of that heading into this game. All really talented players, all really experienced players. I'm excited to see a good game here. So looking forward to how this plays out.
Well, we're getting set, so ready yourselves at home and also at LAN. For those watching here with us in attendance, as we get set for that neutral joust to start things off. And first to it will be the Ducks! Oh, and duck and cover! Oh, mother! 3 points!
Right off the bat, Fatsuit Eric taking no time, showing us what that stack can do, and a headbutt 3 off the ramp. Perfect situation there. Not much Arsenic could do, but that must be a really feels good moment for Royals Ducks. A good start here, and the offensive joust goes to Sizzle QB. It's gonna go a pass on to Marcus, who is interrupted, but gets the pass up, but it's interrupted by Lavish.
Oh man, what a start that was
Oh, no.
indeed, but here they go again. Will be Royal Ducks with the recovery, but getting stunned as the slap out. Couldn't quite corral that distance seam. Sizzle trying to contest Lavish, but taken right back as they clear it midways, and that is right down the middle. Will take a bounce off that back wall, and nice quick stack. Pixel Patrick there just in time, but unable to get a too solid of clears here, as it does ricochet around the midfield and off those geos.
No, yeah, solid play there by the Royal Ducks. Great defense showing from them. And look at them. Look at that. Look at that stun. One guy stunning 3 guys. And now Arsenic is able to get position again, but that stack is free. And now a fight is ensuing in the orange side. Royal Ducks putting it into the bubble, and 2-on-1. It's going to be another 2-pointers for the Royal Ducks.
And nice floor awareness from Lavish there. Also, quick note, just once again, Sir Captain Spoon over on Arsenic. That is actually Sneck, of course, playing on a squad of the same name for several seasons in VRML back in the day, Sneck. But currently playing on Spoon's headsets. Of course, the nice thing about LAN, the camaraderie, including the borrowing of headsets when in need.
Yeah,
But
now-
that said, will be recovered here, and Sizzle right back at it.
Yeah, Royal Ducks here really putting on the pressure as the pass goes on to Fatus Eric, juking around the bubble,
Nice.
but Sizzle on the stoppage. Nice stop by him here, but Royal Ducks again on the move here. Nice leeches going all around. That means Arsenic is going to be in the lead. 3-pointer is going to shoot it for it. Just a
Ooh.
little bit off the mark.
It was a really good look, but had to hurry it up because of the stacks looming back to the defensive zone. Pass there, trying to calculate it, really couldn't find anyone, and was pressured very well as all 4 players arrived there in the trap. Now one separating, but bouncing off the bottom corner of that geo happens all the time. Those big foreheads in Echo sometimes just causing all kinds of trouble. But that said, back into the blue lane and off that back wall, so stacks on the races once more. And it's looking like a race for that recovery. Quick duck by Biot, but Biot getting shut down by Lavish, and right
Nice
back on the
interception.
rebound is Marcus.
Yeah. Arsenic is getting in there, getting in the mix, but Royal Ducks with some good punching there. Nice pass. And there's a 1v1 going for the backboard. Just a little bit off the mark there. Gonna be a fight. Arsenic still recovering. Sir Snake on the bubble here, trying to pass it to bubble. Gets the pass off, but Royal Ducks is able to intercept.
And into the tunnel, unable to corral that, and a stack there looming. Couldn't get the pass either. Would have been an
Oh.
open 3 potentially. So costly mistake, maybe
Oh
not.
my.
But another shot careening towards the opposite end of the floor. But yet again, the rebounds for days, leaving Arsenic perhaps in a daze as they try and get back on the rebound. You see the call out for the alley-oop. But fading away, and Eric could not finish the shot, so that will be another send out. and a rebound finally there by Biot, who gets a very nice clear.
You know, tons of shots flying around for both teams here. Not any team not really being able to close right now. So I would like to see these two teams slow down a little bit. Nice pass, a cross pass. Sizzle slowing down the gameplay. Royal Dogs really giving some pressure, really reinforcing that bubble. But be out there intercepting and a 2 pointers for the
There,
Arsenics.
there you go. Arsenic breaking the ice took 4 minutes, but the good news, despite all the time it took, they're only down by a goal, 3 points there. So not a lot of damage done in that amount of time. A slower scoring pace we're finding in this round. Again, the winners advancing to a top 2 guaranteed, and the losers going towards that 3rd place match later on. Here we go.
So yeah, now Royal Dogs on the offensive is gonna go for a deep clear. Nice double bracing, but stopped by here by Snack. And now it looks like the Arsenal is still in control, but missing it. Critical miss. Pixel Patrick is stunned out though. That does mean that Sizzle is gonna clear it, but that stack again, Royal Dogs on it.
Yeah, they've been on top of those stacks,
Oh
although
wow.
couldn't quite
Oh
find
no.
the accuracy neither on the stack nor the shot. That'll bounce though into a rebound from Mr. Marcus. Mr. Marcus eyeing it down towards Sizzle, but well covered and a little astray. So eyeing down now it clear as they what? Look at that stack again. They've just been right on the money with speed, with accuracy, maybe leaving a little to be desired. Nonetheless, they walk in towards the goal. Oh, but stunned. A couple of defenders coming in hot. And Pixel Patrick looking to make it happen. Oh, and it will be taken by Pat's dude, Eric. And that dude just got the 7th point.
Yeah, nice interception there by Eric. Tons of good saves coming from Arsenic, but just not being able to clear it. And Eric doing that last final steal to secure 2 points. And again, making a 5 minute gap or 5 point gap with 5 minutes to go. It's a lot of time here as Arsenic and Sizzle for the QB is unfortunately going to miss, but able to recover it again. That Royal Dogs pressure, putting a lot of pressure. Faults again on the fight.
Oh, what a deep shot that was, and almost making it, but a rebound. Story of this round, as we've been saying, Skinny, regardless of where that disc goes on a clear, a shot, what have you, that stack is right on that disc and right on each other. They're just really sticking like glue, it seems like, and it's allowed them so many extra opportunities at the disc.
No, yeah, that stack has been key, and you're seeing it here again. Is Sizzle on the QB gonna be pressured instantly losing possession, and Arsenic need to get back here in time. It's gonna be a 1v1 fight. Royal Dogs forced to slap it across the field. It does look like Arsenic has that group. It's gonna be tied, and Bia just getting the clear.
Yeah, nice clear that was, and this time first to it looks like an orange, but had trouble wrangling this. Sizzle still with it, has a shield pass and has some cuts potentially, but no one cutting quite in time, so just threw it into the open air and leaving it free for recovery as it slapped out of there nicely by Faults right into the opposite trap. Players lashing onto each other, and already 4 defenders now back in that midfield.
So yeah, now midfield fight ensuing. Nice passing from the Royal Ducks. A little bit off actually. Sizzle is gonna try to fight for it. They punch each other, and Faults is able to get the better of that now. Approaching bubble. It's a 2v3 situation. Nice back pass there to open positions, and now it is gonna be Pixel Patrick again slowing it down, trying to find opportunities. Backboard. It's open, but just misses off the backboard. And now again, but those rebounds really working in the favor of Royal Ducks right now. Just they are missing a lot of passes, but it does not matter. But that one is gonna matter. Snake with the clear.
All right, so some opportunities, but nothing capitalized upon there for the Ducks. So a chance at it, but all the Ducks missing, well, all the Ducks in a row, I guess. But we'll be 9-2 as Arsenic trying to get that disc back and maybe make cause some more damage. It took them
Nice
4 minutes
stop.
to score, but now they've been scoreless again for the last few. So it's just been few and far between on their goals, unfortunately.
That was a really good save by the Arsenics, not letting that score run up. Sizzle here trying to go try for a 3-point. It's going to be up, but though Bia is going to be there to secure. He's going to actually go for
nice.
the ender, juking out, just trying to find his teammates. Nice cut pass out to Snake, who's going to go for the top part of the goal, but it's going to be a little bit off. Arsenic still not giving up, still fighting as hard as they can, but Patrick there to interrupt. But again, nice intercept by Arsenic here. No, they're not giving up, and some good cross passing, just trying to find an opening in the bubble. Sizzle here going to fight, and Pistol Patrick maybe getting it.
Really good floor awareness, really, from a lot of these players on both sides there. You see well covered on these passes, these interceptions. There's a stack collection, and now we see the last few minutes, actually. Arsenic arguably has been faster to the disc first, but they do lose it here as Pixel gets it to go. And Patrick now, well, quite the star indeed, and they'll go 11-2 on that lead.
Yeah, now 9-point lead with 1 minute and 45 seconds here. Arsenic need to start scoring and fast, and ideally it has to be 3 pointers. There's not a lot of time left, especially since we have like 15 to 20 seconds per each score. So, Bia has to be careful. Nice pass into there, but the backstack already on him. Not even allowed to look back, and now that is gonna be a 4v1. Go for a 3-pointer. It's a little bit off the mark, but again, Royal Dog's so fast that it is gonna be a 3v3 situation on the backboard to secure another 2 points.
Oh, getting the mitts on it was Sizzle, but unfortunately for them, Royal Ducks getting the 13th point now, up double digits with a minute remaining. So Arsenic just in a position where they want to play for that next round, play for some points here, some good execution in these final 60 seconds.
Absolutely, and as we cross into this last minute, Royal Ducks again just not relieving any pressure here, just remaining on that double stack. It does look like the disc is gonna go to the Royal Ducks here. Yeah, just that front stack causing a lot of trouble there, just stopping all and any passes there. Nice interruption. They're almost self-scoring, and now they're forced to clear it. It looks like Sizzle just a little bit off the mark there, not able to recover it, and it does look like Royal Ducks is gonna slap it in for their possession.
And Faults, the pass had the right idea, not quite the delivery they wanted, but Pixel Patrick able to get there. Some good leeches latching off each other in the short range just to contest that disc and trying to have that brawl discipline. As you see, even right here, more good brawl discipline coming in from Faults that was. Able to get that clear as a result. 10 seconds remaining. Time just about out as a rebound here may concede a three, and absolutely Pixel Patrick right on the dot.
So solid way for the Royal Ducks here to end the first round. Strong showing from them, really showing the power of what an unchecked double stack can do, and causing a lot of damage. Arsenic had the right idea at the beginning, but just at the end we're getting, you know, the Royal Ducks adapted and started to dodge them even more. So in a very real sense, just starting to dodge.
Yeah, and with that, we just taking a look at that scoreboard, see a pretty nice spread there. Pixel, Lavish, Batsuit, Eric, all with goals to their name. See a couple of assists as well. Lavish putting in 19 stuns, Pixel with 23, and then for faults and assists, 8 stuns. Meanwhile, over on Arsenic, just a couple points there for Biot, and can't recall who got the other one because it was on one of the not Chicago's, but what I like to call them, the power through moves,
Slam dunks, the dunk meta,
the dunk meta.
dunk meta.
I think that was birthed at maybe the first Redshift.
Yeah,
yeah.
we say that's where I heard non-stop dunk meta.
Yeah, but only able to get a couple of goals on the board, and I think one of the things they did improve on across the round was their speed, because the Royal Ducks were doing a great job to be the first to the disc off their stacks early in the round. I would say, though, in the latter parts, Arsenic was actually getting back quicker on a lot of them, but they just weren't able to execute those passing plays and actually get good looks at shots.
Yeah, honestly, I'd like to see from Arsenic a few more back passes. That was the critical point where, they're trying to go too fast for them. As
again,
another
jeez.
3-point off the bat. Arsenic here trying to try to clear it, but again, that Royal Dog stack, both stacks missing here. Pixel Patrick is gonna do a nice pass here onto Eric. He is slowing down the play, really weighing his options, but for a little too long. That is gonna be punching battle between Sizzle winning it out, and now gonna go for the long clear.
Yeah, but a little bit of a lack of comms there on both those plays. Didn't hear too many
Oh, wow.
loud
Extra
reds. As
three-pointer.
a red alert on the shot. Orange capturing the disc, and a great grab though. Lavish sending it. That crashes into the tunnel. Meanwhile, crashing the other side of the floor, opting for the bounce and trying to find a delivery as a couple of stuns come out, and all 4 players on the defense were Arsenic able to get back and retrieve. And not only that, but stack back, but a beautiful slap and recovery from Biot as it's once more out. There's those improved stacks I talked about, getting faster and faster. Oh, but couldn't get the goal. It would have been a nice opportunity, but that was a tough angle.
Yeah, nice attempt there by Arsenic. Just a little bit off the mark. It is 0-0 right now. They do not need to go for these 0 angles, and getting themselves on the board right now is important. Their stacks are on point now. They are putting the pressure here as as you can see there, they're about to get the disc here. On an unnecessary slap there. It's gonna allow for Lavish here to recover the disc. Gonna pass it to no one, and now it's a little bit of back and forth here as each team is trying to recover it. Sizzle with a nice ender to recover the disc for Arsenic.
And there's the clears this time. First to it will be the Royal Ducks. Pixel Patrick inverts himself here on the ceiling. And looking for that clear. Oh, perfect, in fact. Notice the defender sizzle, but just put the perfect touch. Maybe even a goal. Man, oh man. And there's a slam. From the backboard, Eric able to secure and 2 points after 2 minutes,
Quick,
finally.
yeah, quick turnaround from what we've seen is a very high-scoring game. Arsenic really bringing up their defense game here, and yeah, Royal Ducks really struggling with it now. So hopefully Arsenic here on their first offensive drive here. Sizzle with the dick is going to go for a quick pass onto the left tunnel. It's a little bit off, but no team's really able to consider it, get it right now. It does look like it's going to be a clear.
On that clear, just getting right back into the arms of Sizzle, however. Long pass to the ramp, and now fanning the floor in a triangle formation there. Meanwhile, one looming in the bubble. So really trying to set up some offense, but you can see the defense not afraid to pressure outside the bubble. Some great coverage here.
Nice
But they do
passing.
find the open man. Oh, would have been great, but opting for the 360 instead. I got dizzied by that defender. Eric trying to turn around, looking for the recovery, but once more recovery instead from the stack on Arsenic, showing that speed. And again, like round one, they
Yeah,
just need to get the
that
points.
was the play we needed to see from Arsenic. Classic slowdown there, just waiting for their pass options because one is gonna open and just Snake with a slight mistake of not taking the 1v1. But that's what we just need to keep seeing from them. They're starting to figure it out. Then again, look at that. They don't need look at all the time he has. There's not much pressure. But now again, just a little mistake there. Lavish is gonna get the intercept then. Patrick with another two. Oh, he went for a three, but now it's going to be a two-pointer. 6 minutes and 42 seconds to go. 4 points. Not the worst situation for Arsenic right now.
Yeah, just some right ideas that we saw there executed by Arsenic, just not the execution on ultimately the finishing shot, or also in the midfield there. That stack being defended by one player, which is what caused the turnover. So they do have some of the right ideas, but at the same time, just trying to find that execution, actually get those shot attempts up. Being that so far, a lot more shots being taken by Royal Ducks. 16 to 8, and there's another one. Great shot by Lavish. So make that 17 shots to 8. That's really, again, the difference maker is they're being done out by volume, basically. There's a volley coming in for Royal Ducks.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a direct result from the fast attacks there. But Arsenic really holding on, given the little opportunities they have. They have taken advantage, but just Royal Ducks really squeaking out those defenses there and the free opportunities they do have to defend here. And it does look like an unfortunate missed pass from Arsenic. Royal Ducks on the recovery. It does look like three players on this. Gonna go for a long three-pointer. Almost a half-court shot there from the Royal Ducks, and now it is going to be a loose disc. Sizzle here on the recovery, going to slap it, trying to give his team some time to breathe. Royal Ducks slow on the recovery here is going to allow for the Arsenics here to try to recover. Now a mid-fighting ensuing, and Sizzle forced to clear it.
And all these players really jostling for position in that midfield. Everyone trying to get leeches off each other in that whole scurry. But Sizzle will be there first with a quick slap. Unfortunately for them, a duo of defenders able to secure the disc. And now they'll go on the offense. There's Eric, and there's an open goal. As Sizzle was unable to grab that anchor and gives up now 9 points in 5 minutes, halfway through this round.
And yeah, Sizzle unfortunately just drifting off the goal here is going to allow another. Now it's a 9-point lead. Still, Sizzle or Arsenic has time to recover here. There's plenty of time here. And, it's not a runaway game just yet. Arsenic, I still feel they're in control here. They just need to clean up that final step there. And Petzl Patrick with another good stun here is going to allow here for a race here. Eric here in control of the disc, going to slow down. Nice pass onto the bubble. And now it is going to be false. Going for the score. Nice defense there from Arsenic. Now going for a clear here. Royal Ducks players not formed yet, but yeah, the stacks here, interruptions, and Marcus here going for a long three-point. It's going to be off though, but it's going to be 3-on-2, and now false, almost forced to clear it.
Some, again, tough attempts, not really clean looks, and on the opposite end, well, quite the opposite indeed. That's 11 uncontested, and Royal Ducks in a great position. We've seen this from them before. Unfortunately for you and I, Skinny, very personally, we've seen this before. But nonetheless, they're starting to roll.
Yeah, it's just I think honestly for the Royal Ducks, they have such a quick recovery. They're almost like preloading the return stack where they just clear it and they just are trusting their teammates to just get the disc. And now for a Joker trade from the Royal Ducks, you're gonna increase their lead by 2 points.
Man, we're seeing throwbacks not only from earlier matches for Echoholics, but now we're seeing some Joker throwbacks on another team you're well familiar with.
Oops.
This is just a skinny kind of day, I think.
No, absolutely, yeah, tons of seasons. So you know, I begrudgingly approve. You know, it's just
Begrudgingly.
begrudgingly. I have to approve. You know, otherwise
I
my
respect it.
But it does look like here, Biatch here trying to stop the front stack there. It's going to be a pass onto the tunnel. It's a little bit off. That allows Faults to recover. Going to go for a long pass. It's going to be off. It's going to be a 1v1. The goalie deciding to actually stay in goal. And now Marcus here on the clear. No stacks from the Royal Dogs yet. It's going to be a 1v1. Slapping it. And yeah, you know, Arsenic just being a little bit slow in the recovery, but nice. And the interception by Faults there. Going to be on the backboard here, juking around for the 2 pointers, but nice stop by Arsenic.
A nice job. We've seen a couple of stoppages on those dunk attempts for Royal Ducks there. Arsenic doing a good job to dislodge, but now can they capitalize? There's stacks there, not quite as fast as they want to be, but at the same time, they still get the disc. A bit of a rocket kind of coming out awkwardly there on the pass. So just another one of those opportunities that were definitely could have been nice, but just turns around the other way and offers something even better for the Royal Ducks, who are now up to 16 points, 2 minutes left.
Yeah, well played by the Royal Dogs. You know, just always keeping a stack on, and you know, um, they're just really taking advantage of that today, including on us. So yeah, 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. Royal Dogs with a 16-point lead here, massive lead here. Be out here gonna try to pass on to Marcus, who's gonna do a nice relay play all the way down. Unfortunately, Snake is not gonna be in position to receive that last pass, allowing the Royal Dogs to start applying pressure. Pistol Patrick on the recovery.
Just trying to break a little bit of ice here in the latter parts of the round, indeed. But a miss rebound. And once more, Pixel Patrick with it. They got some players on the backboard, on the dunk. They don't even need it. Oh, maybe they did. A lot of stuns going in, but just half a second too late in the shot attempt as Lavish now trying to capture the backboard touch. Faults, same thing. And finally, they ring it home. Lavish able to secure off of a wild series of brawls right here, that goalpost.
So yeah, well, you know, yeah, just yeah, you know, now the rebounds is. I kind of want to see the possession time by the Royal Dogs. You know, it's just this is a matter of just trial and error, and just keep trying and trying and trying. You know, they just run up the score here. 18 seconds with 18 points and 40 seconds to go. You know, which is well played in the Royal Ducks and their really aggressive playstyle.
Royal Ducks looking like Mighty Ducks at the moment. Some mighty fine jukes. Maybe it can buy them one more attempt at the goal. The pass, a bit strong though. Unfortunately, been the case for a lot of these plays around the bubble as the clock does wind down the final 16 seconds. So stacking out, trying to maybe get another Mercy here on stream. And indeed, they will do just that. The Royal Ducks, they just crowned them right there with a 20-0.
So yeah, and Royal Ducks just running and running away with it so far today. You know, now the Royal Ducks are advancing here to the finals, assured second place and fighting for first place here today. And you know, Arsenic still have a chance here. They are relegated into the third place match, you know, but still a very strong showing I expect to see from them.
Yeah, and just again observing the players as they gather back over in the play space too, and just listening to their comms as well on stream. It's one of those situations where you can see the hype, you can hear it, you can feel the intensity. They want this. It's obvious. You know, it brings me back again to lands of old that I've been a part of in this very same jersey, right? Where even the Tyro land last year, I think back to Tachyons and when they came into the competition and they had that same level of hype, you know, and when you see teams who are both willing as a cohesive unit of four, they're all willing to invest in that hype commentary and the hype shouts, the yells, and really just go all out for these events. Those are the ones I generally, at least in my books, consider favorites because you know they want it. You can hear it in their voices, and I think they have some tough competition up there in the upper brackets, but they're tough competition themselves, and they've really shown out with multiple of these mercies or near mercies across these 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely. No, yeah. So yeah, next game coming up, we're gonna be seeing Arsenic versus who was the other team?
The Strangers.
Arsenic versus Strangers here for the third place match here. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back. I've been your caster Skinny here alongside Palador. See you guys in a bit.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody, to Echo Reunion Series here in St. Louis, Missouri, at the Union Station Event Hall. This is going to be our third place match. We find ourselves with Strangers and Arsenic back in the mix. I'm Palador with Psychaotic, also back in the mix, going from playing to casting and all the above. Quick shout out, of course, to our sponsors here, Echoholics, Slide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, Beardus Media, and of course Zenith is cool.
He is pretty cool. I would agree
He
with
is pretty
that.
cool. Yeah. So how are you feeling about this matchup, Psych? Because you got not only these two amazing teams to cast, but you also have to face. You also have faced one of them here, and yeah, we know what they're capable of, and I'm just excited to see as we close down this event now. You know,
Yeah.
one more successful land in the books.
Yeah, I mean, I am super excited. Italy just played Strangers to send them here to this third place match, and Arsenic. I mean, oh my goodness, the upset from Royal Ducks to send them here. This is sure to be a banger match, no matter what happens here. And you can see all of these players are getting ready. They are excited. I could not be more excited to get this match underway.
And sounds like the readies are up. So here we go on the neutral joust. To the midfield we go. Over on Strangers, we got True, Sheep, Knuckles, Free Artifact, and Paxian. Over on Arsenic, Sizzle, Biggie, Sir Captain Spoon, and Mr. Marcus. Biggie of note is Callan, who also of note has controllers literally duct taped to his hand.
Hey man, when you're in a setting like this, live event, your knuckle straps break. You got to do what you got to do. And Callan answered the call there with the duct tape, and it looks like Strangers is looking to answer this call early on in the first round. There we go, a beautiful passing play to kick us off with that two-pointer.
Now that is a way to start. What a beautiful series of passes. Just a 1-2 punch right into the goal for the first 2 points. No time wasted at all. So efficient.
Yes, very efficient, but also very early on in this first round. Plenty of time for Arsenic to answer back, so let's see how they do it with this Joust advantage. It's going to start with Sizzle as the QB, just firing that one through the tunnel under quick pressure from the stack, but manages to sneak it through that backstack for a moment. Paxian getting a hand, but gets stunned out by Callan, and that's True looking for the clear.
Well, into the trap though. Oh, just beyond the reach of Sizzle, but Sizzle dealing some damage there with the stuns. Now separating out for some passing lanes. Really good floor awareness. They have that cross from the bottom, and oh, couldn't get it to drop. That was a beautiful attempt, but the defense was pressuring right at the edge of the bubble, so maybe forced the shot a little earlier than they wanted to.
Yeah, a little bit earlier, but it looks like Arsenic is still in control here. Or no, maybe I'm about to Caster's Curse this. Sir Captain Sneck coming out of nowhere to save this volley here for Arsenic. Hits that reset back to Sizzle at the bow. Now forward, connecting with Callan on the ceiling. Callan doing some moves. The goalies are harassed, so that means that is open. Arsenic has answered back with a two of their own.
Well, there you go. So all tied up indeed, and that's right. Sir Captain Spoon also Sneck. So you got a couple of names to juggle here, but you know, happens at lands, batteries and whatnot. But luckily, people are nice and allow the borrowing of headsets, I suppose. So just make those mental notes, viewers at home. We've got Biggie as Callan and Sneck as Sir Captain.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it works, it works. We've got these players in this arena. They're just happy to be here, and you can tell that they are having a good time, especially Strangers here as they push into the zone of Arsenic. But no, just kidding. Sizzle gets a great read there, gets the pickup, but not quite the clears. It's intercepted by True. True now sending it to Paxian, but oh, what an interception by Sir Captain Snack. He'll send that one through the cross-side tunnel, taking a great bounce over there. Here comes the stack. They overshoot for just a moment, and that is going to allow Paxian to get their first for Strangers.
Oh, nice reset also to True, who backs out even further towards that wall, drawing out some defense, and more importantly, trying to open up the lanes. Now, unfortunately, threw it in between a couple of defenders. The stuns will disrupt, though, as it's recovered by Snack just by the tip of the fingers, and maybe now with the tip of the hat from the shoulder, actually, will opt for the back pass. Right back to Biggie, and that's not small, but that was nice. From Callan, 4-2.
Yeah, that is certainly a big answer there for Arsenic. Strangers came out very strong in that first 30 seconds, getting that early two-pointer, but now that is unanswered back-to-back goals for Arsenic to get themselves the lead. Nonetheless, plenty of time, so let's see how Strangers handles this next Joust advantage. It's going to be True as the QB this time, and they will work their way forward to the bow tie, sending this one deep. What a gorgeous bounce pass to Paxian. I don't know if that was calculated, but either way, very beautiful as they advance down the arena. That's going to bounce off of the cross-side wall, though. though, and Sizzle looking to take advantage of the chaos, gets the pickup, narrowly getting that to Callan, and then a quick reset to Mr. Marcus will also connect, but the clear will not, as Sheep's Knuckles gets a great interception, fires the shot, just a bit off, but Paxian still on this one, sends it to Sheep,
Oh.
and he will not get another opportunity as Sir Captain Sneck sends that one not through the mid, but to the mid.
Yeah, nice defense by Snack, really playing on that open option on the bottom of the bubble. So caused the trouble, and now sends it right out into the opposite trap as it will be collected by that quick stack. Oh, and a quick reaction time, Sir Captain Snack. And that is a bite indeed. 7-2. Arsenic coming right out of that last match with some fire in their bellies.
Absolutely, and hello to you too, Money Mitch. Excellent to have you in the chat, but really cannot believe the momentum shift that we have seen. Strangers started out strong, but Arsenic now finds themselves up by 5. But you know that True is looking to fix that here for Strangers as they fire this one all the way through. Oh, narrowly avoiding that, or missing that connection to Paxian on the floor. It's going to bounce up high into the zone of Arsenic where it will be hauled in by Callan. Callan doing some moves, trying to get away from that defense there, and does so, sending it through the cross-side tunnel where it's going to bounce down off of the boot and into the hands of Sizzle, and we know he knows what to do with those. That's in for the 2. Arsenic goes up by 7.
Wow, nice rap. I should call you, faux shizzle. You know? You're my dog, Psycho.
Hey man, I
We're
learned from
dogs.
the best.
We're dogs.
Absolutely.
These guys are dogs and snacks, but they are definitely heating up. And this is kind of the danger zone where you say, after a few goals in a row, it starts to become a threat of blowout.
Oh my goodness.
A threat of not only scoring blowout, but just mental as well. So they got to be careful because this is where you see the snowballs develop, and these can have carryover effects into the latter portions of a round, and more importantly, the latter portions of a series. So they got to watch out and just knuckle down a little bit here for Strangers and find something to hold on to now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Arsenic now finds themselves up by 10 points, which is interesting considering the context of this match. This matchup actually happened in the round robin stage. These two teams played, in the same group,
Right.
and Strangers was the one that came out on top when in that first meeting. So now for Arsenic to find themselves up by 10 points halfway through this first round, interesting shift compared to what we saw last time. But certainly it is not over yet as Strangers hauls in that interception. This is looking good for them if they can press on this opportunity as True pushes into the bubble. Oh my goodness, the double touch up to shoulder, then back down, but not quite able to make the shot work. And now that is Callan looking for the clear.
All right, and Callan with a clear. Meanwhile, the Stacks in the clear, perhaps. One in the goal, a gentle pass right off of the stun, and will send her way back out there, opting for Callan on the reset. Some good defense being played, aggressing, but last Callan will come away with it. Taking a spin and trying for the flare, and that ain't fair, but the shot also not in there. Snack, though, will be wound up and brawled out as Free Artifact gets a clear out.
Yeah, all the way down into the zone of Arsenic, but it looks like Callan's going to be home first. Getting this one picked up and doing a little taunting there. Okay, Callan, oh my goodness, and gets the Dusty, but then loses it. And True is happy to take full advantage. Now pushing a 3v1 situation, but he doesn't even need those teammates as he drives it in for the 2.
Well, a punish on the Steez attempt, and well, bless you. It's 12-4, 3 minutes remaining, but another score for Strangers, able to get back on the board here, and that's a good sight to see indeed, if they can slow down that scoring pace defensively against Arsenic, and meanwhile, pick up the pace offensively. That can definitely carry over into the next rounds, as we see the defense now try to play rather aggressively there, but they were looming in the background for the retrieval off of 3 attempts.
Yeah, but they will not find the clear there. Oh my goodness, what a read by Sizzle. And they look to dump it into the bubble, but True is home. Gets the pickup under some pressure from Callan, finds that relief pass over to Sheep's Knuckles. Sheep under pressure from Sir Captain Sneck, flings this one over, finding Artifact off the bounce. And Artifact, what a clear there, sneaking it by that defender as it bounces back toward the tunnel. Interesting bounce, but it goes right to Paxian, so totally calculated. Just ask him. Paxian now at the rock is going to lose that one to Callan. What a fight, and Callan will send that one right back where it came from.
And a beautiful bounce, the Stack meeting it halfway, but unable to find the bottom of the goal. A series of jostling here, brawls and leeches trying to get it back, but will be reset here towards Callan, and Callan now will control the disc only for a moment, but sending it right down towards an interception. So each Steez attempt has been punished by a turnover. Tisk, tisk, Mr. Callan, drink your milk. But it will be Paxton here to the backboard. Oh, and off on the pass, but a retrieval now from the bottom. It's True. True from the bubble. True into the blue. And they find a 6 point.
Okay, so Arsenic at one point was sitting at that pretty 10-point lead, but Strangers has just brought it to within 6 points. Clock is under 2 minutes, right? So they may get into the situation where they need two threes, but there's still time for three twos if they can keep this momentum up. They've just got to keep the pace, keep answering those calls from Arsenic, and a quick turnover here would be huge. Stack is in pursuit. That pass is not going to meet its recipient. It's bouncing down low. Sheep's Knuckles with the pickup, but loses it to Sir Captain Snack. Snack crosses over, connecting with Mr. Marcus, who hits that reset back to Sizzle. Sizzle under pressure as well, now finds that cross pass over to Callan. Callan now finding Sir Captain Snack, driving up from below. What a fling there! It's going to get points on the board for Arsenic, their first set in a while.
And not a lot of heat behind the shot, but because the moves were so effective, the jukes were so effective, kind of finessed it through instead of the typical power move you might see from that close range. And hey, it works for the points, it works for the round for that matter, as we reach that final minute now with a solid 14-6 lead. Now it's just about winding down that clock. But meanwhile, for Strangers, of course, it's about finding maybe one last goal here to close things out.
Yeah, looking for some final points here because, as you said, momentum is huge. Even if it's not an answer for this round, getting points on the board, getting yourself going for that round two is huge. And Arsenic is looking to continue to bring the pain, putting in another set of points via Callan. They're going to go back up by 10.
And all right, so with a 16-6 a lead, Arsenic still have a chance to advance the lead a little bit more, but they've done quite well for themselves across these 10 minutes. I mean, 3 out of the 4 players putting on scores and putting on the scores in scores. Nice distribution. Likewise for the Strangers side of things. True with 4 and Free Artifact with 2. Just trying to, again, find more of that execution if they can in the front line that we've seen like from Arsenic, able just to really capture more of those attempts on the whole.
Yeah, 100%, and that is going to do it. Arsenic taking this first round 16-6. Taking a quick look at the team stats here, actually. So some interesting stories being told here. Obviously, more shots equals more goals, and right now Arsenic is definitely winning that column. 11 compared to the 5 that we have seen from Strangers. Assists also going to Arsenic. Steals going to Arsenic. Stuns almost even there at 46 to 54. But interesting, the point I really wanted to point out here. Possession is currently in favor of Strangers, which is, goes back to that efficiency factor. Arsenic has been moving it up and down the arena quite quickly with those, those calm, collected passes, having those fast stacks, where Strangers has not been afraid to take their time. A couple of times, they've acted like they have a little more time than they actually have, leading to those turnovers. But it's been interesting to see how Strangers, despite the pressure from Arsenic, keeps that slower play style as they work up and down the arena.
Absolutely, and as we've seen, I think here, especially in the day 2, these teams who have advanced and won, gone undefeated even, we've seen that speed is really a factor, a huge factor. Being able to get first on the disc, being able to be first to control it and find that spacing. When it's race for the disc, if your team is winning it more, by default you're already usually putting the other team off balance because their stack is now trying to scramble to get back. Meanwhile, you presumably have players in position to score. So we've seen that speed, that stacks, accuracy again, as Smooth I think says, come into play as the first play goes now for Strangers, and it's a good way to start for sure.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, a great way to start for Strangers. They sink in that two-pointer courtesy of Paxian, and that's huge for them because this could be the final round here. This third place match is only a best of 3. They are playing for third place. The winner will win third, and will win some prizes courtesy of our sponsors. Thank you again to them. But here comes Arsenic now looking to answer, but that pass not quite going to go where it's intended. Free Artifact getting a great read. 1v3 still manages to get the grab and the pass over to Paxian. Paxian on the floor, slowing this one down here, drawing out that pressure before crossing over to Artifact. Artifact under pressure though from Sizzle, and he will not get away. It looks like Arsenic now slaps this one through for the clear.
Defense really sticking to him like glue. Love to see it. Paxi in there. Love to see that available pass right to True. True now maneuvering as a Artifact on the opposite side, just missing a little bit there on the accuracy, which again, execution is what they want because they have the possession, but can they execute indeed? The kill shot coming in from True to put them up by a couple goals now.
Chat is letting us know that we lost audio. If somebody could confirm that, that would be great, but we will continue casting this game nonetheless. So here comes Arsenic.
I'm looking so hard for it right now.
Arsenic now down by 4 points, looks to find their first set of points on the board to get themselves going as they get the pickup and send it over to Callan. Callan doing some moves here, you know, kind of playing chicken with this stack that is lurking at the station right now. But the stack will not bite. Callan taunting here. We hear him IRL, but not willing to push just yet. There we go. The teammate comes to help
Oh.
out to stun the stack, but oh no! Callan
Oh,
loses
no.
the hand there. It's going to be picked up by Artifact, but he gets stunned out.
Oh.
Strangers looks for the hero fling there for that 3, but will not find it just yet. True finds Sheep Knuckles on the way up. The quick 1-2, and that's going to do it. Another set of points on the board for Strangers.
Get to your launchers.
I'm gonna say this again. That's the third time now that some Steez from Callan has been met by a score from Strangers. Just saying. You might wanna drink some milk. What's the other one? He's a little bit walnuts. I think it's the other one he likes saying all the time.
That's true. That's true. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that one. That's a good one. But hey, here comes Arsenic down by 6 points. They're going to send this one all the way through. Oh my goodness, close, but it's going to go off the ding ring. Best goalie NA, both online and at these in-person events. Crazy how that works. But True is going to recover the bounce here, kind of, you know, drawing out that defense before firing it over to Free Artifact at the Cloud. Artifact sends it on back to True, still on that back line. Draws out the pressure once again. It looks like they have shifted into a beautiful possession play style here. They've got that 6-point lead, and they're not afraid to use it. Finally, True firing all the way through. It's going to go off of the shield, picked up by True, and he will not score there either. Sneck denied, but True will not be stopped except by Sneck, who gets a beautiful save and sends it away.
Oh man, hung on to it for that extra second, and Sneck somehow growing some arms to save that play. Unbelievable, and now by the skin of his tail trying to get back on defense once again. That is out towards the tunnel. Beautiful pass towards Sizzle, but oh, the Nugget block getting in the way and doing just that, blocking as True takes over.
Yeah, True with the pickup here, you know, playing very confidently when they have that possession, but sends this one all the way through off of the back wall, and there we go. Paxian there with his stack partner to receive and put it in for another set of points.
Wow, what a round, a turn-around round at that. Coming in hot with 8-0, 4 minutes in. Now, if I recall, it took them about that amount of time just to get their first couple on the board earlier on, but they are absolutely killing it here to start off this second round.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. This is how you want to answer. Arsenic took that first round quite decisively, but Stranger says, we are not done yet, putting up points of their own to hold on to this 8-point lead so far, but we're not even halfway through this second round. Anything could happen here, and absolutely anything could happen as Mr. Marcus sends this one into the bubble. Stack is on its way, but it looks like True is home first. Sir Captain Sneck trying to break apart that possession, is able to do so. Mr. Marcus sends it back into the bubble, narrowly missing the intended target, but Mr. Marcus gets back again. Still not quite able to connect on the pass, and that is going to be Paxian. No, just kidding. Free Artifact getting the pickup and the clear out.
Yeah, Marcus was dead on in terms of hitting both of those players. It's just the players he was trying to hit were repositioning their anchors at the time. But really nice floor awareness by Marcus. Just maybe the call-outs they're lacking to actually communicate. It's coming your way. But nonetheless, that shot's coming along the way, and down it goes. Oh, it took the scenic route. Mr. Marcus on the mark.
You know, I have found, as a caster and player, when you're down by a significant amount of points like that, 8 points, and you get a goal like that, it tends to do way, way more than if you had just gotten a normal set of points.
Oh, absolutely. And it irritates the other team.
Exactly. So great work there from Arsenic, getting themselves on the board, but they still got their work cut out for them. They've still got a 5-point lead they need to answer to, and Free Artifact sends that one all the way through for Strangers down into the Arsenic zone. However, Mr. Marcus is home to get the pickup for Arsenic.
So yeah, this I feel like will be a pretty telltale play. Want to see if they can recover off of that unfortunate bounce of sorts, at least going against them for Strangers, that is, and not let it bother them all too much. Just the same, we'll see if this builds momentum for Arsenic. They need some here on the stacks, but good collection, a pass, some pressure in the tunnel, but the stack's already underway, so nicely done. Although the disc a little bit straggled, as they'll all huddle in a dog pile now, and Sir Sneck he has it intercepted by Sheep's Knuckles, and Sheep's getting stunned by someone else's Knuckles. True, looking for the backboard, potentially also has the back pass, and they'll opt for just that.
Yeah, great reset back to Sheep's Knuckles, playing patiently here on the back line, drawing out that pressure, looking for the relief pass, and sneaks that through the defense to find Paxian. Now finds Free Artifact, looking to drive one more off of the backboard, but Sizzle says absolutely not. However, Sheep's Knuckles now looking to drive, though denied by Mr. Marcus. Excellent defensive work from Arsenic as they get this one cleared down into the zone. It looks like Sir Captain Snack is home first, firing the shot, but just a bit off, and that's going to bounce all the way out of the bubble, and he may get another try at this. Yes, somehow recovering his own missed shot, but that next pass not quite going to go where intended. A couple players in the area, but still Snack there first. I mean, he grew arms earlier, and now he's growing legs as he sends that one over to the teammate.
I'm not even sure that qualifies as a snack anymore. He's a different
It's a
beast
lizard.
entirely. Right out of Hogwarts, but nonetheless, trying to fly on their broomsticks and collect that disc. It's Callan having it intercepted by Free Artifact. Right back, and the juke! Hexian with the, oops. It's right out of the bubble though. They'll recollect. It looks like in a slap right back to him. And unfortunately we'll miss the players as everyone now just brawling and fighting for that disc. Wild plays and the right move on the reset here to now calm it down.
Yeah, excellent work there by Strangers, getting that reset back to Free Artifact, who burns some time, pulling out the defense, finding that pass over to Sheep's Knuckles, who sends it on back, but it is going to bounce a bit wildly here. All works out, though, as Free Artifact still gets back to it regardless. Now sends that one up into the bubble. Paxi looking for redemption, but he won't find it there. Loses the hand, but still manages to find the teammate for just a moment. However, that stun on True leads to Callan getting the grab. No, just kidding. True, not done yet. Picks it up again. Fires! That is good for the 2. Oh, my goodness. Strangers goes up by 7.
I almost thought that was a 3 as well, but great recognition.
Same, almost 7.6.
Great recognition from True on the double dive from those goal defenders. So just saw that little crack in the window and then broke it right open to get those points. Excellent job, especially at this juncture of the round. Important for them to score that goal there.
Yeah, 100%. And with 1.5 minutes remaining, more points here from Strangers would basically be lethal, and that's exactly what they're looking to do. Oh no, Paxi loses the hand. Mr. Marcus jumps and is able to disrupt the play, getting that slap bounce pass up to Snack. Snack sends it all the way down into the zone of Strangers. We should see a stack race here. Looks like Arsenic is there first. Fires! And it's good. Sizzle from 14 meters out is going to sink the 3, and it's going to get Arsenic to within 4, but is there time?
That fadeaway shot was as hot as his burrito at that Mexican restaurant last night.
Those were good burritos.
What a good, actually no, he didn't get the burrito. He got the sizzling something. It was his namesake, he had to get it. He wanted the burrito. That said, the fajita, the sizzling fajita, thanks Smooth with the assist. How did you remember? You weren't even at our table. In any case, it's Paxian loosing the disc, and back into the action again. This could ice it, but no, keeping them alive now. 4-point game, so a score here could be very dangerous, as it might be impending now, Psycho. That goal is open. They opt for a 3 attempt there, it looks like, but it misses the mark.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Sizzle did not have a good angle there. That is a 50-50 kind of decision whether you drive or hit the relief pass, but either way, neither will work out. And now it's Strangers sending it down into the zone of Arsenic. More points here will end it. I think they're out of time regardless, but Free Artifact is leaving nothing up to chance as he slaps in the 3. It's going to be Strangers taking this round 13-6.
And rest assured, literally, figuratively, that shot slapped.
Excellent, excellent work there. And with that, round 2, correct me if I'm wrong, we are now going to see a round 3 here in this 3rd place match at the Echo Reunion Series. I mean, Palador, we saw Arsenic take that first round quite decisively. What do you think changed, either on Arsenic side or Stranger side that led to this result now in round 2?
I think just the initial couple of minutes of the match, they came out at that breakneck pace. They were punishing some open goals, and it just got Arsenic off balance compared to where they were in the first round, because they weren't used to playing from behind in that first round at all. So just the initial couple goals threw them kind of in that position where all of a sudden they have to change up their strategy, because they're not playing in a we're always ahead type of mindset. So the resets aren't going to work anymore. Those slower plays won't necessarily work the same way when you're playing down multiple goals. And they were down multiple goals in those first few minutes. I think it was something like 6-0 maybe after the first 3. So 3 minutes that is. And it put them in an awkward position where they just could not quite adjust enough by the end of the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, they just You're right. They brought that heat, they brought that pace that Arsenic just wasn't quite able to answer to in this round. And of note, the shots taken and assists have both swung in favor of Strangers after that second round, which makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
they were firing on all cylinders. The passing plays were fantastic. The resets, the possession, everything that they needed to do right and fix there, they absolutely did. They have certainly earned this round 3, which should be getting going any second now.
Yeah, that was indeed stark contrast. Just those flurry of shots that really swung the scales in their favor. And oh my,
goodness!
You should savor that flavor. It's Paxian with the hot shot off the head. We've seen that twice now in the last hour or so.
Absolutely incredible. And if there's a way to start a round that you want to really make sure you win, it's that. The quick 3 points from Strangers has them on the board early. And like we said when Mr. Marcus hit that other 3, it's goals like that that tend to be far more decisive in the momentum changes. But now here comes Arsenic looking to answer back. Paxian, though, able to get the recovery off of that bad pass. He'll send the reset back to True. Oh no, a little miscommunication there on who was going to pick it up. And it looks like Arsenic is going to take full advantage of that chaos as Sizzle gets the interception instead. He'll take this one low, now working his way in from just outside the bubble on the wall. Finds that cut over to Mr. Marcus, but denied by Free Artifacts, who jumped out at that cut. Excellent defense there from Strangers, and now they're headed the other way.
Oh, Free Artifact saying there's no such thing as free lunch, and I'm gonna steal your cookies again. There's a 2. Puts it in the jar. 5 points.
Free Artifacts, certainly the cookie thief on that play. Jumped out to get that gorgeous save there in the zone in the heat of the moment, and then got down to the other end of the arena to sink in those points. Great work from Free Artifact and the rest of Strangers to make sure that play happened. But now, still over 8 minutes remaining, so much time left to go. Let's see how Arsenic can answer back. Oh no, that's not how you want to start it. That QB pass going a bit off, but oh, Mr. Marcus still able to get the grab regardless. Sends it on through, taking some bounces off of some Geo, and it's Sir Captain Snack firing, looking for that mail slot, but there's no delivery on Sundays. So instead, it is now going to be, just kidding, Snack with another grab, another shot. That one not quite going to work out either, but it is in the bubble, picked up by Sizzle, but Sizzle gets stunned out. Paxian looks to get this one cleared or sent to True, not sure which, but either way, Arsenic is there first.
I think good job keeping possession here for Arsenic, but definitely want to be more calculated, I think, with some of their decision making here. Again, some of the intercepts nice, but then the immediate flings just right back into the defense with no one really set up to capture a goal. So this is what I like to see much better. A little bit of a slow down triangle formation, a re-grab on the disc there, and oh, well, miss as he will spin out of existence and phases in for their first 2 points. Took about 2.5 there to break their ice.
Yeah, a little bit of disco disc going on there, and it's unfortunate, and it's not something anybody has control over, but still definitely points that Arsenic needed there to get themselves on the board before the Strangers kept going with that momentum. We saw a quick pause there from Arsenic, and then I think an immediate unpause. No, just kidding. Actually, we have a full drop from the arena. Looks like Callan is out. We hope to get him back in quickly, but
do we need to like duct tape the
yeah,
headset to his
I had
face
to
now?
refresh the duct tape.
Or
Hands were sweating,
did
so it
the-
started coming off. It's a mess.
Man, hands are sweaty. Something, mom spaghetti. I'm hungry. But 5-2 here. 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes off the clock, and what an interesting series this has been. Because again, that first round was so decisively in favor of one team. Then the second round, so decisively for most of the game controlled by one team. And this one, only a few points separating, so it could really go either way. But Strangers have really picked it up. We know how difficult it is to reverse sweep a lot of the time, and even more so in these land circumstances where the dynamics of everything change in terms of the mentals, the emotionals, the physicals, all of it. Different kind of beasts, but Strangers are showing that they are no strangers to this type of intense gameplay.
Yeah, it is. Honestly, it's been super impressive to see the way that these teams mesh over the course of the tournament, right? Like most of these teams come in, they're playing with their buddies, not necessarily people that they have played with before in a competitive setting.
Yeah.
And it's been interesting to see the passes get better, the stacks get better. All of those chemistry-based elements have gotten better over the course of the tournament. And now seeing it all come to a head here in this third place match, both of these teams are firing on all cylinders, but Strangers has just been exceptional with their performance in the last round and coming into this round in that regard. They shifted to much more of a possession-based play style starting in that second round, and then we're continuing to see it here. And it's been quite impressive to see how that's matched up against the speed that we have consistently seen from Arsenic all event long.
Absolutely, and I think if nothing else, obviously this tech issue related stoppage just to get Callan back in, but I think all in the meantime for Arsenic, they can also use it to their advantage just to talk over a couple things. Like I was mentioning moments ago, just some of the execution, right? Where we saw in that second round how the team stats kind of started getting a little bit more lopsided in favor of Strangers relative to the first round. But for Arsenic, they were getting good possessions, but then what they were doing with those possessions, at least in the initial 1 to 2 minutes of the match, a lot of
Yes.
rushed passes and just kind of hapless flings where they did a good thing in getting the disc, but they don't really have the next pass in mind, or whether it's because of comms or panic. Uh, Pick and choose, but I think if they can tighten that up, they'll be fine. But they just have to do that, and much like Strangers did going from round 1 to 2, ideally they'll be able to do that on their side now and make those adjustments here in the final 7 minutes.
Absolutely, and we are now headed back into this match. We've got Callan back in, the unpause button has been pressed, and now Strangers are looking to press this opportunity as Paxian fires this one over cross, narrowly missing Sheep Knuckles there. I think a little miscommunication on where he was going to stop, but either way, Arsenic is happy to take full advantage, sending that one through for the dribble. The shot not going to be on off of the backboard, but into the hands of Sir Captain Snack on the nest, looking for the lane. No, finds the pass over to Sizzle. Sizzle off of the backboard, and with a little help from Sir Captain Snack, it is going to go in for the 2. We are back within 1, Pally.
And that disc flying low to high and then to the front and to the backboard, just every direction keeps the defense on their toes, keeps them constantly turning and trying to adjust to what the offense is doing. It makes it very difficult. So nice job on their part to, again, calm it down and just find a high percentage opportunity close up.
Yep, 100%. But now here comes Strangers. I know they've seen their lead chipped away at, only sitting at 1 point, and that turnover is huge. Mr. Marcus on the back line, hiding there, happy to get the pickup and send it right back down into the zone. Stacks in the area, and there we go. Sir Captain Snack puts in that 2-pointer. Arsenic has their first lead since round 1.
And it's no coincidence either. You get those easier opportunities at goals. It really opens things up for your team going forward a very high percentage of the time. Because Echo Arena and then sports in general are a lot about those mentals. So if you can see the satisfying, easy goals go in, the next time around you'll be a lot more confident. You'll start opening up your spacing. You'll start getting in that better flow. And I think we're seeing that from Arsenic.
Yeah, we definitely are. It's been so back and forth here with the momentum, and now it looks like Strangers is playing a bit more aggressively than we have seen. But True hangs on to that one for a bit too long, gets stunned out by Callan. Callan works it forward. No, just kidding. Will not find the clear lane through. That goes off of the Geo. Who put that there? That's not fair, Rad. Sheep's Knuckles gets the pickup and the shot, but not quite the goal as that goes a bit wide. Callan with another pickup here, and True stealing it away. No chance to be cleared, and tries to drive that one in off of that backboard shot. Just not quite able to make the angle work, but Strangers are not done yet.
Nice positioning though in the midfield, able to collect that disc back and just walk it up uncontested for the moment. Oh, it's free artifact. Oh, but just loses the handles, kind of hooking it towards that left side. No one available. Threw his arms up in the air. If to say, well, what the heck? But we'll be back off the bottom wedge, picked up by Callan. Callan with a dish. But it does indeed spill right into Sizzle's arms. Sizzle, a laser of a pass up high to Callan, backs it out, tries to scan, survey, and just maybe find that opportunity at the easy. Does it? Bucket! And that is a beautiful, fundamental goal.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in a LAN environment right now, and sometimes your comms can be messy, you got people on headsets that are not normally on those headsets, you go back to the basics, and those basics right there will never fail. Beautiful cut passing going on from Arsenic for the to get themselves up 8-5. But we're not done yet. 4 minutes remaining. Here comes Strangers looking to answer back. Oh no, just kidding. Not if Callan's got something to say about it. A great interception sends this one looking for the backboard at 3, but True gets the save, but not quite the clear as that goes off of the station. Callan with another recovery here under some pressure, bounce passes it in, connecting with Snack. Snack now over, cross looking for Sizzle, but a bit too high as that bounces back toward the mid. A great leech from True will secure the clear for Strangers.
More importantly, that Snack is right there to meet it, but the angle not quite there on the shot, so retrieved by Sir Snack. And likewise, right back into the arms of Paxian. They need to score here because it's been a bit of a shift in tides in favor of Arsenic the last several minutes, and we're approaching the final 3. So you want to see something cool, come and collect it, but Marcus just did that, collected the disc and deposited it towards that side lane as Snack will secure a clear. The Stacks now on the race.
Yep, stacks are racing down. Arsenic may be there first. No, just kidding. Sizzle got a hand on it for just a moment, but was immediately stunned out by Paxian, who sends it the other way. Sir Captain Snack, though, on the back line, gets a great recovery and sends this one over across for the waiting stack. That's Mr. Marcus handling it now, sending it back over to Snack at that cross-side station. He'll work his way through the tunnel. No pressure just yet, as it looks like strangers are trying to figure out whether to retreat or not. And it looks like Arsenic is going to press in the face of that. Back to Callan on the back line here. Under pressure, now forward once again, finding Sizzle, drawing out Sheep's Knuckles before going high to Mr. Marcus, and
Ooh.
Mr. Marcus sinks that one in for the 2. It's going to get Arsenic up by 5.
Man, I'm not even going to call him Mr. Marcus anymore. Now he's Dr. Marcus. The precision there to hit that bottom angle right past the goalie's hands, ding it in. It's the most beautiful sound in the world when it does go in.
100%. And, you know, with this clock winding down here, 2.5 minutes remaining, Strangers finds themselves down by 5. This is far from over, but they have got to find an answer for this Arsenic momentum. They've got to get some unanswered points on the board. And it looks like they're looking to do just that as Paxian takes this one up toward the bubble, gets the duck on the goalie.
Oh!
A harsh angle, just can't quite make it work. And that's going to bounce into the hands of Sir Captain Sneck instead, sending it up to Dr. Marcus because he just recently got his degree. And with that same precision, puts that one down toward the bubble. However, True is going to be there first for Strangers.
All right, and for Strangers now, they've got some little time to work with, but they really need to pick up the pace here, get that confidence back. All you need is one shot, and you got some life. It's still very possible here, and they can still do it if they can just retrieve and, again, calm it down. Don't worry about the mistakes of yesterminute, because you still got a minute and a half to win it. As Biggie, that is Callan, will spin several times before finding a clear over the heads of a pair of defenders at mid.
To note, after that spin from Callan, his mat is a mess. It is crumpled up on the floor. But True gets the pickup for Strangers regardless and sneaks that one through the backliner. That's going to bounce down into the zone of Arsenic. However, Mr. Marcus is home first to get this one picked up. 1 minute remaining. Strangers needs points here and now. They force Mr. Marcus to get that reset back to Callan, but Callan plays cool, calm, and collected to find that next pass up to Sir Captain Sneck. Sneck sends that one off of the shield, I think trying to connect with that waiting stack, but True gets the pickup instead and sends it right back where it came from, up high off of the ceiling. One player overshoots, but Callan manages to turn around, get the pickup, and get the clear. And Pally, we're just kind of playing ping pong in the mid right now.
We are, and the thing is, I'm seeing here on Stranger's side a lot of floating here on several of these clears. They're not really able to get their stacks, and that has been their undoing. Time is running out fast. They need to find those marks. And get set, it's Paxian, no goal, the denial. Sizzle coming away with it in a crucial moment of this match in the 3rd round, 30 seconds remaining, and with that clear, looking like they will secure, and even maybe one more shot as the pass goes out. But time is gone, and Arsenic has been able, and it was not easy, but they have been able to secure it with fundamentals like that.
Yep, those final few points now sealing the deal. It's Arsenic winning round 3, 12-5. They have just secured 3rd place for themselves here in this Echo Reunion Series in St. Louis. Congratulations to them, and that also guarantees them some prizes as well. I'm not totally sure what it is, but those prizes would not be possible without our sponsors. So once again, we have got to thank the Echoholics, Slide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, and Virtus Media. Also Zenith is cool, but without all of them, this event would not be possible.
Absolutely. I know what the prize is.
Ooh, what are the prizes?
Soup.
Soup?
Soup prize.
But yes, with that has just closed out our 3rd place match, and that means we've got 1 match left, Palador. It's going to be the finals. We're going to see Royal Ducks take on Italy. It is actually a rematch of the very first match of this entire event.
Wow.
It is sure to be a good time. It went to round 3 then. I'm sure we'll see a close one again here, so stick around. We'll be right back with that.
Alrighty, righty, righty. Hello, everybody. We've got finally the conclusion of our fantastic event here, Echo Reunion Series in St. Louis Union Station. Uh, we are ready to declare a winner, a champion. And coming up here in this match, it will be a best of three as decided and voted upon by the players. And of course, the winners of this getting some awesome stuff, including these slick trophies for our first, second, and third place winners. As well as from Motherboard, courtesy of Motherboard, we have this here Echo helmet, a very, no, a life-size head, I suppose. It's very interesting looking at myself in the eyes. But from Motherboard, so shout out to Motherboard, helping out a lot with a lot of these mats and products as well. Awesome person, and we love her. So Finals MVP, that will be for them. Meanwhile, Skinny, tell us about what we got going, and also our
Absolutely,
sponsors.
yeah. First of all, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors, including Ecoholics, Glide Messaging, Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, and Veritas, and last but not least, Zenith is cool.
Zenith is cool.
Zenith is cool.
Important. Okay,
All right, it's
so
been a very long 2 days. We're excited here. We're about to see two very strong teams
Mhm.
going at it. Royal Dogs have been crushing the competition so far, but so has Italy. Italy has
oh yes,
fought back, played some great games, and we're about to see them clash.
yeah, a clash of champions or for champions, as the case may be. But the rosters here, best of the best here at this event, indeed. So they are ready to go here in the next few moments. But we got Italy over on the orange squad, Royal Ducks over on the blue. We've got crowd over watching off to the side, and we've got some intensity in the air. Based on earlier on, I'm expecting some hype comms, particularly
All right.
here for the Royal Ducks, perhaps. But let's go. Neutral joust,
All
Skinny.
right,
This is it.
tense.
Best of three.
Here we go. Finals round one. Here we go.
All right, neutral joust won, or at least touched first by blue Royal Ducks, but it will be off into the opposite lane and headbutted again. So some fast action to start as it's collected off the wall, some brawls, and again a grab by Lavish. So the initial jostle for control looks like it will be to Eric trying the cloud, but will just miss. But unfortunately for them, they'll have the speed, and it'll get them the goal off of stacks.
Yeah, going for a nice zero angle two-pointer there, giving no time for Italy to set up. Nice start. This is just the bread and butter of Royal Dogs that we've seen
Absolutely.
for these past 2 days, and I expect to see more of it. Um, but here we go. Italy on the offensive drive here. Mozzie is going to be our QB for today. He's going to try to clear it to the left side. It's going to go off. Royal Ducks here going to try to fight for it. Falls here to the recovery. Going for a bubble. 1v1. Mozzie on the defense. Not able to stop it. And now it's a 4-point lead for the Royal Ducks.
Man, finding the cracks in the defense column, a fault line. Cannot fault that one at all for the fourth score, and that is in quick succession. You can hear the hype in the air. It's tangible, and this is what I mean. This is why even yesterday still considered this team here among the favorites because you can just hear it in their voices.
Yeah. That enthusiasm, that mentality is so key,
It's
especially
crucial.
in these high pressure situations. Here, Italy doing a nice quick drive into the bubble. It is a 1v4 situation, but that's no problem for Muzzy. Nice
Oh,
defense. Psycho with the interception is going to go for another interception and a two-pointer for a 2-point game.
oh, a little nervous on that first one. Looks like it had maybe a double grab there and lost the anchor, but still able to keep the wherewithal. Importantly, to not get too panicked, secure the anchor on the back wall, and then find a more calm shot. So lovely job not to get panicked in what was a very panicable situation.
Yeah, now it is Royal Dogs. Unusual situation for them on the offensive drive. It's going to be some bouncing, but Falls able to recover it. It's going to be a nice pass onto Lavish here. 1v1 situation. Mozzie trying to get back into it, gets the punch off, and now it's a little bit off. Royal Ducks are still not stacked, so that means Elevate is going to be able to do a quick clear, but Royals, nice interception by them, but the stack already from Italy applying some very nice pressure. It does look like Ripbird is going to do a nice pass to Mozzie, who is
Oh,
not able to shoot the three-pointer. Very dangerous situation there. Nice interception by Lavish, picked up by Pixel Patrick for a clear.
good job on the defense, recognizing the threat that is Mozzie.
Oh
Now
no.
the offensive threat, maybe no. Rebound off the bottom of the floor here, grabbed by Italy. Mozzie securing the disc, but again, Mozzie getting stunned. So really some good coverage and a lot of these flyby stuns on Mozzie before he can make his move. So important defense now translating into the offense. And Fats Dude Eric able to get that goal, and there's the shouts.
Yeah, Yeah, nice place by the Royal Ducks. They're Italy really applying the pressure now. You can see the second that they can interrupt just even one stack or just harass the one stack that just got the disc. Royal Ducks really crumble here. So it all really depends if Italy can bring it up to their speed.
Oh,
Nice interception there. A little slow by Italy here. Royal Ducks is going to do a nice cut, but Rip Red intercepting that, and now Rip Red is going to be racing all the way to the bubble. Is going to bounce all the way down. Double team. Royal Ducks going to do a headbutt. It might come back to bite them. Nobody really in control of this. That's going to allow again, but that was
so
going to be intercepted by Italy. But Royal Ducks again on those stacks.
you know, they're getting Royal Ducks are getting first to the disc a lot in that possession, but a lot of haphazard clears, and that's
Oh,
going to translate into the three. The goal there from Rip Red able to secure it, but yeah, the they were there several times with the disc and could have had a controlled clear. They had enough time, but maybe the comms just not quite clean enough, or maybe not even heard. I know that was a thing earlier on in our match. Even people getting so
mhm.
loud and hyped can be hard to hear sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely here. And as Royal Dogs on the offensive drive, Falsa is gonna miss, but so does Italy. So that means it's a loose dismissal. Patrick not able to recover it, actually being punched out immediately. And now it is gonna be Italy punching up then the disc. It's able to get the clear, but both teams need to get the stacks. Both stacks finally getting under. It is a full-on race, and Rip Red just on the nick of time, able to score 2 points. And now Italy on the lead with 5 minutes and 40 seconds
and
to
and
go.
and Psycho in the background saying, "You're red, you're red." Well, she was right. You're Rip Red, and rips the cords to bring it right to a 1-point game now. Advantage Italy. Well done on the calls. Important to their victories earlier on in the day as well, and yesterday. Just the crisp communication.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, Italy now applying some more
Uh
pressure. A nice two-pointer
oh.
threat, three-pointer. Muzzy or Elevate going for a backboard, so it's a little too much steez here. You cannot afford to do any mistakes right now. And Royal Ducks is gonna try to attempt to punish that, but nice stop by Elevate here. Rip Red gonna go for the clear. It is gonna be a one-on-one situation. Fat dude Eric is gonna look for some timing, look for a space,
Oh.
but nice interception by Rip Red and a clear.
Oh, baited a little bit into that shot. Thought they had the window, but it was not the case. That
Ooh.
time closing the case. 10-6 and an impressive run this time from Elevate, from Elevation up on that ceiling.
Italy is really solidifying those stacks, and Royal Ducks I think for the first time this tournament is starting to show some cracks here. Um, Wopel and Italy they're continually applying the pressure, and we're off to see a great game, high scoring game, and now going for a dribble all the way down. Eric in possession into the
Wow.
scoreboard and 2 pointers.
Get to your launcher.
That was a smoking rollout and a smoking clear. I mean, had to weave that through a few different geos successfully, both stations through the tunnel, and then to meet it with the speed, the accuracy to grab it off the wall, find that pass. I mean, that is just a well-coordinated play that so impressive to see here at this
Yeah,
event.
absolutely. The Royal Ducks are not phased. They are behind, but it's only 2 points, and they're absolutely giving it all right now. Rip Red here trying to slow down the play, trying to bait one of the stacks. Is able to bait out the stacks, but it does not separate him. So that means that False is able to intercept it. It's going to go for a clear here. It's going to be bouncing, so it does mean that any team can recover it right now. It does look like it's going to be Lavish, and one nice slap. Both stacks there here pressuring, but again missing. That is going to allow Mozzie for Italy here. Going to try to clear it. Going to bounce again. Those stacks are fast, and they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna be defense, but yeah, some panic shots, some unclear communication with a loose disc now, right now.
And what I'm seeing here right now for Royal Ducks, they're doing a great job being faster, but they are missing the disc quite a bit. That said, they might have an angle. That's a tough one. A lot of defense in the area and was fading a little to the left, but they still will rebound. And now they need to calm it down. This is what they've been lacking a little bit. Finding that
Yeah.
reset, finding
They,
that calm down play where they're not just heaving it and then overshooting the clears and their stacks. So
you know,
now they have an opportunity at the bubble, seeing if they can find him. Oh, lost off the
oh,
window though. And that's going to be an unfortunate error that could cost them a few points in a second.
Italy's a team that can punish here. Has been punishing Royal Ducks for those, like, Royal Ducks is known for scoring and scoring and scoring
Oh!
and just giving until bullets. A
Whoa!
nice save from Royal Ducks here, and now just chucking it all the way on the other side. It's gonna be another race. Tons of leeches going on, and it does look like Royal Ducks is under recovery.
That is not something you see all too often. A head-on stop right at the goal, especially against one of the most powerful offensive players in this game. It will be Mozzie, the aforementioned, now deep down the lane. First to the recovery. There it is. There it goes. There it was. Elevate. Just because with 2:20 left, they're up by 4. Italy.
Yeah, we're seeing some very fast gameplay here. As soon as either side gets an interception on their side, they're immediately clearing it. And, both teams know that. So they're being really careful of just making sure they punch out the other team and make sure they don't give any leeches. So that's the important thing. As the Royal Ducks here have paused here, a,
Hmm. It looks
our
like we
first
got
technical
a very
pause.
last second pause. Call it an awkward pause.
Very awkward pause.
Haha. See, awkward pause. Anyway, trust in me to make it
No,
awkward.
we
But that said, yeah, I was kind of wondering for a second too what happened there, and so were the players. Like, usually grab works, but all of a sudden, no. So looks like we do have a timeout.
from the Royal Ducks here. Looks like somebody's resetting quickly. But yeah, no. Anyways, Italy just with 2 minutes to go, the 4 point lead is pretty comfortable. But they can't be too lax. Especially with the Royal Ducks that are just gonna keep trying and trying and trying to score. Just keep trying to clear it. I'm interested to see what the strategy is to maybe leave a back stack behind or always have a stack on.
Yeah.
Because Royal Ducks is just gonna. I think at the first opportunity, just make sure they have two stacks ready to go and just go at it.
And so, like in this timeout as well, I think these players we're seeing on the floor, not new to competition. We've seen them across VRML teams, NEPA teams, and what have you. I mean, they've been around the block, but perhaps a lot of these players are new to this situation of being in a finals at a LAN at that. I
I think
know
this is everybody's first. I don't know. Maybe has Mozzie been?
Mozzie's been up there,
Yeah,
so
he's been up there. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna say probably
But
Mozzie's the only one who has been really in a high pressure,
right,
been constantly in high pressure situations. So
and it's even worse in terms of the pressure. It's even worse at LANs,
yeah,
right?
you can hear
Compared, because
everybody, everybody
you can't even take a minute to yourself because everyone's just here.
screaming.
And oh, so was the match. So here we go. The unpause and we're back underway. 12-8, less than 2 minutes to spare.
Italy chucking it all the way, and it does look like
Oh,
they're gonna extend
oh.
it and elevate with a critical miss here. They do not have that much wiggle room to miss that. That's a critical miss
It
from
is.
Elevate, and now that's gonna allow Royal Ducks to clear it all the way. It does look like it's a leech race here. No team really being able to stack
Uh-oh.
here. Elevate again, missing it, gonna get punched out. That was very close. Royal Ducks here trying to apply some pressure. Almost,
Wow.
Eric, almost getting that steal here. And it does look like Elevate finally able to slow it down. Rip Red gonna go for a pass. Nice interception by Lavish here. And again, Rip Red on that interception. I think they're playing that, trying to slow it down, but Royal Ducks not really allowing that.
Time winding down towards that last minute, but possession here secured along with that 4-point lead. Some passing plays might secure the way. Oh, no, it's a goal right through the wickets. I got the mitts on it. Was fault there with the goal, but the save on goal attempted, but not unfortunately made. And with that, that may be some ice indeed because time is winding down. It's going to be 14-8. And again, this is, despite being finals, this is best of 3, as the players did vote on that before we had started.
Yeah, this is crunch time for Royal Ducks. They have to score. I don't think they can even afford 2-pointers at this point. They need to score within probably the next 20 seconds here, as at least a 3-pointer here, if they want to take it here, take this win round as they go for a 3-pointer. Oh, that was so close. They had the lane opportunity there, but those high pressure shots, 30 seconds, I get it. It's so tough. And now Italy just playing the time game, just wasting that timer. Smart play by them. All they have to do is waste down that clock. And, they're chucking in, preventing no any stacks. And, there's a 1v1 situation. Unfortunately for the Royal Ducks, not able to recover it, and now Elevate here on a 1v1 situation. Nice cut into Muzzy!
Nice.
And one more pass and Elevate.
That's nice.
Here, just, wasting time. Possibly missing the disc, but,
It happens.
yeah, it happens. And now it is going to be round end, and Italy taking the first round of finals.
14-8. Came down to that last minute. That window was still very much open with about 40 seconds left. There's that deep 3 from that bottom trench angle. Tough to make, especially when you have that pressure, the just compounding pressure of finals. LAN, in person, loud noises, including the casters not far from you as well. It's a lot of factors coming into the mix, and with that last miss there, kind of secured the way for Italy by the end of it. But very well played and well competitive as anything there, as we see just a lot of effective gameplay here from both teams in terms of almost equal possession time.
Exactly, a 1 second difference of
equal
possession
assists,
time.
nearly equal steals, but a big stun advantage. for the side of Italy, and notably big shot advantage there for Italy as well, 11 to 3. So interesting to see how that was counted exactly, but nonetheless, high volume. Meanwhile, for Royal Ducks, just high efficiency, I suppose.
Yeah, and you can see like, I've been saying, I think for the Royal Ducks weaknesses is stuns, and I think this really showed. 64 stuns for Italy compared to the 37 stuns of the Royal Ducks, and I think it really showed. Historically we've seen Royal Ducks just zooming back and forth, and this is the first round. And as we start the second one here, Royal Ducks have to win this round in order to bring it into a game three. So here we go.
All right, well, a couple interceptions in a row, make that another one maybe, and there's a steal, Lavish with some good hands. There's a stack redirecting, and well, so does the disc. Redirects on the opposite trench, or the opposite trap that is. As a slapper goes deep, and that bounces mighty close to the goal. Will be a race and a slap. Whoa, Rip Red gets it to go. What a nice hit, and a precise one for that matter, fading right behind the goal almost.
Nice face shot there by Red Red to secure the first 2 points of round two. Italy with a 2 point lead here, around 45 seconds into the game. Royal Ducks still have plenty of time here as we go into the first offensive joust of the second round here. It just looks like the pass is not going to be complete, and a nice interception by Saika. She's going to throw it all the way to the other end. Stuns just preventing any leeches here, and it just looked like number 16 Mozzie is going to get a good leech. I'm applying pressure. Elevate here on the recovery is going to get the disc. Nice pass onto Ramp and Saika on the reset. Now it is going to be Ripper on a deep pass onto onto Mozzie, who scores 2 more points for a 4 point lead.
All right, so back into it, and early advantage on the points, also early advantage on the round. So it's one of those situations where Royal Ducks, that pressure is going to mount. I mean, it's only been a minute and a half, but again, this is it. There is no other round to come back from afterwards. So they really need to find the adjustments and make it happen now. Maybe use their timeouts if they have any available still.
And there's going to be some scrapping in the midfield. Just looked like False with a nice interception. And then the classic
Oh, man.
boosting. Lavish just missing just a little bit off the mark there. It's such a great stack, they're going a little bit too fast now for themselves. And now Pistol Patrick going to try to slow it down. Nice control slowdown here. Nice passing from the Royal Ducks. They're in the bubble. It is a 2v2 situation. And Eric scoring the 2 points for Royal Ducks here, making it a 2 point game. And 7 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
Make no mistake, I know it's early on in this round, but they needed that badly just to get
Agreed.
a little bit of that confidence and of seeing the disc go through the goal. Mentioned that earlier in the other matches as well. Just when you're feeling kind of in a disarray and can't get the flow going, seeing an easy fundamental goal go in will build that confidence and get you in the right flow once more. And we might be seeing that there as they stack effectively and they shoot effectively. Bats dude, Eric cashes in the check, and suddenly they're up by 1.
Yeah, nice shot by Eric. Critical shot there. No, I can hear them firing up again from the caster booth. They're hyped up. I think that's what they needed now. Italy here with a 1 point deficit here. It is gonna be Mozzie again on QB here. Again, you can see interesting that Royal Ducks are playing so much more conservatively. Now 2 stacks. It's gonna be on Rip Red. Nice pass on to Elevate, not having enough time to pass it here. Nice interception by False here. It's just gonna be a race. It does look like False doesn't have anybody, and it's gonna be 3 Royal Ducks players not able to get it immediately, and that allows Italy to recover. But nice passing there. Rip Red trying to pass it. Nice caught into Fall, who stopped right before scoring.
That was nice offense and nice defense, all rolled up in one as the pass rather, and down it goes off the bottom of that goalpost. Up by 1, Italy retaking a lead.
Very, very good defense there by Italy. It was a 3-on-2 situation, and the defense made the right choice about stunning the right guy at the right time. It was a great cut pass that Fall caught, but just punched out at the wrong time. And it just looked like here on the offensive drive, they're going to mess it up. It does look like Italy is a race here. Nice jukes there by Mozzie, who's going for a back point 3 and saved by Pixel Patrick, preventing a critical 3-point Rip Red, juking around, and nice stop by the Royal Ducks.
It does look about how you recover though, and
wow.
they will recover for the swing through goal. How about it? Again, defense was nice. They got back after their miscue, and yet the offense, they stuck with it. They got to go with an easy
They had
alley-oop.
it, and I constantly say this to when people ask me, whenever you get that disc, you need to make sure you get that clear. If you don't clear it all the way through, that's fine, but just at least get it to that halfway field. It gives your team so much breathing time. As Mozzie gets a nice interception here, it's going to be Ramp and Evie not being contested right now. Royal Ducks not able to get a stack, but just in time, it is going to be Lavish slapping it, buying time. Giving everybody time. Rip Red on the recovery, gonna go for a nice reset pass, but not a lot of time to breathe. Royal Ducks with some really nice man-to-man defense. It's gonna allow Rip Red to mess up, and now but Stacks from both sides is gonna race for it. Nice slap by Rip Red to try to slow down the game.
Just notice how fast too, even despite some of these misplays and miscues, they're still getting their stacks back
Ooh.
fast. That's the key part there. As they missed disc, will be Royal Ducks trying to recover, but a nice pass there as it goes deep down. There's a stacks with the leeches as well, so two players for either team around that bubble, surrounding it as it gets into the trap. And a lone player, False recovering, but only alone for a second as a roaming Elevate finds the goal nearly, but gets back the disc now. Eric trying to carry it up and just get them back in the mix here. Unfortunate turnover though, a little bit of rush as they do recover it once again.
Yeah, with 4 minutes to go, it is a 3-point deficit, so we are only down but one single score. So both teams not with a lot of wiggle room. Mostly gonna try to clear it, but not able to. Royal Ducks just playing more passively, more man-to-man defense, trying to pressure that successfully. Actually, Royal Ducks with a nice interception of Mozzie, gonna go for a three-pointer, tying up the game. Pixel Patrick able to tie the game with 4 minutes to go.
And the crowd enthused by it certainly, and so are the players, and that's what I like to hear out of any team at these lands. Anyone vying for those championships in big matches like this, and even when you're losing, the key thing about those hype comms, why my team did it years ago in those lands, is that you're being so loud, you're erasing the opportunity to even listen to your own negative thoughts. You're keeping the hype and the energy up, and that's what the energy you need to hear and see constantly, win or lose or otherwise.
Royal Ducks fighting and fighting and fighting here. They have a tied game here, so they have to keep that control here. Royal Ducks here, able to get it clear all the way down. It is going to be a leech race, and it does look like Royal Ducks is going to get the lead here. Another three-point opportunity, just missing. And oh my God, they had another two, but very good defense, very good punches coming out from Italy. Pitzel Patrick able to get a nice punch. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. Nice cut! And it's going to be Lavish with 2 points and a 2-point lead.
Perfectly timed, and again, it's not about the mistakes you make, it's about the recovery. And boy, did they recover there. Beautiful way to stun, secure the disc, and then the well-timed cut. You couldn't ask for anything better.
No, yeah, absolutely. Now, Royal Ducks have taken the lead for the first time this round, and they have to keep it if they want to go into round 3 and go for that win for this tournament. Elevate here, trying to make a stop to that, juking around, trying to find his teammates. He's able to find one, goes for a 3! Ripper with a backboard shot, but Pixel Patrick saying no thank you, trying to keep his team in the tournament, and now Royal Ducks speeding away, going for a long three-pointer backboard, and just off the mark. Italy trying to scrap for it. It does look like Fault is going to extend their lead to a 4-point lead.
Holy smokes. Now, Fault's completing the play, but you got to shout out Pixel Patrick. The headbutt save, and then the save out of the stun, and pave the way for them to run down that road and claim those points. They are up by a couple of goals, 4-point lead, 2 minutes left in dire straits, but they are looking great right at this moment.
Another
There's
interception.
Another turnover cause now.
Yeah, another interception, and that allows here, it is going to be Royal Ducks here trying to fight for a nice cross pass there. Lavish ready there to receive it. Is going to try to slow down. No pressure currently by Italy, and now Elevate is going to apply some pressure. Nice pass onto this, some juking around, but falls. Estone and straps. Pixel Patrick not able to complete a pass back. A nice interception again. Lavish back play is going to be nobody defending, but misses. Not something you want to do right now, but Italy just keep fighting and fighting, and now a stack is going to be must be able to not clear it.
Wow.
And then just so many interceptions going through, and finally Rip Raid with the clear.
Oof, stressful even here on this chair, as it will be Mozzie up in the air getting stunned. We've seen that drive-by stun how many times now from that defense as they come on through, swinging by and swinging for the fences, swinging for Mozzie's dome at that. It will be taken right back by Mozzie. Lavish and laying him out flat as it will go right back into Psycha.
Open three-pointer and scores it!
And chaos unfolds, a 1-point game. And it is buzzing in this room.
1-point lead, 1 minute to go. This is tense. No room for error. Yeah, Italy not giving up here. Royal Ducks here have to be very careful with them.
Ooh,
Oh, and almost
jeez.
interception.
Oh
It's
no.
intercepted by Elevate here. Gonna next pass it to Rip Red. Not being pressure. Gonna go for the
Oh,
He scores it. Wow.
my
Folks,
goodness.
so close to save that, but just was a little bit too late. And now Italy have taken the lead here with 20 seconds remaining.
What a clutch up that was, and nearly saved as well. Heartbreaker for one team, and man, inspiring for the other. They're rolling out fast, trying to get it back. They could make it happen here. Oh my
Oh, come
goodness, they
on,
missed.
Royal.
Will be with 8 seconds left. They recover into the shot.
Royal,
The pass. Oh my
take it
God,
back for
we are
round
going
three.
to another round. Hell yeah!
In the last 4 seconds, we are going to a round three in the Echo Reunion Series. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I love Echo Arena.
Oh boy, I will never get tired of this. This is amazing. Well played by the Royal
I'm
Ducks there.
professional.
Oh my god, that is insane.
What a clutch! First, first Rip Red to take the lead by one, and then with seconds, not even seconds to spare, they managed to come back and score one more time. Who even was that? I jumped out of my seat. I didn't even know who shot it.
Yeah.
My goodness, that was ridiculous.
You know, and as we see, even looking at the stats here, same possession this time. So both teams so far have been equal in possession time, but just each team just now fully taking advantage of the opportunities they're given. Um, Royal Ducks really, they took so many more shots now, and now they're actually converting by slowing down. So good job on them. And look, you can also look. I think both teams had like 60 stuns, both on their name, just added to this round. So and you can see it. Like especially when the disc is lost in the midfield, both teams actively racing, actively leeching off each other. And here, as we start the final round,
Oh,
we're gonna
just okay,
psych.
just quick pause. We almost start the final round, so gotta pause right before the countdown wound down. But gives us a chance to breathe a little bit, I suppose. Man, I don't know how many finals I've said this for, because I've been to so many of these lands, and especially the last year and a half or so, since that first redshift kind of kicked things off again. You couldn't write it. You couldn't script it better. So many of
Yeah.
these finals go down to these crazy finishes, these overtimes, and just excitement. Again, you couldn't script in Hollywood better. So let's see. We are
Yeah.
starting. We are starting the final round here in this championship determining match of the reunion
La-
series.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. No more second opportunities. No more room for error here. We're trying to find who here is the best in the Echo Reunion series here. As Royal Ducks here, half of possession of the disc. It's going to go for a clear here. But Italy again on point with those stacks here. Able to recover it. And now Rip Red. And now Rip Red on the possession here is going to go for a nice clear. No team really be able to get possession here. False. A nice interception by Mossy. He's going to have a clear three-point. He's going to go for it and scores it. And now Italy, first blood on this final round.
Hey, quest or not, Mozzie is on a quest for some wins here. You can see it in that confidence shot. Doesn't matter native headset or not. He is a native player to Echo at the highest of levels. So a big hit to get them started. And let's see what the response is like from Royal Ducks. And the response so
Oh
far, almost
no!
good. Oh, that would have been great. Great rebound, and they still
They have
might get
another
it
opportunity.
yet.
Oh,
Ow, just missed.
and then Lavish here under recovery should be a scorer.
Whoa.
But Italy says no thank you. Should have been a 2-pointer from the Royal Ducks, but some great defense there by Italy here. Is going to go a return drive. Nice passing places, but the last pass is not there, allowing an opportunity here the Royal Ducks to recover. It does look like Elevate here is going to slow it down for Italy.
And Psycho insisting the reset to station, and will indeed get them a chance at the pass, but it was just heaved into the defense, unfortunately. Three players now latching on
boy.
together. Oh, a
Oh
rush
my
shot,
god.
but a clutch shot, because everything is clutch in this round. He got rid of that so fast, but kind of had to, because the defense was right in goal, not even a tenth of a second later, it seemed like.
Oh yeah, just Royal
Ridiculous.
Ducks again doing their classic moves of just being so good, so quick on those stacks there, and really showing there how quick they can just turn it around from a turnover on their side. So Mozzie with a nice pass there, front stack being really aggressive, back stack here trying to stop the deep pass. Deep pass is completed,
Oh,
open 3 pointer, he's gonna go for it and scores it. Saika again, no room for error. Is gonna score another 3 pointer.
wow. Again, every shot here in this final round is clutch as ever. And Saka able to do it there from that bottom corner. Two threes to start them off, and that is going to be tough on any team's mentals because those extra points, they add up, not just on the score, but also on the emotion. So this is where I say, if you're Royal Ducks, you keep hype, even on saves, stuns, or turnovers or otherwise. Get hype, keep those comms loud, because it's starting to pick up steam now for Italy.
Yeah, and here for the Royal Ducks. It does look like a nice clear. And Pistol Patrick is able to receive that. He's an open 3 pointer. He's going to go for
Oh,
it, but just a little bit off the mark there. Nice attempt there by Pistol Patrick. It is going to be recovered from Elevate to Italy here, trying to go for a pass. It is loose. Does allow again Eric here trying to cut it here to his teammate, but he's not able to right now.
and again, we're seeing that flow come into play again. So some of these shots, as we see one here from Rip Red, the shot's just slightly missing. The pass is a bit too strong or a little misled. But that's the flow that I'm talking about. So I think for them, they need to slow it down, get some easy goals. They are only down by 6 points here, and there's still so much time. So it's just a matter of maybe seeing one easy one going. Slow down the play, get those cross passes, a dunk, something of the sort. Get some of that flow and the confidence back, because right now Italy is looking locked in between Mozzie and Saika on those threes, and I think Rip Red was on the other 2 pointer. Uh, they've got a great flow going for them at the moment.
Mhm. Now with 6 minutes to go, Royal Ducks have plenty of time here to recover. 6 points is nothing for both teams here. So, it's a matter of really just on the spot here, deciding whether do we just taking analyzing here of whether to go for those quick throws or to actually slow it down. And Royal Ducks have proved capable of both, but Italy there, um, is prepared for both. So it's gonna be a lot. I think it's gonna be a lot of back and forth here to the rest of the game.
Absolutely, that's the hope. A little bit of discussion going on amongst the players about potential headset issues or spikes happening on the floor. It sounds like, but stay tuned and see what the outcome of that will be. But all the meanwhile, I want to of course thank everyone for tuning in here across the Twitch stream and everyone who showed up to this awesome event being put on in a really hurried fashion. I mean, it was a very short notice, and having this event come together the way it did, having the people come together the way it did, staple of the Echo Arena community.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Emotions are high here. Both teams really are duking it out here. Giving their everything. Both first two games were really, really good, and you know, I expect to see more of this. And you know, both teams really playing off their minds right now.
Well, I feel, I feel, I feel
Good.
specially qualified to talk about the ongoing discussions happening uh, at these
do we
lands,
do we midstream?
in the sense that so some spiking going on with I think one of the headsets, perhaps. I'm not quite sure. Um, as a veteran of the land experience and veteran of teams who have
Yeah,
been
we've
been
both
on
been
the
we've been there
receiving
everything.
end and the benefiting end, I suppose, of those experiences. You know, stuff happens.
Yeah,
So I
and it's
understand both sides here, but it's always a difficult thing to balance sometimes at these events, and because kind of the nature of VR in general, even online or offline, ping is always going to be a thing. Spiking will always be a thing, at least in for
no,
the
absolutely.
meantime. So it's kind of one of those X factors that, as a player, you understand the plight. That on the other hand, you also understand as a player sometimes it goes your way,
No,
sometimes it doesn't.
well, yeah, honestly like after playing, for years in this game, for me it's honestly been like a yes, it will affect some plays there and there, but at the end, you gotta, you know, it comes down to your gameplay. Um, good play trumps over any one lag play, and if there is some occasional spiking, you adapt to it. There is ways to mitigate it, and for Royal Ducks, which is a relatively unexperienced team here at Lanovitz, they're experiencing it. It's a tough situation. Um, So, but yeah, but the same way Royal Ducks have to experience it, Italy also is experiencing it, and currently in the first 3 minutes and 30 seconds are adapting better right now. But so can the Royal Ducks.
Yeah, let's see, and it also goes back, and again, not to take away from those other issues, but it's even before the scores happened for Italy, just a lot of Echo Arena and a lot of top level Echo Arena gameplay is also addressing the things and taking care of the things that you can control. So when I look at why the score is what it is right now, I'm looking less at potential spikeage and things like that. Even though it may very well play a part, I'm also looking at things like those passes that were a little bit too strong. The stacks that overshot the disc. I'm looking at the plays that could have been like an open three and then just barely missed. Like those little things could put this in an entirely different picture as well. Um, so it's always tough, right? Just controlling the controllables, though, I think is key. And I think for Royal Ducks, they've done a great job in general across these 2 days, controlling those controllables, keeping the energy and the hype. And I think whatever happens here going forward now, they just need to get the outside factors ideally out of their heads and just try and execute the things that they can execute as effectively as we know that they can, because we've seen them dominate and mercy teams here these last 2 days,
Including us.
including us.
Including us. But here, as we here restarted here on the final round of the Echo Reunion series, it is going to be Italy again with a nice clear. It's going to be a 2v2 situation here. Italy with a nice slowdown here. It is going to allow the Royal Ducks here to come here and control the situation. Nice pressure there from the Royal Ducks for another clear.
Ooh, and just glancing by on the recovery, but Saika able to tap it. Likewise for Pixel. Now down into the trench, or the bubble rather, but a little struggle on the clear. Nearly self-goaling it
Ooh.
with that slap. My goodness. Brief recovery, more stuns, yet I think both teams now kind of in a position where they're trying to regain a little bit of that flow, that momentum, because certainly that timeout disrupting the energy of both teams in a way. And again, story of lands in a nutshell, and oh, not so great on the shot attempt or the pass attempt. It might have been an alley-oop. And I think this is what we're going to see until someone calms it down a little bit. Both teams just searching for that flow again.
Now Eric is going to clear it here for the Royal Dogs. Both teams punching again. And it's another race. Patrick with the bit of it. It's going to go for a slap three-pointer.
Oh,
It's going to be off the mark. Saika with the recovery. It's going to go for a clear, nice interception by Eric once again. It's going to be in the bubble play, trying to pass it around. Royal Dogs unable to recover. Going for a shot. But nice defense by Italy.
yeah, really nice defense from Italy, collapsing on them. And meanwhile, for Royal Ducks there, trying to get back on the defensive end. They do. That's what they need. They don't want to see any more long bombs go through, because that's what got them in the hole to begin with there to open up the round. And indeed, they'll sling it waywards, but just right into the mid-congestion, so making it tough on themselves for that recovery. They will get the disc, and well done from Elevate to at least disrupt long enough for his teammates now joining the front line and give them another opportunity at the goal.
Yeah, now Royal Dogs applying the pressure, trying to pass the punch. Nice pass to Saika from Italy. And as
Oh!
Mazdi able to do a nice slap shot here to increase their lead to an 8-point lead with 4 minutes to go.
And Mozzie on smooth headset there, but very smooth shot indeed. Just painting that very corner of the pole and making sure that it goes the right way. Mozzie does that right there with the best of them, because he is one of the best of them. As we have 4 minutes left and important possessions here coming on the way for Royal Ducks, needing to find something to hold on to, something to get some confidence. And there it is with a dunk. And the meta is back. 6-point deficit, but they're right back in it.
Yeah, that's nothing. There's 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Plenty of time to do those kinds of slow plays and to keep, like, you could, if Royal Dogs just keeps scoring 2-pointers every 20 seconds, they're going to win by a ton. It's just about making sure you have that mentality to understand that.
There you
And
go.
in those high pressure situations, it does look like the Royal Ducks have that in mind as they keep it in the bubble. And there's nobody in Italy able to defend it, and a nice bottom pocket. And now, again, in the span of 30 seconds, they have reduced an 8-point lead to a 4-point gap.
But you see what I'm noticing here. Now the crowd got hyped for that. Their audience is cheering them on. but less so from the players themselves compared to the rest of the days. That's kind of thing that you want to see change because this is where you can start again letting the negativity seep in a little bit. So for them, want to see them pump up that volume again.
Yeah.
Shout out Sputnik, by the way, as it will be now Mozzie with the disc.
Yeah, now Italy with some great passing on their own field, trying to separate them, and some Royal Ducks playing some great man defense there, really forcing for the long passes, and it does look like Royal Ducks are going to clear it all the way. No stacks really there from Royal Ducks yet, but again, either way, nice leech there, applying some pressure. Italy not really sure where to clear it, and they go for it and actually miss it. This allows actually Lavish gonna go for a long 3-pointer to make it a 1-point game with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
There we go. I mean, in an instant. In an instant, things can change with shots like that. Now scoring a few in a row, quite the run, and now I'm hearing the volume, and so are you on
Now I
stream.
can hear the
That's
Royal
what I
Ducks.
mean.
Now I
Now
can hear the classic
And
screaming.
now it's on Italy's side of the floor to do the same thing,
Intercepted.
react, find that flow again, because now this momentum is changing.
Oh,
It's
for a
changing,
three-point
and
lead!
the loose change cashing in for 3 Pixel.
And
Patrick.
now Royal Ducks
Holy
been on
smokes.
the back foot this whole time, and now with 2 minutes remaining, they have taken the 2-point lead. But just like the Royal Ducks have come back, Italy definitely giving them a roll. And now with 1 minute and 45 seconds here, it is going to be Mozzie again on QB. Going to go for a right tunnel pass here. It is going to be received by Rip Red. Nice juking there.
Yeah.
It's going to allow a nice patch by Elevate here. Going to go for some nightcap passes, going back and forth, back and forth. 1v1 to tie the game. Pixel Patrick just a little bit off
Oh,
on
man.
the goal there. And it's going to be a tight game with 1 minute to go.
And this is what I mean. Sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it goes against you. That time, though, resulting in a tie, so I guess it goes for us, the audience. But my, oh my, that was a beautiful rollout executed by Italy to perfection. Every pass there connecting just as accurate and soft as it needed to be, and then buying the one-on-one. That's the best possible thing you can ask for outside of a wide-open goal.
Yeah.
Well done on their part. It is locked in here. Evened up. We are at the 57-second mark, and in a hot second, a snatch away
Ooh.
from Rip. And seeing if they can get it right back, they do, only for a moment, as it sailed right back into Elevate, right back to Lavish, and right back again. We are playing tennis here, and back one more time. My goodness gracious. Oh, a goal! Great balls of fire. Eric, Nick, and they just healed his team for the 14-12 lead. How many bounces was that? How many interceptions and steals was that
And
before the goal?
Again, that panic really going back and forth, and now
Oh, wow.
Italy have 20 seconds, just 20 seconds there to score. It looks like the Royal Ducks losing. No team actually going super
Come on.
aggressive there.
Oh,
It's
no.
gonna go for a three-pointer. It's gonna take the lead for the game, and that's the series.
Holy
Oh.
smokes!
My God.
Could not script it any better. My goodness! Oh, the crucial mistake at the end, the open goal, but more importantly, the make. The hard
Wow.
part, the make in a situation like that. To end it at the buzzer with a 1-point victory.
What a series.
What
a series. You
series.
know,
Like I said, Hollywood moments. Incredible effort from both these teams. Royal Ducks, Italy, the champs.
Italy, the risk.
Wow.
Yeah, Italy just went and recognized that Royal Ducks were going super aggressive, and I'm surprised that they went aggressive. That front track got immediately punished, but you know, Royal Ducks, such an amazing series. Italy gave us also such an amazing series here. Third round, last second score to switch the game and win by a single point.
You know how many this happened in the VRML finals last season? This is always the word every time. In these big crucial clutch moments, you're just saying to yourself, or at least I'm saying to myself, okay, no open threes. That's all. Guard the goal with your life. If they tie it, so be it. But don't have an open three available, because I've seen it so many times in crucial moments. And I say this as I lose my voice. I say this from the caster's desk, where it's easy for me to say, of course. In the arena, I talked about the pressure. It is so difficult to keep that focus with all of
I
this,
agree.
this whole environment.
Yeah.
So believe me, way more difficult to do than it is for me to say. But
Yeah.
it
Yeah, and
comes
I
down to,
think
like, again, that clutchness, the veterancy. You still have to make the shot, and Rip Red did. What an incredible ending, man. Wow.
yeah, no, Yeah, excellent play from both teams. And in general, I hate to say, but it really came down to that last second move there from Italy. So well played by them. Congratulations to Italy for winning first place here at the Echo Reunion Series, and mega congratulations to the Royal Ducks for crushing it all the way here as well. Unfortunately, they are gonna get second place, but that's still a very impressive achievement, given how many players and talented people we saw play today and this series, really, in general, this whole
Absolutely,
event.
absolutely, just incredible. We are getting set up a bit here, I think, for the trophy presentation shortly. So may take a quick break. Yeah, also get me hydrated a little bit, and we'll be right back to declare our winners officially. Give the prizes, the love, and as well as the finals MVP trophy, courtesy Motherboard. So stay tuned, and we will be back in a hot minute or two.
All right, we'll be right back, guys. Thank you.
All right, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Quiet on the set, please. Or not, that's right. Bear with me, my voice is kind of gone again. But how lucky to cast finals like that once again. An exciting reunion series here, Echo Reunion Series again in St. Louis. It's been an incredible time, incredible moment. You couldn't script it better, casting the games like this with finishes like that. So, I mean, for something that was put together so last minute, to have this turn out in these kind of matches that we've seen today and yesterday as well, awesome stuff. Love being a part of it. And thank you, Smooth, even though it doesn't like the credit. Everyone, please, round of applause for Smooth Ryan for doing this. Definitely a man who does not get as much credit as he maybe deserves, but that's because he's too humble. But that said, we do have, well, I mean, yeah. But anyways, so that said, we do have awards to give out, of course, for our first, second, and third place players here today. So, without further ado, third place is Arsenic. And so I'll call you guys' names up, and please come get your trophy as well as your boxes here, prizes, of course. So third place, you will get Kiwi straps as well as these trophies. And with that, Arsenic, first up, Snek. And next up, Mr. Marcus 04. Right. And we also have, of course, Biot with sub Callan. Shout out to Biot who could not be here. And finally, it's Sizzle and Hot. Good stuff, guys. And yeah, absolutely. You guys want photos? Here you go. Congrats. Congrats to Arsenic. All right. Good stuff, guys. All right. Next up, we have our second place winners here in the Royal Ducks. Coming in off that amazing match. First trophy here, we'll have to Fats Dude Eric. Next up, False. Let's go. Careful when handling the trophies. They are not insured. Lavish, come get yours. And of course, Pixel Perfect, Pixel Patrick. Oh yeah, it's a collector's edition. It's rare. And with that, you guys will be getting VR cover facial interfaces as well as those sweet trophies and the sweet memories. All right, and of course, our victors for the day, the incomparable Italy, coming in, and they will be winning. Excuse me. Asterion Aura headset charging stands, as well as these sweet trophies, and well, the finals MVP to be announced in a moment. But Italy, first up, elevate, come escalate. Next up, give it up for Rip Red. And next up was Flu being subbed by Mozzie. I think Flu maybe got the flu. Either way, Mozzie, come on down. You're here. And here you go.
Thanks, Skinny. He's my idol.
Skinny, you're fired. Congrats, Mozzie. And last up will be the one, the only, the Echo Mom Psy Chaotic. Congrats. Some of you are over there, some of you are over here. And of course, hold tight because one of you are about to be awarded one more. That is the MVP, the finals MVP trophy, courtesy of Motherboard. We want to thank for helping out so much with this event as well, and this great prize. So with that, congrats to the finals MVP. Shouldn't be too much of a surprise with the finals shot. It's Rip Red, the Ripcord. So we now have two collector's edition trophies.
Amazing.
Congrats, Rip Red. And congrats again to Italy, the first place team, first place winners. I'll get myself out of the way. Give it up for Italy. And with that, one more time, want to thank, of course, our great sponsors and Echoholics, that's me, I guess, Slide Messaging Drizzly, Asterion, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Ignite, Viridis Media, and one more time, Zenith is cool. Love you, Zenith.
It's been amazing to see so many of you guys come here, and even though the current state of the game just keeping me always meeting new people, it's always such a pleasure. So thank you guys for making this such a great event. I really thank you guys.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you, Skinny, for casting those last matches with me, and like I couldn't say any better. This wasn't supposed to happen until it did, and I think that's been the story of Echo Arena the last 5-6 years now. A lot of things happening that may be unlikely, but at the end of the day, things work out. So I think no matter what the future is, it's going to be a bright one. This game or the next, it's not going anywhere. And hopefully neither are you guys. So with that, my voice is gone, so are we. I've been Palador. That's been Skinny. Any last words?
Thank you guys. We'll see you in the next one.
Be happy, healthy, safe, and good to each other, and we'll see you again real soon.